Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Monster Hunter Wilds. We're starting on this screen because every fucking time I start up this game, I always start as we load into the game, and there's always a billion fucking notifications that interrupt my intro. So we're starting here. Man, we should probably do that from now on. Monster Hunter Wilds! This is going to be our second foray into high rank. We are super far behind. Title updates are coming out. Event quests are coming out. There was some big event happening. I don't know if it was like the first big important one that's giving like unique armor or anything, or what was happening. There's like, I'm so far behind in this, so we're gonna try and catch up. I am not working today, so today will hopefully be like a 6 to 7 hour stream, and we'll do a lot of things. Crafts is casting a spell on me, being very rude to try and make me fall asleep, but unfortunately for you, I have a can of V Refresh green apple lemonade. I'm very tired today. I am incredibly tired. I could very easily fall asleep in the middle of the stream. I was playing 14 before stream today, and I was falling asleep while trying to fight Alexander Burden of the Father multiple times over. And not just because you don't have to worry about mechanics in that fight, because I don't have to worry about Judgment Nisi because I'm not a healer, but I was just falling asleep a lot. Oh, that's good shit. That is good shit. And hopefully, it'll keep me awake. I'm also coughing a lot. I wasn't coughing before the stream, so it's very much a talking thing. And it's been a busy couple of weeks with a lot of streams over last week and then a lot of work. So there'll be a lot of that. Basically what I'm saying is that today's stream is going to be garbage. So get ready for that. I'm just giving this a preamble and a pre-warning. So there's that. I did finish the Alexander step. And I finished one of the Eden steps. I only have 3 steps left. Unfortunately, Stormblood raids never pop in queue, so I'm like only about like a third done on. Nah, this one I'm about halfway done between the two combined. So let's go in here. So there's a festival. I'm not gonna read any more of that because I want to catch up. But there's a festival going on, and I'm not even gonna get to join it. Ugh, okay. Well, can I? Lobby search, squad lobby, we always do this. Can I join it? Can I just do the events? I'm not even sure. I feel like I still want to get caught up on the story before I start worrying about event quests. If there's festivals, they usually bring back every event. Although each individual festival also usually has its own unique things to do.
It seems he has something.
So part of my thought process.
He's asked us to meet him in Suja. Let's go and hear what he has to say.
So part of my thought process is we're just gonna try and catch up, and then worry about everything after that. Because when festivals come around, they usually bring back every event quest with them. So we can just do them all then. I'm going great. Don't worry about it. Login bonus!
If I had some better gear.
So what are we getting here? Okay, so I'm getting some trank bombs, some barrel bowling vouchers. Grand's Hub. I think this is stuff that I'm not at. How are you still using the Rosebud shields? Because I'm stubborn. I think Grand Hub is something I've not unlocked yet. Oh, okay, no, this does exist. This does exist. So, festivals are a big thing in World and Iceborne. They didn't come back for Rise and Sunbreak, which I do think was a mistake. If the game's going to lean into like pseudo, like games as a service, live service stuff, I think festivals are a really good way of doing that. I know that Rise and Sunbreak just went for the you get the event quests and you do them all the time thing, but I definitely feel that had a lower impact on the community. And also, like in World and Iceborne, they eventually just say, fuck it, everything's always available. Eventually. So, yeah, there is no FOMO attached to it. It just, you know, it takes a while. It's like in 14, where they've got, like, the battle pass of the PvP, but eventually you can get those rewards later on by just buying them. So it's like, it's FOMO if you care about having it now instead of later. But every day that you log in, you get all these tickets and vouchers. A ticket you receive for attending the Blossomdance can be exchanged for festive equipment. Oh, this is a festive meal. Okay. Only usable during the Blossomdance. Basically, every day that you log in during the festivals, which is like the one part that kind of sucks, every day you log in, you get a ticket, and you want to like use your tickets to get armor that's like unique for that festival. So we're probably going to completely miss that this time around. We're probably going to completely miss that for the Blossom thing. I'm really far behind. So whoops. Whoops. There's results of time attacks. There was a time attack thing that was happening. Blossomdance is a thing that's happening. Which has like, okay. Event only crafting materials to make special equipment, limited time event quests available, including most previously available. Lucky vouchers increased to 2 per day. Extra login available throughout the event period. Limited bounties updated every day. Special seasonal meal available at Grand Hub. I'm not even at that yet, because I've not heard of that. And following items can be obtained from login bonuses during the event. Oh my god. These events, these festivals do come back. It just takes its time. They're usually seasonal, so it's like the same time next year they'll come back. You need to make progress in the game and unlock Grand Hub and experience all the events. Yes. So we are all FOMO for games I'm not even playing. Thanks, Brain. So again, most of this FOMO is just eventually it will come back. It will eventually come back. It's just a not right now thing. I love how there can be an upsurge in falling boulders. Okay, skip these so I can actually look at my list of things. What have we got? There's 11 days left for the festival. There's a sale going on. We've got logins. We've got bounties. So let's go over to our bounty board, because this is meant to update every day. Basically, those tickets that you get for logging in, you also get that for completing your bounties. But instead of once a week, they're once a day. Oh my god, more add-ons. It's just telling us that the Blossomdance is available. Okay. Claim content. I can get rewards. I can get rewards for a Sakura feline teddy. Hell yeah. I got a Sakura feline teddy. Nice. But so if we go over to here, following limited bounties have been updated. So here we go. This is it. So like complete an event quest and we'll get a Blossomdance ticket. Slay 4 high rank Kranadath. That's one of the like monsters that just run around, right? I believe. And then we can get, yeah, so these are your Blossomdance tickets. Like, I don't even have everything available. Like, I haven't even met the conditions to get, like, all of my Blossomdance tickets. Like, doing the festival stuff, having a big focus on that will be a thing that we can do later. Basically, in World and Iceborne, I had a video per festival. It's just this first, I mean, to be fair, even the first festival, I wasn't able to do it, like, in World and Iceborne. World, actually, specifically. Iceborne, I was able to. But the first festival in World, I wasn't able to do everything in it. I got, like, the seasonal event-specific stuff done, like getting all of, like, the equivalent of Blossomdance. But a lot of the event quests I also couldn't do because I was not a high enough rank.
Check back in every meow and again.
Well, my brain wants to say all of this stuff has started a lot faster in this game compared to the previous one. But also, I'm playing through this game very slowly because basically since I've gotten it, there has been so many interruptions to my streaming schedule. Because there's always interruptions to my streaming schedule. I go for 10 months without being able to stream, and basically nothing happens in my life. I never work late. There's never important things. There's never interruptions. And the moment I start streaming, I'm working late several times. I'm working massive hours several times, and it's like, the world is conspiring against me to play video games less. Anyway, before we go to Suja, let's at least accept this quest from Samin so we can start working on, so we at least know what we're looking for. And we also got to go to Scarlet Forest because the Fisher girl, Kaylee or something, also has a thing for us.
Is it true, Hunter, that you assisted the ecological survey again?
You two really just need to sharpen fuck already.
Is this about the endemic life I caught for Daryl?
Yeah. Think you would enlist a hunter's help not once, but twice? At this point, fairness dictates that it's my turn. Make for the Ice Shard Cliffs and capture an endemic life sample for me there, please. Before you inquire, yes, this is an official guild request, not some personal vendetta.
I don't believe you.
Okay, let's move it.
I do not believe you. Guy has a face for Christmas movies. Capture a rhyme beetle. Okay, actually, rhyme beetle's pretty easy. Rhyme beetles actually, they're the things that just roll around balls of ice. Yeah. Rhyme beetles are in cold climates and have been seen rolling up in balls back snow. But to what end? I can't imagine itself as much nutritional value. A matter for further study. Oh yeah, Ron Beetle time. So I know enough about Xenoblade to know about rhyme time. I know basically nothing else about Xenoblade other than Pyra/Mythra Height, but I am aware enough of it. I was about to say, is there another quest here? It's just the event thing. It's just yelling at me again. I know basically nothing else about it, but I know that. Go to my world map. So yeah, Scarlet Forest, we still have something over there to do. I'm pretty sure this is just the fisher girl. Pretty sure this is just the fisher girl and she wants to tell us to catch a fish. Jesus Christ, this game's load times are so good. I'm used to Monster Hunter World where load times are like a minute to go to a zone. So having a Monster Hunter game that actually has good load times when I'm not on PC is nice. Kanya, that's what it is.
Greetings, fisher fellow.
Should be a D's
You're
types and too
beginning
many
to look
types.
the proper angler these days.
Because I've caught like 3 fish. I'm so good.
Perhaps it's
I'm
time
talented.
I challenged you to catch something bigger.
Do you want me to catch a large monster with a fishing rod?
Such as?
I speak, of course, of a whopper. The catch of every angler's dreams.
I don't have like a Burger King or a Hungry Jack's in walking distance of me.
It's huge. But that's the catch. They aren't easy to land, my friend.
They have those. We
I'll
do!
give you the right
They're at
words
Hungry
for the
Jack's
job.
instead of
Past
Burger
that,
King.
You'll just have to converse with nature.
Oh, we got more lures! Okay, we
Fair
have more
enough.
lures.
I'll report back once I've caught
I was
one.
wondering if we had them all already. No. There are more lures. If you hook a whopper, oh, it's actually just called a whopper. Okay, I thought you were just making a side joke. It is actually. I knew you didn't have Burger King, wasn't sure. Yeah, they're still called whoppers. Yeah, they're still called whoppers at Hungry Jack's. Yeah. The Bridget Monster have been the only game doing blush right. Characters in this game look ridiculously good. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Characters not only look amazing in this game, but characters also don't look like they are polished to unrealistic perfection a lot of the time. And I do appreciate that. Like, obviously, most of the characters are still beautiful, but they're not like anime polished where there's like no like difference like that, like they've still got human trait details on their face. They're not like effectively airbrushed out. If you hook a whopper, you'll need to use different tactics to reel it in. Catching a whopper is the ultimate battle of fishing wheels. Oh, so this one becomes an actual fishing minigame. Instead of just reel in and you catch it, these ones you have to actually do the fishing. Like actually reeling in. You must Yakuza 3 fishing them. That's what we have to do. If fish starts thrashing, control the drag by moving left in the direction it's swimming to reduce the tension on your fishing line. Oh, we want to put it in the direction it's going, not in the reverse direction. Because going in the direction that they are going in is going to stop breaking the line, so as opposed to trying to force them in. Once a fish gets tired and slows down, then you move the stick up and down to reel in. Okay. Okay, a lot of anime characters look like they're made in a factory. Yeah. Like, characters look fucking beautiful in Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? Like, Tifa, Aerith, Barret, Cloud, they're all, like, incredibly beautiful people. They are also all completely, like, flawless / airbrushed. Failing, they're silly little guys. When trying to catch a whopper, the fish may leap out of the water to try and unhook itself. When this happens, move left in the direction of its jump and press R2 to restrain the fish. Ooh, okay. If it's successful, the fish will tire more easily, but if you fail, the tension on your line will greatly increase. Okay, there's a whole like system going on. I like this. This sounds fun. That sounds like a really fun way of doing fishing. We got Tough Joint Bait. This is for catching gastronomic tuners. Or a Stardust are good for dark and muddy places like Gajows. Can you straight up catch Gajou? There were like things you had to hunt in the previous game. Like you'd stab them with your sword. What point in catching a whopper, the hunter just jump in and punch the fish. So, okay, maybe by whopper, she doesn't mean one particular fish. It might just mean any fish that is under the category of a whopper That's what I think it is. I think whopper is not a specific fish, but any fish that's that fucking big. Ka-chow! That's what Owen Wilson says. Okay. Map is going off. There's monsters everywhere. We're doing all those things. There's so many places to explore here. That's definitely still Rathalos. There's a lot of stuff to explore and a lot of things to find in these maps, including like all of the places to do your tent stuff. But again, focusing on story. We're not in railroaded story at the moment, the way that we were for low rank. We're very much free to do what we want. But I still think the idea of let's focus on finishing the story before other stuff, so we have access to as many tools and things that we can do before we worry about side stuff, is still important. I mean, I still want to do the side missions, and if I desire hunting a new monster as we see it, still go and do
I'll get
that.
ready to.
Why are they called a Rathalos if it doesn't look like a rat? But does it look like a Wrath is the important question. That's the main thing. Does it look like a Wrath? Oh, I completely forgot that, like, the melding pot was a thing in this game. See that and was like, oh yeah, right, the melding pot does exist in this game. Poogie! I had to find the Poogie. Poogie! Poogie, Poogie! 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 Poogie gave me an ancient weapon coin. Poogie. Doesn't look like Wrath games either. I've never seen Wrathless Solo 14, so no, it doesn't. Do appreciate that you both went for the same bit. For one of the most Danny Craig. For the most impressive Final Fantasy 14 content creator that's out there. I do appreciate that Wrath has gotten to a point where he's just like, you know what? I'm so proud of this series, and the series is like doing so well. I'm going to pay to have like incredibly like well done 3D rendered intros, because I'm just so proud of this project that I want it to look as good as it can. I love it. I love it. Same bitch Shinru with only echo buffs? Yeah, I saw the most recent one. As I said, it's gonna be awesome when we get to the day where somehow he actually overtakes me in the game. I was trying to find Allharkin. There she is.
Hello there.
Ah, welcome, child. I'm glad I found her. Is not so well. I'm glad I found you. Hello! Path you've chosen too is a part of workings of life, nothing more. What is there to be surprised by? Can I choose that path? Can I choose that path? I'm apparently not allowed to choose that path. Cause like obviously Wrath is like already in post Stormblood. There's no like, cause those videos take so long to edit. And I'm just like in post Shadowbringers, and it's like Wrath's gonna catch up to me. Also gotta love how you can tell over the years how much Final Fantasy 14 has affected my brain, because I basically mention it in every single stream that isn't 14 as well. I think it's the third time that we brought it up today, and the stream's been on for less than half an hour.
Thank you for coming.
Fabius!
Did you want to see us about something in this area, sir?
A matter surfaced during my talks with the Allharkin.
What's going down?
I've gathered the others as well. Wait here a moment.
The Wounded Hollow, sir.
Wounded Hollow.
Yes. It seems that is their name for a place not far from here.
Indeed. It is a place that beckons to monsters, and people sought to keep them at
New
bay.
locale or like an arena locale?
But effort does not always bear fruit.
If we somehow have a 6th locale, I'm gonna shit my
After the
dick.
city fell, the Hollow was overrun by monsters, and now it faces change once more.
I take it that's the reason you've called us?
There's been a surge in the monsters visiting the Hollow as of late, though we don't yet know why.
More energy in the
I
world,
have
but is
been
something happening there?
informed that there is a site nearby of special significance to your people.
Correct. For us, it is a place of prayer.
Kinda
A
correct.
place, then, that you would no doubt want preserved. Considering the likely effects of these changes.
You are curious. Go, observe it as you will. You are not ones to treat life with disregard, nor to take it needlessly.
I might
You
do
have
that.
my
I hunt
thanks,
monsters for
and
the
my
fuck of
word
it sometimes.
that we will proceed with all due reverence, madam. Avis unit, you're to survey the Hollow. We will conduct a separate investigation into the surrounding area. Speak to me again once you have made the necessary preparations.
Lurking shadows. Good money out of the old guy's hole. Surely people have drawn porn of Fabius. The amount of it that I've seen of Alma, surely people have done it for Fabius. I appreciate that the internet is agreeing with me. As time is going on, I'm appreciating that people are agreeing with me that Alma's hotter than Gemma. I appreciate this. This makes me very happy.
I ask that you go and investigate this wounded Hollow.
Why haven't you
Make
done it
certain
yet?
You are prepared.
Prepared? I probably should do that. I always keep going out without remembering to restock my item
Very
loadout.
good. I wish you safe travels.
I do that a
then,
lot.
And stay on your guard.
Oh! Yeah, I was meant to... Oh, no, we got a camp here.
This is the Wounded Hollow. Yes, these look like defensive structures.
Head to the depths of the Wounded Hollow. Oh, this is the path! Look, like, that's the entrance that was up there. Found picture was so bad. Okay. Let me quickly go into here. Cool, I can't use it. Well, you know what? Who needs items? I have no wait. We'll be fine! Who needs potions? Who needs potions? No one needs potions. We'll be fine. Can't even use the makeshift camp. Oh, we're wing draking it down there. This is an arena!
There!
This is
Priscilla.
just an arena! I can see the fence!
Hold on a second. Something about it seems...
Look at how it's moving. And what's that it's covered in?
Well, it's covered in gypsaros, but it's
matches
breathing.
the symptoms of the frenzy virus.
The fucking... Excuse me?
So we can't ignore it. Designating the target as a threat in need of immediate intervention. Hunt authorized.
Understood.
Fucking what? Can I, like, sneak behind her going down here? What the fuck do you mean, frenzy? Huh? That really implies that a certain boy's gonna show up. Yeah, I mean, this is just an arena. That's a fence to divide the area. It's just... I knew it was gonna be an arena. The name very much implied it wasn't a big area. Grab some slinger ammo. Why are they making me fight an Asilla again? Why? Why are you making me fight Asilla again? I don't like fighting Asilla. Dragtivity monsters, energy drinks. Well, this Nasilla is actually, if you see the webbing, like, not the webbing, if you see, like, the black cloth that's on top of its body, that is actually the hide of another monster. It does wear another monster, like, as part of its body. It's pretty cool. Frenzy onset. Once the gauge is fully invented with Frenzy, keep attacking before that happens. Yep, this is Frenzy. This is Frenzy! So I never actually I actually never got to play for you. So my only experience with Gormagala is in Gen Ult, which, like, Gormagala has Frenzy in Gen Ult, so does Shagaru. But I never got to experience the idea of other monsters being frenzied and they being the ones to inflict you with the frenzy while doing so.
Excellent use of the turret.
So are we just like, is high rank gonna just be redoing 4 ultimate? Like, frenzy, good. There we go. I have mastered the frenzy.
Go all out.
So if you're unfamiliar, there is a monster for Ultimate flagship called Gormagala. Incredible fan favorite, one of the most beloved monsters in the entire franchise. Justifiably so, it's amazing. It looks awesome, its fight is amazing. It is the master of the frenzy virus. It spreads it. It basically causes monsters to go insane and kill everyone. And then basically the frenzy virus also slowly kills you. So Gormagala will send out frenzy virus, infect monsters. They'll be frenzied. They will want to attack other monsters. They will spread frenzy to other monsters. Frenzy will eventually kill those monsters. Gormagala will then go and eat said monsters once they have died of the frenzy virus. When it afflicts hunters, though, you can, as you saw there, where it said, keep attacking to cure it. When I get hit by it, you'll notice up in my debuffs, above my health bar, there is a little bar. When that bar fills up, you will get frenzy. Well, I don't know if it's the bar. I can't remember whether it's the bar that fills up or you want to fill up the bar by attacking. But when you get frenzied, eventually, if you don't cure the frenzy, or master the frenzy, I guess is more accurate what you're doing, you will get frenzy. You will be inflicted by the frenzy virus, which will make you take more damage, I believe. But if you master it, if you are able to power yourself up with the power of the frenzy virus, then you actually get increased critical hit. While you have that, so you can get stronger by being afflicted by it. But I never got to play for Ultimate, so I'd like to at some point. But having not played for Ultimate myself, I never got to experience the full experience of what the frenzy could be in the game, because the frenzy virus was basically what determines the entire end game. Oh, use your antidotes. Oh no, I'm frenzied. Sorry, I want to A world on stick. Frenzy, from my understanding of For Ultimate, the game that Gormagala was introduced in, basically defines the entire endgame. The entire endgame was about fighting frenzied monsters. You'd eventually get to monsters that have mastered the frenzy, like you mastered the frenzy, and basically could make themselves more powerful thanks to it. And that was like the entire premise of how the endgame of that game worked. But that I never got to experience. I only got to experience the Gormagala and the Shagaru in the world, in Generation Ultimate. This thing is hurting me a lot though. So my bar is filling, again, I can't remember if the bar filling up is what you're trying to do, and as you attack it does that, or when the bar fills up, that's when you've failed. Because it's either you're not told how long it is until you get affected, or you're not told how long it is until you master it. But I've got the blue glad, which I believe is what it means you've mastered it. I believe that's what that is. I'm debating if they should get the death virus for 5% crit. I can't remember how much an extra crit it gives you, but yeah. I believe there was also, I can't remember if it was being in 4 Ultimate or Generation Ultimate, but I've heard tell stories of basically there being also armor skills that led into the frenzy virus. Basically, you can equip armor skills that would make you stronger either when you cure it or while you were like trying to cure it. There's an armor skill that was in it was in Iceborne. Oh no. Well, I'm dead. There's the cart.
Sorry.
I didn't restock. Can I restock now? But there's an armor skill called Coalescence. Basically, every time you cure a debuff, you get a temporary buff. So if you're getting frenzied a lot, then that can help. Because every time you cure the frenzy by mastering it, it counts as removing a status element. So not only do you get the buff of the normal curing the frenzy, you also get the buff of actually your coalescence. Finding a medicine tasty is so weird. Okay, well, to be fair, potions in this game are made out of honey and herbs. So, like, yeah, the potions in this game are effectively mead. The antidotes are made out of mushrooms. Oh, god damn it! Motherfucker! God damn it!
Feels so good. Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Millions left to get. I fucking hate. Why does Priscilla gotta be the start of this? Pour some honey on some grass and you're good. Fucking Ethan in Resident Evil 7 just pouring the medicine on his leg and then sticking it back on. Trying to anti-die everything and I'm like, yummy fiber water. That's different, I feel. Oh wait. I tried to get this before and I couldn't. Jump up there! Hit the damn thing! I can't. Okay, I'm gonna do this so I can launch up into the air. Never mind. Never mind, I'll take advantage of it like this.
It's looking weak. Almost there.
There we go. Oh, it's almost dead? Did I upgrade my sword and shield? And this is now the LOL.
Power up, activate.
LOL. There's another one. Whee! Oh, Wilds combat and how much, like, once you start knocking down a monster, you just start bullying the fuck out of it. By just chaining this shit back to back to back. Oh, God. My God. It consistently happens in this game. It's so consistent that every single time you just start getting, beating down a monster. Yeah, Frenzy is very far from what I was expecting to, what the fuck?
Professor Fabius needs to know about this as soon as possible.
Yeah, monsters die quickly in Wilds. That seems to be particularly Wilds. I don't know whether it's like your damage values are high or whether monster health pools are low, but yeah, monsters do seem to die particularly quick in this game compared to prior entries. Because it's not like I was doing amazing at that fight just then. What is my equipment? Oh no, I did upgrade this. It's still only 120 attack. It's still only 120 attack. It's also a question of just like, I've played a lot of Monster Hunter, so how much has my improvement changed? How fast I am at killing shit, I don't know. Certificates, coma sacks, spikes, carapace, shears, more coma sacks. We are now getting advanced armor to use some quests, which is nice to upgrade our armor. What do you get? Charge Master. I don't recognize the name of that one. Sleep attack and stun resist. Charge Master. I don't recognize that. I don't recognize Charge Master as the name of a skill. Can you only do the story in single player? I'll be honest, it's a whole thing. So, you can do the quests in multiplayer, but unfortunately this works the same way that World and Iceborne did. So when you start a quest and you do all of the cutscenes, you can only do that in single player. Once you start fighting the monster, then you can join the quest. Now, in World and Iceborne, it was really annoying if you wanted to go through with people. Because you'd have to go through the quest, both see the cutscene. One of you would have to leave the quest and then join yours. Where from my understanding in this, if you're both in, you can join like the same lobby beforehand. Go and do the stories thing solo where you see the cutscene, do that individually, and then one of you just like syncs up with the other and gets basically teleported into their world. It is still weird and convoluted, but it's not as bad as it used to be in World.
I see. And now the frenzy of all things.
Do you believe the frenzy virus is here in the Eastlands, sir?
I can't believe we're just doing frenzy virus as like our hiring thing.
Most likely. And I speak from experience when I say the risks of allowing it to go unchecked are unfathomable.
To your point, sir, our survey of the valley found multiple species of monsters traveling the area.
And any one of them could be the next to wind up infected like our Nursilla.
The frenzy virus is among your core areas of study, Professor. What countermeasures do you suggest?
Run, leave, the world is already ended.
Oversight operation here in the Hollow. With the permission of you and the people of Suja, of course. We would not presume otherwise.
Do as you will. Since the events at the Torch, some have begun to pine for our prayer site. It would put my heart at ease to know that you are minding their safety. Though, in this time of long-awaited calm, these new rumblings ring loud. It may not prove easy.
I'm honestly
We will
shocked
heed
that our
the
story
warning well.
now is just it's
For the
frenzy
time being,
virus.
I will entrust this matter to my men.
I'm honored, sir. But does that mean you'll be headed elsewhere?
Yes, to tend to our other worry. I will return to the Academy to prepare a response to the virus. That begins with a thorough sample analysis. We need to confirm what it is we're dealing with.
Understood, sir. We'll make a point of checking back here periodically as well.
Like, is it just gonna be Gormagala again?
Please
or is
do.
it gonna be like, oh, there's a new frenzy
Likewise,
thing?
I will return as
Because it
soon
could
as I
be
have
that. It could be
results
there's
to
a new
share.
frenzy monster. Or it could be, hey, we're bringing back Gormagala that people love so much from 4U. Let's make it a big fucking... And honestly, it's probably that. It's probably people love Gormagala so much that if we're bringing Gormagala back, we need it to be a big fucking deal. So that's what they're doing. Frenzy Shard. A fragment of a disturbing crystal that possesses a hidden power. We're straight up getting frenzy materials. Maybe this does tie into the endgame again. Maybe I will get to, like, actual... By the way, Dust of Life and Life Powders in abundance. Material collection request from Apara has been unlocked. And 15 new titles. So she can now also do Frenzy Virus. Cause reasons. Ancient Civilization did everything to that. Hey! My Hunter rank cap has been increased. There we go. See, we don't lose any HR by doing other quests. The game will always keep a track of what it is, so it can uncap and just go to the fucking roof. Didn't actually get it high enough to do anything, though. Oh, that's on the side there. Oh, cutscenes can be viewed. Greatsword, Hammer, Insect, and Bow makes the charge better.
I heard from the others.
I'll speak to you in a second, Oda. I have to check my equipment. Change equipment. Whoops. Yeah, Shark Rail Beta. How do I decorations? Why is decoration? Oh, because it opens like... Oh, so you can do all decorations at once. That kind of makes sense so much. Never. I should probably put on some decos. I didn't do any for some reason. I should probably put on some. So where's our Charge Master? I don't see it. Didn't I just pick it up? People still play old ones, like Call of Duty with the new ones. Oh, no. People play the ever-loving shit out of the old ones still. You very much get to a, online servers is a harder thing. Generations Ultimate's on Switch, so its servers are still up. But online servers for the other ones, you kind of gotta, play on emulator and do that. But, Monster Hunter changed quite a lot between Generations Ultimate and World. And you will absolutely find people who are just like, I want to play old Monster Hunter, either instead of new ones or on the break of new ones and stuff like that. There was very much, I saw people when Wilds came out just being like, I'm caught up on Wilds, or I'm gonna wait, I want to play Wilds, but it's a bit too easy, I'll wait for the mastering to come out. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna go back to Generations Ultimate. They are all very distinctly their own things. They often frequently do unique systems that only exist in that Monster Hunter game. So, if you want to play with wire bugs, which let you do ridiculous movement and powerful, attacks, that's a Rise and Sunbreak thing. So, if you want that gameplay, you go to Rise and Sunbreak. If you want to play underwater combat, you go to 3 and stuff like that. If you want to play with old styles that you've got, then that's Generations Ultimate, which also just has a ridiculous roster. Yeah, so people very much do go back to old ones. Absolutely. Obviously, new hotness is the big thing, and the popularity of the series increased so much with Worlds that every game after it is significantly more popular. But, yeah. People absolutely still do the other ones. Where's my Charge Master Jewel? Where? I picked it up. Where did it go? Where is it? I can't see it. Where did it go? Was it a talisman? No, I still only have the one talisman. She passed away? Damn. I didn't accidentally, like, click sell, did I? Oh, I think I know where it is. Is it still in my inventory? Is it, like, in my inventory? And it, like, didn't go to there yet? I only put it on a charged weapon. It should still be in the list, though. So if I get out a great sword... No, no. Did I accidentally click sell? Boy, I'm now worried that's what I've done. I'm confused. I was seeing if I had like a list of decorations somewhere in here, maybe. But it doesn't want to show me that either. Well, looking here, I can't even see like the frenzy shot that I picked up from the quest that I just did. Because I also picked up a frenzy shard, but I also don't see that here either. Is it still in my inventory somewhere?
Shebar. Hey! Shebar.
No, because I don't have a field pouch. That's where, like, in my... I am confused and I do not understand.
Yes.
Hey, Nada. You look busy as always.
Would you like
Item
to
trade.
something?
A lot of people want to trade items. I can get some fluffy eggs. New Udra oil mucus. So again, I feel like trade is also one of those we wait till later so we like learn what's the best items to use. Material retrieval. Yeah, we actually got some of the honey. They actually have honey. There we go. We worked that out before that sometimes they don't get the items because if the inclemency is happening to their zone that they're in, they may not be able to get it. But look, we got honey. And also some, okay, we got 6 honey from that, and then we got some blast nuts. They're not going to only get the item that you ask for. And
The
festival
people from Zeus
shares.
told me to tell
Some
you they
Dreer
said
aside from Azus. There we go. Oh, Tiger wants to learn a new thing. I checked, you did choose the Zendol box. Maybe it's still in the box arena. I'm so confused.
Hey, you got a moment?
Sure. Do you need more materials?
No materials this time. Actually, I already have a prototype put together.
My cat is so smart.
And it's my best work yet. Probably. See, I still haven't had a chance to try it in combat. A new quest just got added. Can we go test it out?
Alright, we have a quest to test out Tiger's new powerful shit.
All right, sounds fun. We can head out as soon as I'm done getting ready.
I've actually got some items in my pouch this time, so I can actually do that. Wrath from above, go! Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of quests to do there. I do see a blue. What's the blue? AU item trade? Sekka! So I believe you are. Yeah. Okay. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I saw Sekka's name on Zanata's stuff. I did. It's like, when'd you get a human unit? Tiger is awesome. I love Tiger. Boogie is sleeping in front of the man. Tets is on. Tets is on! Okay, apparently I'm petting... Never mind. Apparently I'm petting the Poogie. Apparently I'm petting Poogie. Poogie! Poogie! Tets is on. What's going on? It's
Good
like...
hunter. I bear glad tidings. The serenity you ushered in has opened the way back to our place of prayer.
Yeah, I did that.
Apologies, but what is the place of prayer?
A site where songs of prayer have been offered since ages past. It was rendered inaccessible after the downfall of Wyveria.
Wyveria fell
Thanks
a
to
long
you,
time ago, so it's been a
we have
while since people
rebuilt.
have been able to pray.
Having conferred with your comrades, the All-Harken has decided to make it a place of cultural exchange.
Hey!
I urge you to visit. You will find
Oh, that's
it on
where we
the
can go
path
there.
From the peak's back gate.
I'll be honest, I thought that was the arena. Oh! Grand Hub is now open. That's the thing they were talking about. Can I actually do the festival shit then? Can I actually go to the festival if Grand Hub is now open? Grand Hub is now open, a place of prayer for the people of Suja. It is now also a thriving hub of communication for hunters from all over. You can visit the Grand Hub from the Peak's back gate in Suja or by using the world map. Go check it out! Did it have blue because it was like an update thing? Is that why it was blue? I seem to recall update quests were a different color in Worlds. But I could be making shit up. Or because like that could just be part of the natural story because we just got here because like we now have like done like the high rank thing in Suja to do a thing here. But I also am unsure. You're big. These are Wyverians. They are huge. Begin to see just how sure the hunter's path is. I've been thinking. Might be of use to you if someone helped you gather items. Hey! More material gathering is good. We can find what we're able to save you the trouble. Speak with me anytime you're in the area. Yeah, these are Wyverians. These are like a different species to humans. You can tell by the elf ears. Sometimes Wyverians just get big. Sometimes they just get huge. That's just how they work. Alright, Peak's back gate. So yeah, Wounded Hollow was the thing that we're going to there. That was the combat arena. But now we can go to the Grand Hub, and this is the cultural exchange. Oh my god, because it's Blossom! It's Blossom is the first time that we see it, and it's in the middle of Blossomdance. So this is this gathering hub. Basically, this is gathering hub. Okay. The game does indeed have a gathering hub. Very big, very pretty. I'll be honest, if we're getting to the point where like festivals are now a thing and event quests are a thing, I might need to start playing this game a little bit off stream so I can do everything.
To think a place of such rich history would become a grand hub.
Like I might have to play this game so I can do all the Blossom
There's
stuff
so many
off stream.
people. This is so exciting.
It's a place for us to share our cultures, for East and West to take their first steps together.
It's like I'm doing post-Stormblood
So
all
many
over again.
facilities. Let's go look around.
Yeah, let's make the rounds.
Oh yeah, again, our first time seeing this is during a festival. The Grand Hub is every facility you'll need to prepare for a hunt. There's also special entertainment that can only be found in the hub, so have a look around or take a look at the map. The Squad Information Center has been relocated from the Windward Plains to the Grand Hub. Oh, she's just always here now. This really is just going to be the main place now. The new location is perfect for having even more fun with your squad mates. Festival of Accord, Blossomdance. During festival, special features will be added to the Grand Hub. They'll be around for limited time, so make sure to visit when they're available. Enjoy limited time menus at the canteen by trading in a Blossomdance voucher. You can obtain them through login bonuses during the event period. So I'm gonna also have to like make sure I log in every day. This is part of the reason why I bought the game digitally, so it's easier to do that. Give Alma a refreshing new look, but she's hot the way she is. As long as she still wears the glasses, it should be fine. A special Blossomdance outfit for handlers was prepared so they could join in the festivities. Talk to Alma at the Grand Hub to change her outfit, and then they'll eventually become premium currency if you want to make your handler goth. This game in photo mode, I net this area is, I bet this area is for photo mode. I'll show you. Updated daily, limited bounties will give you Blossomdance tickets, which can be used to craft limited time seasonal equipment. During the event, you can now receive 2 lucky vouchers per day instead of 1, as well as other rewards such as Blossomdance tickets. Series limited time event quests are now available. Many past event quests have been reintroduced. Well, people had, I've had it online, we're being told to dress up Alma. Oh, we even got our, yeah, we've got our name above our head. This really is just like the multiplayer hub, which we can just like hang out and chill in. There's other cats around here. So we're in a squad lobby, so it's only other people who are in my squad who I can see. But if you join a random multiplayer lobby, you'd be able to see other people running around here. So, Expedition Record Board. Bulletin board where you can review announcements, check... oh, you can also do... Okay, you can also do limited bounties here with the cat, instead of the cat. Various rankings like completion times. Announcements. Information about limited time events, bounties, rankings, and more. View your bounties for limited ones. Environment Overview, which shows you the world map stuff. And personal rankings. Arena Quest Free Challenge, and then Challenge Quests. Oh, okay, there was, like, previous events that I, like, wasn't part of. Okay. They might come back. And then Arena Quest, there's, like, okay. Environment Overview. Oh, dear God, there's quests everywhere. Oh, dear God, there's quests everywhere, and now there's, like, the games as a service shit to do. Oh, dear God, we're gonna have so much shit to do in this game. Oh, dear God. Okay. Announcements. Top 10 rankings have not changed since the last announcement. New limited bounties are available for the, and then we got like, yeah, 22 hours and 11 days for like different things. Okay. We're still gonna advance a lot of the story to get access to all of the things that we can do. But it's like this is here. Yeah, this might be the point. Again, I will not like advance any quests off stream. I think it's probably still a good idea to try. I'll try to make sure I have the HR by the end of the stream so we can do the next quest. So I'm not gonna like accidentally get too much HR in the middle of a stream and then like do story cutscenes start happening. But yeah. The cat is dressed as a giant cat.
Ooh, I'm liking this energy.
Hi, Mundy.
Ah.
Here's the latest happenings. Oh, and you're also part of this. Says there are no things for me to claim there, Mundy. Secrets everywhere! Oh, look! Thunderwing's there. I guess, like, all the players in the hub, their secrets just hang out here with everyone. Oh, Eric's here! Oh, hello! Scarlet Forest Base Camp doesn't get many visitors, so the Grand Hub's the best place to get information. Alma! Hello, Alma.
Yes!
This place is exhilarating. You can change your outfit might help me switch gears. Why don't I take a moment to do that? Have Alma change outfits. You can have Alma change into this limited time outfit via the appearance menu and sent to any time during the event period. PlayStation Station Store also has it. You can buy here, get a taste of how pretty she can be, and then buy it outside of that. I was thinking it's a shame they never made a big adaptation of Ugly Duckling that I remembered Kung Fu Panda. Is that what that is? All right, what's she gonna look like? Oh, she's cute. She's cute. A lot of the handlers' outfits in Worlds were very much, like, heavily leaning into the sexual side of things. Not all of them, but a number of them were. I do appreciate that Alma's first outfit here is still just her being cute. And I appreciate she's still wearing the glasses. Anyway, if you're wondering about a photo mode, there is a photo mode. It's, a little odd. It's, yeah. It's also about being an evil leopard being very hot. Yeah, there's, it does exist. It doesn't pause time. But it does exist. And the controls are kind of weird. What the fuck is this camera movement? So, up and down will move the camera up and down. Left and right move the camera left and right. Left stick moves my character still. And then right stick moves this. So if I want to move the camera, like, over that way, I've got to, like, turn this way. And then move to the right. And then I'm over here. There is no forward and back on the camera. Well, there's zoom, but that's a different thing. Zoom's a different thing to moving forward and back. So if I want to move the camera over that way, I gotta like turn to the side and then, yeah. It does exist in here. It does exist in here. It's a little awkward. It does exist. It's just, you know, it's a whole thing. It's indeed I also appreciate that we dress up, Alma. Game's agreeing with me that Alma's the cuter one, and that she needs to be able to want to dress up instead of Gemma. What the fuck, Monster Hunter? Look, Monster Hunter does its own thing. Monster Hunter is its own beast. It does things the way that it wants to, and that's just how it is, and that's why we love it. And then also, like, try to navigate menus in this game and go, what the fuck, Monster Hunter? I'm trying to do things. Gemma, you're hanging out with a dude just named Legend? Why is there a guy just named Legend? I'm curious what I'm looking at. Oh my god. How do I get this? How do I get this outfit for Alma? How do I make everyone mad by dressing up Alma as the handler? If that costs real world money, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I am a massive handler defender for Worlds. I love the handler. I think Alba's better, but I do love the handler. Let's pay DLC outfit. There's also a free DLC outfit to get. How do we get the free one? I gotta start also, like, because we're now at this point where this shit starts happening, I gotta, like, look up guides to make sure I'm, like, getting everything, doing all the quests and everything like that, so I'm not missing out on stuff. Got a new mantle for you to try out, Hunter. The hub? Or anything? No? Okay. We're pretty confident about it. You'll like it once you've given it a shot. Evasion Mantle. Evasion Mantle. Gemma. Oh. I guess we just don't speak to Gemma here. What's that you say? You think we've met elsewhere? Bah, who knows? If you say so, then we probably have. I've traveled a long time. Every so often I stumble on a hunter with eyes like yours. Guess that's what you call fate. The name's Legend. Though some call me the Myth of Legend. Oh, I'm just pulling your leg. So I guess Gemma's just like working with Legend here in the Grand Hub. I don't talk to her directly. Traveled them over a long time now. I have to get saddled with a silly nickname. Legend? Shah. Simply live my life and pursue to my next creation. That's what me here. So I'm around. I'll train little Gem to be the best there is. She's got real potential, that one. Ho ho ho. So what can I make? Well, actually, can I upgrade my... I can upgrade this. Okay, we gotta kill way more Lullaby. Oh, I upgrade this with Nasilla parts. This is still in low rank. Okay, yeah, my weapon is still in low rank because I upgraded it with Nasilla parts. But I can upgrade it with high rank parts, which will give it blue sharpness, which will make it really good. You have to either get, hey, I've worked tomorrow. Fair enough. Bye, crafts. Enjoy. And then eventually it'll get to that rank with something. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, did I say Blangonga down here? Random that Blangonga just has one down here on its own, but alright. There's a Blangonga weapon.
Do you have any requests?
Alright, how's our... Okay, wait, first. Sub-menu control model. Letters from Monster Hunter 2. Oh! I have heard through the grapevine that Gem is also apparently from a previous game. I have heard through the grapevine that Gem is from a previous game. So that makes sense. Right, random pants that you can get here for some reason. We've got new armors. Kamachis, Kutkus, Chotacabra. Surely there should be like, yeah, the Nasilla stuff should be here. There's Nasilla. We can dress as the Sentai. Fireworks are going off. I hear fireworks. Give me a second. Blango! Blango arm. Oh my god. Oh my Blangong. Oh my Blangonga. Again, would show off a lot of skin on this one. If I had skin to show. Wide range. Nice. Agitator, item prolonger, Palico, rally. Lot of wildly different skills in that. Blangos. Yeah, basically the same thing, but like different colors. And this, yeah, beta, so it has like just more slots, everything like that. Azuz, Sakura Tide. I imagine this is the one for this. Hey, there it is. Yeah, so this is our festival unique armor. This is what we can make because of the festival armor. Now, in the prior game, there was like, you could make the actual armor set, like in the world. You could make the actual armor set with the tickets, but you could also make a layered version with the same tickets. So you need to get a lot of tickets to make both. Where here, once you make the high rank, you will get the layered, but now the change off is that you have to make 2 sets anyways for the 2 different ones here. We're leaning very much into the Sakura ideas with these. So, okay, we need 1 ticket each. So we need 10 tickets to make all of that, but there is probably also Palico stuff too. Again, this will be something where in between streams I might look up to see like little things of just like Blossomdance Festival Guide. Here's the video that shows you all the stuff you can make with that. Because there's usually Palico stuff, but there might be other things I might be forgetting. Like maybe they've added weapons, but it's like, oh, certain weapons? I don't know. For Ray and which one's for Ray? And adaptability, I'll be perfectly honest. I forget. Oh, for Ray is, yeah, when poison or paralysis monsters, yeah. And adaptability. Oh! Adaptability grants protection against environmental damage from heat or colds. And then you can just negate all environmental damage. Interesting. And Blossomdance Prayer. During Blossomdance, add special items to quest rewards. Ah, okay, so we still have that. Yeah. Make the entire armor set and wear it during the festival to get extra rewards. Yeah. And Festival Spirit. Carving Master. Let you carve 1 additional time from carcasses during quests. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so if you make the full armor set, then during the festival, you can get a lot of bonuses. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Wear the armor to get more armor. Well, this is not getting more armor. This is different quest rewards. So this will be like, I imagine like extra monster parts or maybe extra decorations. I don't think it's gonna get you like extra tickets. If I had to guess. So I have 1 ticket at the moment. So I'd need to like, I could get level 1 on the boon by getting 2 pieces and then wearing that. So if we can get another ticket, we can like wear that now. Upgrade from, oh, my right ear is getting a bit, but there's usually also, huh, never mind. Oh, because I'm on the lowering screen, not the hiring screen. La Barina. Oh yeah, we're actually gonna make your stuff high rank, don't we? Still fucked up. Nasilla's there. Rathian. Blango! Oh my god. Okay. Amazing. Incredible. Adorable. Ooh, banana. Fuck yeah. Azuz armor. We saw that. Paper. Oh! That's, okay, that's what it is. That's why the Palicos are like this. What if you want your Palico to look like a big Palico? And that's Blossomdance. So no weapons, so another 2 Blossomdance tickets for that. Okay. Again, there might be other stuff to do with Blossomdance tickets, or it might just be you get 12 and you can do everything. uncertain. Why are we making the Palicos dress up as fake Palicos? That one I'm unsure of. That one feels a little weird.
Leaving already?
That one feels a little odd, I'm not gonna lie. Monster Hunter language. NPCs just randomly speak in Monster Hunter language sometimes. Oh, that's why Provisions has a sale going on. Provisions has a sale going on because during festivals, Provisions are always on sale. Everything. Everything is on sale during this. That being said, trap tools might be worth buying right now just because I don't know how many I have. I have none. So doing that so I can make more traps might not be a bad idea.
Happy hunting.
Happy hunting! Hey! Big man is here! Yeah! I'm told you returned from Wounded Hollow. You are fierce as you are brave. Yo, Big man also comes down to join in the festivities. Hell yeah. People are hanging out, chilling. This is Wyverians when they're old. Surprisingly fast, big old man. We got a little tree here. So this is the G-pose area. This is the area to take photos in and around the prettiness. Yeah. This is, yeah, because there's 2 gathering hubs in World and Iceborne. One for low rank and one for low/high rank, and then one for Iceborne for master rank. One of them's like a ship on top of a cliff, which is a very small gathering hub. There's very little there. And then they added the gathering hub in Celiana in Iceborne, and it's basically a gigantic tavern. And that place was awesome. I love that place. I do appreciate, like, the outdoor, like, street festival vibes of this, though. Oh my god, Arm Wrestling Barrel is back, baby! Hell yeah. Arm Wrestling Barrel. Oh, can I sit down? Can I toast? Can I toast? Yeah! 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 Wave mug! Yeah! Yeah! We're partying! Hell yeah! Oh, look around. Oh shit, people are watching me. But you can also do it while sitting down. And then you can sleep. And then you can sleep. Oh, she doesn't join in with me on sleeping. That one, she doesn't join me in around. Fireworks! Yeah! Also a staple of festivals. I'm so glad the festivals are back. Again, it's one of those things where if Monster Hunter is going to lean into doing live service stuff with, like, periodic title updates, weekly events to do and stuff like that that keep getting added, then you have to, like, also lean into one of the big things about live service games that have an advantage over other games, which is community focus. And I feel like that's something that Rise, when I was playing it, was kind of lacking in. There wasn't really many opportunities to just, like, hang out with a shitload of people or, like, any particular reason that, oh, like, the whole community would come into the game that wants to do shit. Festivals give, like, player base will increase, there's a shitload of people to hang out with, certain events will be very popular so you can run them a lot and stuff like that during a festival because, like, every quest has come back. And one of those things where it's like, if you're going to lean into, like, the semi-live service aspect of it, then the big thing that gives live service games an advantage over others outside of, like, FOMO and predatory practices is community aspect. A community can very much, like, come together around specific events when they're timed and join in on it together. It's a big thing with, like, oh, that's a big thing that Fortnite does. Fortnite has, like, in-game concerts. Fortnite, like, changes up the game radically between different chapters and stuff like that. And that's, like, a big moment for the community. Like, the community will have fond memories of some of the old events that they've been a part of. They'll, like, get together with new with, like, friends and new people to take part in, like, big new events and stuff like that. It's one of the advantages of a live service game. It's a big reason why a lot of people have so many good memories of live service games outside of the predatory aspects they can very easily fall into. So, and I feel like the festivals are a perfect way of doing that in Monster Hunter. Just like, all the events are available, there's new shit, extra rewards, come in, have some pretty outfits, have some, like, like brand new look to this. Come hang out with a shitload of people in a hub and go have fun. Oh, Alma's here to watch the fireworks. Alma came to join to watch the fireworks. I do love this. I love that the characters are like doing their own things. Like Alma's not just permanently hanging out at the tent waiting for you to start a quest. Hey! Big finale! Like, even when we're going through the story, you'd often find the characters just around doing different things. Like, Gemma would just be wandering around new places trying to, like, learn their forging techniques and stuff like that. Makes them feel more like their own people. So, like, Alma's just like, oh, I love pretty fireworks. So she just comes down from the tent to join her there. I love that. I love that.
Mouth-watering provisions. Just look at this stockpile.
Ah, so you're gonna give me the rations. Glad I can finally deliver all these to you. I'll forward the overflow into your item box. There we go, a bunch of rations. Oh my god, hot blasters are back, baby! Are either of you going to be weirdly attracted to me and always talk about wanting to have sex with me? Because if you do, then I will look up porn of you to see that happening. I definitely didn't do that for Pub Blast. I don't know what you're talking about. Ricardo!
Hey!
Good day to you. This is the arena quest counter. And now arena quests are here. They're interesting. Your reputation precedes you. Are you ready to test your skills in the arena? You can attempt certain quests online to compete worldwide for the fastest completion time and receive rewards based on your performance. These quests have restrictions such as number of participants, what you can equip, and what items you can use. Arena quests. Quests with specified equipment. Maximum 2 hunters, support hunters, okay. You can do support hunters for arena quests now. Oh, so you can actually like always have 2 people if you can't find people online. Fucking amazing. Free challenge quests. Limited time quests with any equipment. Maximum of 4 hunters. Support hunters, okay. Challenge quest. Limited time quest with specified equipment. Max 2 hunters. Support hunters, okay. Support hunters, okay, seemingly for most things. You cannot join these quests midway. Some quests are only available at the Grand Hub. Limited time quests are only available for a limited time. Or also only available online. Yo, Jesus Christ, woman. How much alcohol do you got prepared for us? And can you please do more? Hell yes, you can! Hell yeah. Arena quests are a weird fucking beast in Monster Hunter. You go in with a preset loadout of armor and items, and they are always specifically designed to make you pretty weak compared to what you're fighting. So arena quests do truly test you. Whether you're good at all of the extra parts of a Monster Hunter. Can you make the best use of your items to get extra downtime or extra damage on the monster? Can you go in with a, like, equipment set that is not designed to just be overpowered with, like, absolute meta skills and everything and overpower the monsters? That's a big test.
Yes.
I receive a quest addressed to you. So you have pink hair. That makes me think you will be the one who's insatiably horny for me like Pub Blast. I'm pretty sure she had pink hair too. Oh, you are just also a quest counter.
All right.
In case Alma's watching fireworks. Why not pursue more difficult quests? Good should allow you if you raise HR. Great help quest counter. Welcome.
Of course. Come back anytime.
She didn't say I'll be waiting for you, so I don't think it's that. And now we can actually, like, have a particular meal. We now don't have to, like, eat our own meals. We can go here and actually just pre-have a meal. Meals are on a time limit, so wait till we finish exploring to actually, like, do that. So we can have that, and then we go. There's a brand new massive hub. We've got to explore. There's always cute things to see. There's always, like, a shit. Like, look how huge this place is. Look how big it is. I can climb. No, that's not the dash button. Why did I think circle was the dash button? That's not even chocobo controls. I'm just actually fucking up. Ancient Wyvern coin where?
Fireworks are so magical.
Nice! There's ancient Wyvern coins just hiding around the hub. Fuck yeah.
This is. It looks quite old.
Why can I stand on here? I'm not complaining, but just like, what? Okay, so there's also something going on over there. There's another thing to climb. Secrets everywhere. There's always this. There's always like shit to climb and explore in these areas. I love it. They love just hiding shit around. It's like you can find that one owl in like the animal place in Rise, and just like they've got extra, like it just has extra items for you. How much of the fireworks magically knowing you just picked up a penny? That's my handler. She's talented. Why can I climb on all this? Does climbing on this do anything? Is there any reason to climb on this? Is there any reason that I can go out here? Can I jump over to that? If I leap at that, can I land on that building? I feel like that's the reason this exists. No! Invisible wall! Boo! No reason to let me go up there. But the game will let me do it anyways. Okay, as is the other path that was there. But I can go up there. Okay. I think I can, if I jump from here. I might be able to, yeah, I can, okay, I can definitely from here. From here, I can definitely go over to here. Whee! Again, that thing that I've talked about a lot, which is also why I'm like super okay with the fact that this game is a lot slower paced in terms of how frequently you fight monsters. It's shit like this that makes me fall in love with Monster Hunter. The fact that even outside of like fighting the monsters, the game is so willing to just have fun and have silly things, or just like world building like things, just like hang out with animals and shit. I always appreciate that. I appreciate that so much about this franchise. We have to find the jumping puzzle. We must complete the jump. Oh my god! The big Dowdy Crake! The giant Dowdy Crake and its Dowdy Crake babies! Never mind, this is the single best thing in any Monster Hunter game. The giant Downy Crake. It scratches itself. It is like, I told you! There's the owl in the Palico place in Rise that you can find the owl nesting, and like after every quest it adds a new item to its nest. This is the same thing for the Downy Crake. You do quests and it just gets little items and you come and collect them every now and then and just hang out with the giant bird. The birds want to collect, oh, of course it's behind the waterfall. It's behind the waterfall, of course. Have I mentioned I like Monster Hunter? Again, I consider shit like this important to the franchise. I genuinely consider this stuff important to the franchise. It is the stuff here that turns it from just like awesome combat, pure awesome combat focused game that is just like incredible combat, some of the best like action combat that you can get in video games, which it is all of that. But it's the stuff like this that turns it into whimsy. It turns it into fun. It turns it into just a fun experience you can do a lot in and everything like that. No disk space? How the fuck is that possible? How the fuck did I run out of disk space? God damn it. This has happened again. How am I out of disk space? I literally checked this last night. How is there no disk space? I literally checked yesterday about deleting shit. What have I done? What did I do? I'm in a predicament right now where I have very little space in general because I'm waiting for a new hard drive to arrive so I can do more backups. I'm really running out of stuff that I can comfortably delete. I'm really running low on stuff I can comfortably delete, and no, I definitely won't need it. I'm running really low on that. Okay. Okay. No, I feel, no, because I checked it last night. What have I done? Oh, but that, okay. I was okay, I forgot to delete that extra video. I deleted all of my editing stuff. I forgot, I forgot about that one. Did I empty the desk? I didn't empty the recycle bin. That was the issue. I didn't empty the recycle bin. No, I was also, we had a video recently for Final Fantasy XIV that went over 12 hours. I rendered it, I uploaded it, and YouTube said, no, you can't do it, it's over 12 hours. So I had to re-render it with, like, the last, like, hour and a half cut off, and that'll be uploaded as a separate video. That extra video that I rendered, that's 12 and a half hours long, I didn't delete that from my computer as well. I also didn't do that, so that's taking up an extra 80 gigabytes. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's a whoopsie on my behalf. Alright, okay. If I delete that, that should be enough. I have this worrying feeling that I'm waiting for my hard drive to be delivered, and it's been like 2 weeks now, and it's still not here. I might have to just go and buy one. God damn it. Yeah, they were still in the trash. I mean, I still only have 200 gigabytes, but that should be enough for today. I don't know what we're going to do about this weekend for, like, 14 and stuff, because they'll also be long, but anyways. Okay, well, god damn it. God damn it. It's alright. I've been able to get the stuff off Twitch lately, so there should be, like, the YouTube video should still be seamless, but... Whoops. 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 Because I try to make sure I have every one of my, like, the finalized video that goes on YouTube, I keep all of those permanently. I have every single video that I've ever uploaded to YouTube that is still currently on YouTube. There's been like 2 or 3 series that I've permanently deleted, and I don't keep the backups, and I haven't kept the backups for those. Just because they're like series where it's just like, it didn't go well. If I ever come back to the game, I'll come back to the game another time. So I know I don't like need the footage. But everything else I have a backup copy of, and I will keep it forever, because maybe one day those videos won't be on YouTube. Maybe one day YouTube will turn around and say, like Twitch, you've now got like a time length that you can't like upload more than this amount. Maybe YouTube will die one day. Maybe my account will get like falsely copyright claimed and deleted. Who the fuck knows? So, to ensure that I am safe from all of that, to make sure none of that particularly fucks me over, I keep every single video that I have. And I will do so forever. Just so, like, if anything happens, I can put them somewhere online. And my legacy won't be lost. But unfortunately, that means I run out of hard drive space. At times like this when I don't have a hard drive to back up to. Anyway, I think I've face-fucked that area enough. I found the bird, so I think I face-fucked that area enough. They can come down to here. Hey, Rosso. Well, let's take it easy. This is a good place to relax. I like how I like how the timing of us doing this is we found out the frenzy has made it to the Forbidden Lands or the Eastlands, and our immediate response is let's throw a party. Might be the most awkward timing that we've done that. I thought Fish Girl is going to be up there by the river. Yeah, where is Fish Girl? Hello there, Rolly. Welcome to Barrel Bowling, Hunter. It's a game where you have a grand old time rolling some barrels. You now play Barrel Bowling, minigame in the Grand Hub. Roll the special bowling barrel down the hill towards the pins. Aim for the biggest pins to increase your score. Barrel Bowling vouchers are required to play. You can get these via login bonuses from item trades in Suja and from the support ship. Okay. And then we got 10 vouchers here. Barrel that keeps the boredom away. Hey, like barrel bowling, is it fun?
See you around.
I can walk in the middle of cutscenes. Oh my god. Barrel bowling bombs. Oh my god, you can aim them. But I'm allowed to throw them right now. Pachinko time! Basically. It's basically pachinko. Alright. Never too many fireworks. Oh, this is where they build all the fireworks for the festival. Hell yeah. Braliday gives the boredom away. All right, let's roll. One barrel bulging. Okay.
Roll out.
Roll out. First roll. All right. Okay. I see a big collection of them over there. I see a big collection there. Do we reckon we can hit it by doing this? Roll! Oh! Hey! I'll be honest, I didn't realize these little ones, I thought these were pins that would like bounce it around. I didn't realize these were little things that also gave you points. I thought they would bump it. But they are, that's the fireworks. Okay.
Here you go, easy now.
I was trying to avoid them. So we want to throw it in a way that it will get a bunch of these ones, but we'll also hit the one at the back. All right, go for it! Tiger's cheering me on. Oh! Hey! That was a B rank. That was a B rank. Okay, yeah, it straight up shows you, like, here's what you got. Also, okay, you can hit the big one both times, because it doesn't disappear. Yeah, so we got mega barrel bombs. We got some mega potions. Upgraded large barrel bomb. Pick him. Oh, the other cat was holding tiny firework. Yeah. Pick a meal voucher. Exchange this voucher at the Grand Hub Canteen for one order of your favorite regional meal. Interesting. We can have any regional meal that we want to by doing that. Wow, okay. I feel like the whole meal system was meant to be like cooking as you go, but it does feel like they've just also said, normal cooking is also just back. Thanks for trying out barrel bowling. Here's a little present from me. Be sure to wear that pendant the next time you play. Barrel bowling strap pendant. Will that act... I can't imagine that gives us better odds at barrel bowling, but if it's a little pendant that looks like a barrel bomb, I'm going to equip it. And then we'll have another attempt. It'll give us good luck. We're going to hunt nothing today, other than an Asilla. What's up, Alma? Alright, let's go into the 10. We got so side-railed so immediately quickly because of this. Alma's appearance in the change appearance menu. Help her stretch her fashion wings every now and then by switching up her outfit. Alright, change appearance. Change Alma's outfit. Outfit. 1, 4. Okay, it just says handler's outfit. Display options. Lighting, rotate. Okay. Okay. There we go. Come into my town. I got a new strap. Alright, change appearance. No, that's the wrong one. What was it again? Equipment appearance. That's the one. Alright, yeah, we have 2 pendants, apparently. But I guess the pendants for primary, secondary is for our weapons. Oh yeah, we got the Cook Koo plushie. I forgot about that. I forgot about the Cook Koo plushie pendant that we got. Stuffed feline teddy, amazing. Barrel bowling strap with all the bombs. It's Sakura feline teddy. Barrel bowling strap. All right. Will it help us at barrel bowling? I don't know. But we're gonna see. There's also looking here. Has there been anything that we've missed? So barrel bowling. There. Oh, there's fast travel around here. Okay. Makeshift camp. Oh, so there's a makeshift camp in the middle. Okay, okay, that makes sense. You've got your camp over here for like your full camp that has Alma and everything over here to do all the full prep with like Nada's there and everything like that. But there's also this middle spot's the hangout. So the middle spot is go eat here, arrange your items here, and your quest counters over here. So this middle spot is if you want to do it really quickly, just like item, eat, bam. But if you want to do the full stuff, you can go over here with that. Alma's off to watch the fireworks again. Okay. That's the update board. That's the squad lobby, food. The arm wrestling barrels are there. And provisions. I think we've seen everything. Pardon me. I think we've seen everything. I mean, we've got to eat the meals. But again, we're doing that before we actually go out hunting. Alright, let's try that again. Now that I know I can hit the big thing both times. Now that I know I can hit the big thing both times. So, I'm gonna try this to try and get the row of the ones on the side. Okay. So that can happen. You can throw it too far. What is going on?
Here you go, easy now.
What? Why would... What? I still got a max potion from that.
See you around.
Okay, okay. What? Let's try that again.
Be rolling.
I think the strap is bad luck. It'd be so funny if that's like actually... Oh, by the way. No, that works that time. Hey, there we go. I don't know how you would hit those and then also the one at the end. Like, could I hit those ones and also the thing at the end by building up enough speed? Because that I'm not confident in. Why is it...
Whoa, look at you go!
I mean, I got a B again. Gives me dust of life and some more gunpowders and a hunting and
I can't wait for your next spin.
Okay. Let's give this one more go. Let's give this one more go, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. Why is it? Okay, I don't understand. Maybe, okay, maybe the idea is you want to walk up to the edge and then throw it like right in front of you. I think that's what, yeah. I got a C that time, but it wasn't a pathetic C, so I'm still celebrating. Okay, now that I know what I'm doing, one more. I can stop anytime I want. I can stop at any time.
Okay.
I can stop at any time. I can stop at any time. Okay, so let's walk up to the edge and do this. There we go. Oh, it's losing speed. I don't know if is it gonna get to the end. No, I didn't get there. I lost too much speed because of the way. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. Let's just go for a bunch of the middle row. We forced to stop eventually. I'll run out of points. Okay. I feel like you have to get the ones on the side and hit the big thing at the end both times. Unless the big thing at the end does... Maybe the big thing at the end you can only get once. It's possible, because it doesn't disappear, but maybe it explodes, so it can't re-explode. Okay, one more, because I want to test one. I can stop at any time. I want to just, one final test. Can I hit the thing at the end both times? Let's throw it straight down the center. Both times. Let's see if we can hit the thing twice at the end. Because it's still there, but, like, it explodes? It doesn't fade out like everything else. Now, see, it does, like, fall over. So I feel like it won't explode again. Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't explode again. No. So I imagine to get an A rank on that, You've got to hit the big one and most of the medium ones. I imagine that's the idea. Like, you want to hit those ones going down this side as you get to there. Like, you want to get the right roll so it hits those ones and gets to the end. And then you want to throw one down here that hits all of these ones. Ramp off the left. Yeah. Ramp off right, that is. Also, I don't know if we can build up enough speed to, like, ramp off of there. But you are right, Deku. We should have another attempt to see. We'll have another go to see if that works. Walk up to the edge and throw it, and then we can aim it properly, and we'll see if it does that. You are right. We should have another attempt to see if it works. You are correct. Like, if we throw it straight there... I think that's a good spot. Ah! Nah, it very much slows down a lot as it gets there. I don't think you're going to be able to ramp off of that. Because it's all rocks in front of it. It slows down a lot. So now we just need a roll here that actually gets all these barrels on the side and hits the ends. So we kind of want to, like, do this, I think? I'm going to go for this. Not that. Nope. Okay. You're hitting that rock's an instant explosion. Okay. Yeah. Curving it around that is going to be the hardest part. Getting the right-hand side all cleared out is not that hard. Clearing out that side. Because you got to, like, throw it down there. I got it the first time. It's just, you know. You know. It's difficult. Alright. Let's go and do a quest. Let's go down to our hub here. There she is! No, never mind. Never mind. I'm about to say we found a fishing spot and she's not here. It's random George. George is here instead. Where are we gonna find the whoppers? I gotta talk to her again. I can't remember where she said to find the whoppers. If she even, like, told us where to find the whoppers. Make sure I get this. I think I already did that, but I'm just double checking. Fishing George. The average person catches 10,000 fish a year. It's actually just fishing George. Can I arm wrestle you? No. There's random hunters everywhere here. I do like that they fill out the place with hunters if you're, like, not playing online, so it still feels lively. Still a lot of people here. So let's go and eat a meal. What does eating a meal here look like? At the Grand Hub Canteen, you can order regional meals from each of the various villages, as well as seasonal meals during special events. Vouchers required for meals at Canteen can be obtained via login bonuses and from bounty rewards. Do not miss out on any chance to stock up. Again, kind of interesting that this is, like, a thing. I really felt like the food system in this game was going to be cook on the road while you're going. Every now and then you get a big fancy one from one of the villages. But now we can also just do this. But I guess the idea is this is more limited. This is more limited. So you can't do this for every meal. Like, if you're out just hunting multiple monsters in a row, that's when you cook on the road. Because it's like, oh, I don't want to go back to camp to do that, but I'm almost out of my food wealth. To let you just, like, stay out in a zone if you're just farming that zone endlessly. But obviously, see, we haven't even had Azu's or Sealed's meals yet. I believe we had food at Suja when we went there. And obviously Kanafa. But yeah, we haven't actually had any meals at Azu's or Sealed's yet. How would they... Like, if you had those meals here, would they just bring out the food and you don't get, like, the full cutscene? Oh, every single regional meal comes with insurance. But not the Blossomdance. I see how it is. We should have the Blossom one, though. This is time limited, so it has to be this one. It has to be this one. That is also a big thing that they did in Worlds. Every seasonal event, like every festival had its own meal. We can only get this one during this event, so. We still have over-the-top food cutscenes. They're back. Yeah, so they run and bring you the food, so you don't get, like, the normal cutscene. shitload of the world's biggest sushi rolls ever. Oh, we get some tea in a soup thing. Hell yeah. There we go. Palico Uber Eats. Okay, so if I go to my skills, how do I look at my skills? Where's status? Forget. Equipment info, skill info. I want to read the skills of my food buffs, but I can't remember how to do that. I can't remember how to read the skills of my food buffs. Like, it says over there that I've got, like Defender, Gatherer, Riser, Hardy, and Lucky. I can't remember which one of the... Like, Defender is every now and then you take less damage. Lucky, I think, is extra, rewards. Gatherer, I assume, is get extra shit. Hardy's maybe extra defense. I can't remember how to, like, look at that. Anyway, let's go and do Palico Quest. And then we'll work on other things to just get our HR up. What happens to you more difficult quests? Guild should allow you if you raise your HR. I want to view the quests. Alright, so we have... There's all of our assignments. We have optional quests. Wrath from Above, go! This is fighting a Chemitress. Please hunt the Chemitress side near the village. I can lend a paw with the Wrath from Above too. It's my first time using it, so I don't know if it'll work, but I'll give it my best shot. Hell yeah. And there's our rewards, environment overview. This is during a fallow. Alright. We can... Oh, we can just straight up... Hey, want to use that? Oh, underwater vein. So, like... Okay, yeah. I forget when you do this, you can actually, like, choose for an optional quest. Like, because all the quests that we do during the story, we just run to everywhere. Here, we can actually be like, oh, start from there or start from here. That would technically be closer. This is why we need more pop-up camps. So we can just start in better places. And quick start. This immediately just shoves us into the quest, doesn't it? Accept and prep, I believe, is if you're doing multiplayer. And you're waiting for other people to come in. Or if you haven't prepped by, like, loadouts and eating and shit. But you go into that if you're like, oh, wait for everyone else.
Okay, let's be on our way.
All right, onwards we go! This should hopefully be faster than the Chemistries. I'm hoping so. Run! Run! Right, we're playing Monster Hunter. Let's go and hunt a monster, shall we? There it is!
That's our target!
No! Camera! Camera plus! Camera plus, I can't say bright. Hey, it's right at the Oasis. Chemitress! You haven't seen one of you in a while. I like Chemitress. I want to like it more. Like, Chemitress feels like it should be big, funny chicken dinosaur. Like, this monster feels like it should be very silly.
Bombs away!
Because it's a chicken dinosaur. But, like, it does its pecs, it acts like a chicken and stuff like that. I just feel like it should be sillier. I think that's my thing with, like, I like it, but I feel like I should love it if they leaned into it being silly chicken more than what they'd have. I feel like for what... Hey, holy shit! Jesus Christ, Tiger! Oh my god! Tiger's in an airship with the aerial bombardment! Oh my god, get in there, son! Yeah! I don't even want to fight, I just want to watch. Get in there! Yo! Giant hellfire blast at the end of that. Oh my god, you're still in there. Oh my god, he's still going. Fuck yeah, Tiger! Get in there! I was gonna let Tiger do this for me. Oh, I ran out. There we go. Incredible. Incredible and awesome. Lovely. I very much approve of Tiger's work here. That face. Damn it. I blocked too quickly. Oh, thank you for giving me the defender meal on the attack that I blocked. Defender meal will never proc when you get hit by something big. It'll always proc on, like, something that you block or when you get, like, tripped slightly. Oh, big one! See, we're fighting in the middle of a water puddle right now.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
I just popped the bigger boss, buddy. Oh! Wild Vigor Wasps don't heal you instantly. Interesting. The Vigor Wasp that your Palico brings you goes instantly refills your health. Wild Palicos that you find are like an area over in an area you heal over time. It does feel like that this game is the most powerful a Palico's ever been as a support partner because they have access to every move that a Palico can do at once. Like the difference between like being able to heal you, being able to set up traps, and like the equivalent of a Wrath from Above. Even in Worlds, that was like, you had to choose which one your Palico went out with. Do you want your Palico to be able to heal you while you're out, or do you want it to like set up traps so you can get extra like downtime opportunities, or do you want it to dish out raw damage, or do you want it to like equip the Plunder Claw so you get more like materials? You had to choose between those in World, and then in Rise it was an old Palico system where like you would go through multiple Palicos and each Palico would have its own move sets, and you'd be like try to RNG get a Palico that has a good move set to do that, and then still, depending on the situation, switch between different partner Palicos. Because you'd be like, oh, this Palico is good in doing like status ailments. This Palico is good at the plundering shit. This Palico is good for the healing. And you can also bring in like 2 Palicos per quest. So there was a lot of system of switching between your Palicos to do different things, and working on trying to get a Palico with a very good move set, because every Palico could have like a set list of skills that they could do. So every time you'd like go to the Palico shop, you would get like, oh, this one has these skills, kind of. I believe in like Sunbreak, not Sunbreak, Generations Ultimate, it works a little differently, where like you'd have Palicos with different skills and you'd like train up other Palicos have skills, or maybe that was for the mode where you played as a Palico, I'm not sure. But yeah, Palico in this is just like, Palico in this game, you just slowly make the Palico more and more powerful as it goes on, and the Palico just has access to everything all the time. It never can't, like, it can do every skill. It can stun, it can buff, it can heal, and like just the entire time you're playing. It has access to all of them. It's kind of wild. Like the fact that you don't even have to choose like which one. Your Palico will just always heal you multiple times throughout a hunt, and will also just dish out a lot of damage. Like, look, he's got a little tank now. This is a classic one. The little Palico tank, that's a classic Palico ability for it. The little tank that I have. It's adorable. The last one will hit though. And then I can leap! There we go. I knew I fucked up from pretty early on, but you know, I salvaged it. Jesus Christ. I am too strong! What? I should not do that on this monster. It is too tiny. Can I get a third stun?
It's looking weak. Almost there.
You know, maybe I don't need to upgrade my weapon to high rank. Maybe I don't need to actually get armor that has good skills. Like, we're in high rank and I'm still in a lot of low rank stuff, and I'm still killing shit really quickly, and I don't even have like good skills. Damn it. I was trying to piss it off enough to stay here. It didn't quite work out. It didn't quite work out, unfortunately. Evening, several run or whatever is anxiety. Looking, anxiety, attack, the distraction, details, and voided if interested. Not while I'm in the middle of stream, but I hope I can be a distraction. Look at this stupid fucking chicken dinosaur scurrying away because it's a coward because I'm trying to kill it. I didn't realize Palico attacks could hit that many times. I pissed it off. Kill it like the rest of them. To be fair, we can now capture monsters. I've just not bothered to like set up my equipment with our traps, so I'm not bothered. I also feel like capturing is usually easier, and so far this game has been pretty easy. So
Shut traps down and ready for
it does make me wonder whether like endgame in this like of high rank will get like quite tough. Because, like, my brain would say, I remember, like, high rank being way harder than this in World, but it was also my first one, so I wasn't, like, doing shit like this, where I'm just like, oh, I know when I can, like, get moves off of monsters and everything like that pretty effectively. So it's just like, if I had played as many hours of Monster Hunter going into high rank in World, would I be killing shit this quickly? In low rank, you're in while I'm in high rank? I mean, part of it does just feel like health values are definitely lesser in this game.
That's what I call a big success.
Look at this stupid idiot scared of its own mortality.
This thing's a
What a
trouble
fucking
data.
loser. Alma, has anyone ever told you that you are adorable and very cute and pretty? Because you are. Ah, he died, what a loser. If he's so smart, how come he's dead? Where is my capture net? There's my capture net. Sorry, we're gonna catch a dung beetle. Don't know if I've caught a dung beetle.
Researching endemic life is part of the hunter's duty.
Also, I gotta catch the dung. There we go. Part of a hunter's job is to pick up the shit off the grounds. Sausage! No! Thunderwing! Don't steal Tiger's sausage. There we go. Chemitress materials. A bunch of chemitress materials. Keen bones. We're about to test something. We're about to test something. I think I'm realizing something. So we got 2 water attack jewels that have a sword next to them. And then we got a jump master skill with a helmet next to it. I have a theory. A decoration theory! Is that? Oh, I can report to the pallet car. I was about to say, environment overview, what? But it's just that. Okay, let me go down to Gemma. Sorry, let me go down on Gemma. Sorry, let me go over to Gemma. I'm not gonna deny Gemma's hot. Like, I'm not glazing Alma with my comp. I'm not glazing Alma to be like, I don't find Gemma hot. Gemma is hot. I think Gemma's just too typically hot. But I don't think it's as interesting. Like, I can look at Gemma and it's like, yeah, she's hot. No, I wouldn't say no. But also, it's just like, she's hot in a very, yeah, she's hot kind of way. Whereas Alma is like, pretty in a bookworm way. And that's really pretty. and I like that. Gemma's the girl in front of us. Who is like showing off like the divot in her back right now. Because she's wearing a crop top and she has like a good quarter of her tits out whenever she's forging. And then she sweats a lot and then she goes, ah. And it's just like, I get it, she is hot. And I'm not denying that she's hot. It's just also a case of like, so standard hot that it's not as appealing to me. Charge Master is here. Increases element power and status build up for charge attacks. Okay. If that's been in previous games, I don't remember that. You finally showed up. Well, here's what I think it is. Yeah. That's what, okay. Let me go to forge weapon for a second. Huh. That's very different. I wonder if this is a way of forcing you to not have overpowered sets / force you to use utility. Because people in prior Monster Hunter games would always just go, best set is whatever equals the highest damage number. Was it Rise at least? I didn't put enough hours into Rise to like remember enough details about it. It's not that I didn't like Rise, it's just, again, I think it's because it didn't have the games as a service aspect. And also just like how much of that game I knew going into it. I didn't have the rush going through the game the first time. So going through the game first time almost felt like post-game. Okay, so looking over here, looking at the slots on this sword, it has a 2 and a 1 with a sword picture next to them. And then going over to changing equipment, these slots have a helmet next to them. I think what is happening here is that there's a strict delineation of where decorations can go. If a decoration has a helmet, it can be equipped to your armor. If a decoration has a sword, it can only go on your weapon. I think that's what's happening. I told you it needed to be a weapon. I thought you meant... I didn't... Okay, Deku. Don't give me fucking shit. Don't start. I thought you meant I needed the weapon equipped at all to be able to use it. I didn't think you meant on the weapon itself. I thought you meant because my weapon doesn't have a charge thing, it's not appearing in the list, so I have to have the weapon equipped. That's what I thought you meant. I didn't realize there was a delineation between what it can be equipped onto. So don't do that. Like, you know that it's hard for me to understand like what people are saying when they're when it's on stream. And if you see me make a mistake like that and I don't understand and you don't do anything to clarify it with extra words, don't start giving me fucking smack talk saying that, like, I fucked up. Because, like, streaming is overwhelming. There's a lot going on. And, like, trying to interpret everything that someone means from the, like, on average 6 to 12 word sentences that people say in chat is not easy. So, like, if you say something and I clearly don't pick up on what you mean by what I'm doing in the game, and then you don't try to clarify, don't fucking try to shit talk me and be like, what the fuck? Because it's like, yeah, I may have misunderstood. It's easy to do that. Really bugs me. That's like, don't do that. Don't, like, in any capacity, unless I've, like, royally fucked up, never all caps me going off at me in chat. Unless I have massively fucked up. Do not do that. Don't ever fucking do that. That is not acceptable. Like, yeah, I may have misunderstood, but it's easy for me to do that. One, I'm dumb. And two, I'm paying attention to, like, several things at once here. So do not all caps clap at me because I made a misunderstanding. Especially when you don't do anything to try and clarify that misunderstanding when you see it happen. Especially then. Okay. Okay. If I keep going, I'm going to stop the stream. So I'm going to stop it. No one in chat mentioned this again for the rest of the stream. Or I will time you out for the rest of the stream. Okay? Because if I keep going on about it, I will just end the stream because it's gonna get me angry. Okay, understood. So what I can do, what are my skills right now? I've paid like no attention to my gear. What are my skills? Actually, you know what? But before I equip any decorations, you know what I should do? You know what I should do? Let's have a look at our armor. Let's get that Blossom shit going, and then I can do that so I can get extra rewards today. So I need 1 extra piece, right? Yeah, I need like 1 extra X. Yeah, we need 1 ticket for each. I've got 1 ticket. So we need 1 extra ticket from doing something. What even pieces would I want to equip here? Part of me wants to say I want to equip the head and the body, so they're still glammed over, because I'm wearing glams for those pieces right now. So part of me wants to say that. But they're like for ray and adaptability. Emo gotcha with ribbons, go. Why did it have to choose the singularest one? Oh, this doesn't have an alpha and a beta. I'm looking at these two being like, which ones has better slots and decoration slots? And I'm like, oh, this doesn't have an alpha and a beta. This is just different appearance, which literally doesn't matter. Do we get full HR armor? What's the lowest stuff we have? Have I got anything? Am I wearing anything high rank? That's the real question. I am wearing I am wearing... I don't even know if I'm wearing that. I don't... It says a tick, but that means that I made it, not that I'm... Did I make this for the layered armor and then not fucking equip it? No, I think tick means I'm... No, tick means I'm wearing it. Tick means I'm wearing it. Because if I'm not wearing it, but I've made it, it has the little red chest box next to it. So I'm wearing a body piece for Chadacabra, and I'm wearing this for Lalabarino. Because I haven't put anything else into any other sets because I'm glamming them. Because I haven't glammed them. Though that being said, I could just make what I'm wearing right now in terms of glam is literally the lowest level shit here. Like I'm wearing like one of these. I'm pretty sure that I can literally just make this right now and then glam it onto what I'm wearing. I can literally just do that. Ooh!
Yes, sir.
Here.
Got it.
Elbows, elbows.
Right.
Good.
All right.
Unique crafting animation because she's being taught here. Hey! Okay, so we've got that one. I think I'm also just wearing one of these as like my basic thing here. I could wear one of the chainmail things. That is, I think my free 14 game time runouts run out today or will tomorrow, but I caught up on MSQ, so yay. Oh, that means you won't be able to join us in trials on the weekends. Can I refer you as well? Because the campaign's still going on. If I refer you... I'm trying to look at which one of these is like the best glam bit. Only works once, but I could put on one of these. I also have a pink fanny pack. I'll also have a pink fanny pack. I'm trying to work out what to put on that like works for glam. The most important part of the game. Very hard to say. I experience the fun vicariously. Oh wow. Sound glitched out on my end massively for a second there. That was very, very odd. But you're not allowed to talk about your pink fanny on Twitch. Ooh! Gives us a nice sword on the side. Again, jiggle physics in this game are too extreme. It's like my one complaint. What? Not my only complaint. But one thing I'll say about the game is that jiggle physics are too much. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this. Because I like the scarf. I think if we have a red scarf going off our side, that'll also work well. Hopefully I can dye the fanny pack.
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Lend me.
Hopefully I can dye the fanny pack. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. Okay, so we've made that. That's what we're wearing there. And then for hands, it's Lalabarina hands that we're currently wearing, but yeah. I hope we can dye the scarf. That, you know, that's probably a bit more important. I just kind of assumed that we would be able to, but there's no guarantee, is there? Because while I'd let you use cosmetic overrides or anything, the way this works is that any gear that you craft in higher rank immediately becomes what's called layered armor, aka you can glam it over anything. You make the actual armor piece, you can use it as that. It's significantly more powerful than it has been in any previous game for that, and it fucking rules. It's never been that easy to be layered in any previous game from my understanding, especially the other ones that I've played. So yeah, absolutely fucking goated. Gives me a good incentive to want to make every bit of armor in the game, which is what I was doing in Rise as well. Oh, and that's so bad in World. You can eventually like make every armor layered in World, but you have to like make them. You have to make them as like a separate piece. It was very annoying. I think I will say about Monster Hunter, I'm not a big fan of like monster looking pieces, so there's so much armor in this game that I'm just like, it looks cool for Monster Hunter, but I'd never be caught dead using it. There's so much stuff here. Oh, actually, you know what? I like that. I quite like this, actually. It does show our pink fingers, though. Oh no. Yeah, we also no longer have gender delineation at all. So, I like these gloves. Unfortunately, they show my fingers, which means that you can see the pink fingers, which doesn't make sense with Manifest's face. God damn it, they're not full gloves. That's why I was wearing, like the Lullabarina stuff. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to keep the gloves on as is. So, we didn't actually determine what we were making for this. What are we making for this? Item prolonger. Quick sheath, adaptability for Ray. The sausage fingers, they look horrible. Okay. Quick sheath, like, that quick sheath does not affect me. Like, at all. What's the Laurie's in Manifest is in Wilds? I wanted to make her in Wilds. I have not character created, any headcanons or anything for my Monster Hunter characters. I want to have, like, I feel like maybe for the next Monster Hunter game, I might, like, delineate, a specific Manifest HUD. I want to have, like, a Monster Hunter OC, because I've had a couple different, like, similar ones in previous games, and now this one is just Manifest. I kind of want to, like, combine different ideas and make, like, for future games, a proper, like, Monster Hunter OC that's, like, that I try to recreate in every Monster Hunter. But, I don't really have an idea for that yet. See, for Ray would be nice, but I want deco slots as well. So I think we make this. Because for Ray is extra damage when... Is it poison and paralysis? Poison and paralysis, right? Yeah. I paralyze monsters a lot, so I can do that. Again, this is 14 Manifest Fever Dream. So I can do this, and I can get one for Ray, and I can also get a 2 slot. And then we can make... like the pants, because that'll give us item prolong, which won't be nice for something, and then some extra foray, and then another 2 slot pant thing there.
Can I proceed?
So we make this. We're going to equip this, which we've already layered on, so it doesn't even look any different. Okay, so now let's go over to equipment, because now we can put a deco on this. Extra evade, evade distance. So I want shit with a lot of slots just so I can like go ham on one of these ones. I can go ham on free meal for that. Blindside, what's blindsider? Oh, flash is better. Okay. Leap of faith. Oh, you can do it to ward monsters with that one. Yeah, I remember that one. I could put on evade distance increased. Like, we're at a point where it's like skills aren't gonna really matter that much. So there is no need to... Do I have a foray? Foray might be a weapon one. Alright. Let's go. I actually blindsided hit monsters with a brick. So, I wonder if evade extender applies to the slide that I do as that. That'll have to be a test. I can also put a deco on here. Because we're going to change our pants over. What are my current skills that I've got? I doubt I have an extra recovery up. Recovery up decos are usually pretty good. No, I don't have any of those. I don't have fucking, what's it called? Divine Protection? Probably not. Oh, I get adapt. No longer affected by heat or cold. That'll help when we go into hot or cold maps. There we go. Again, decorations at this point just like they really don't matter. There's not enough we can do. I just want to do something. Okay.
Good. Very good.
Okay, so let's report to our Palico.
Ooh, I'm liking this energy.
Where the fuck is my Palico? Oh, my Palico's by the makeshift tent. Okay. Okay. I swear we'll do another hunt. I'm just trying to work out some shit, and I'm being really slow at it, because that's how I am in video games. What's up?
Nice job, partner. Thanks for always helping out with my ideas.
Your idea was cool. You had an airship that bombs people.
Rats from above.
I like your energy type, motherfucker. I should get an energy second
I had
energy
no
drink.
idea
You were
you
right.
two were cooking up something like this.
That very much woke me up.
Surprised? If I want to be a top-tier Palico, I need to keep thinking of new ideas.
Tiger is my
I'm a
monster
lucky
hunter Palico.
hunter.
There is that.
Right. But my partner is also pretty good. You can
Tiger
always
very
trust
much
me to
is my
have your
monster
back.
hunter Palico. Because I've done the exact
Thanks.
same thing that
It's
you've
a
done.
huge help.
Tiger is just my cat. So my cat in-game is just Tiger. There we go. I get barrel bombs for that. Nice. Hey, 20. Ooh, okay, so we've now capped our monster, our hunter rank. That kind of makes me go, all right, perfect. I've capped my hunter rank. That means I can play in between streams without like increasing my hunter rank further. So I accidentally like unlock the new quest on stream. Well, as it, because like I want my hunter rank to be capped before we end a stream. So then if I play off stream, my hunter rank won't increase to a point where a story happens off stream. Because I'm gonna have to play off stream if I want to like do all the Blossom stuff. And also just, I feel like I'm at a point where we're starting to get to an area where I can start working on stuff. Like me going back and doing all the like low rank optionals I can do. Don't know how to feel about him potentially talking. Then again, the only thing he talks about IRL is wanting to go outside, so I guess that wouldn't be a problem here. So now it says talk to Olivia, the Ruins Wyveria, which, what's her name, we'll probably talk about when we do that. The Gemma and Alma are going to increase our hunter rank. I mean, what? I think they're going to do that together. I definitely ship them. Okay, so where's my board? The board's over here. So we want to actively clear a bounty so I can, like now, so I can do a thing. We can go and try to find 4 high-rank Cranadarths to get a ticket, or we can complete 1 event quest. Actually, to be fair, all the event quests are currently back. We could make today trying to just do a bunch of event quests. While also doing, like, our side missions when they appear.
Hey!
I would like to view the quests. What are the other options here? Oh, we can change whether our Palico joins us, and then it's just, like, going to squad. Going to lobbies. Uno event quest and show this off because time limited, yeah. So, no other optionals that are, like, specific quests. There's just a shitload of them. So, optionals like this, I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I want to do any high-rank optionals off stream right now, because I might still run into stuff that I shouldn't. But I feel like at this point, I'm probably safe to do all of the low-rank optionals off stream. Like, every low-rank monster we should have already seen. So it's not like I'm going to run into anything new there. But I don't want, like, if I do the high-rank optional for Rathian, will I run into Rathlos off stream for the first time? It's kind of, that kind of thing as well. So, investigations. Oh, yeah, the investigations are the ones that we lock. And then the field surveys are the ones that we fight as we walk around the map. And then we can lock them into our investigations. To, like, permanently have them as a good thing to do. Free challenges, a lot. Okay, free challenge is like a specific thing. I'll have to go to the arena counter for that. That's a lot. And before stream, low rank and Devil Joe inexplicably shows up. Okay, so we've got a lot of shit here. There's a lot of shit. There's also tempered monsters. But I don't even know if I can do some of these. I can't do some of these. Oh, question mark, my favorite boy. So a number of the, okay, so anything tempered I can't do, because it's HR 21, which requires the next bit of story. So I cannot do any of those. Probably because they have to introduce tempered monsters into the story. We haven't actually had that yet. But all of these ones up to... Okay, even this one's that, because it's also rank 5. I want to fight a tempered guy in the next MSQ. That I would not be surprised. You know, if we have enough time today, actually, if we have enough time today, we could possibly do the next bit of MSQ and then get our hunter rank capped again. If we just fight a lot of shit. So never mind. Everything I can do is up to this. Oh, I can also randomly do this one. I can also do this one. And also this one. No, okay, never mind. These are in order of recommended, not in order of rank. High difficulty, low. Okay. I guess the order of recommended is the order they were added to the game, possibly. But if we go in order of difficulty, okay. That makes a bit more sense. So I can do, like, double Lalabarina. That is high rank, which I do want high rank armor. That's in the Wounded Hollow. So yeah, we'll go careening out of control. So we'll say in the description what we should get from it. I saw some Samvo caught in the middle of a pack of Balahar on the Windward Plains. Kid has authorized you to hunt them and will reward you with Armor Sphere. And then if we do this one, we get gathering materials as a reward. Pretty much every event quest gives you something unique. Some give you like extra hunter rank if you want to grind out hunter rank really quickly. Some are armor spheres, some are stuff like this. Blue star's low rank and orange is high. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because if I go over to assignments, it does the same thing. Zoshia is the last blue, and then the Yankaku is orange. So that's the lineation there. So there's two event quests that are there's two event quests that are low rank, and none of them give you special materials. Chemitrace is rampaging, serving local wildlife. So this one explicitly says it. If you take care of it, I'll give you materials for a special piece of equipment. Unique armor. And then, Gonkuku, special piece of equipment. Like a fire hidden by sand, special piece of equipment. So there's a lot of special equipment here. Special piece of equipment for the Lala Marinas. And decorations. We get extra decorations for the Shagama. Okay. Will completing an event quest give us a check mark on the event quest? They didn't do that before, but they might do that now. I'm curious. Anyway, let's go fight a second Chemistress for the day. And this will give us a special piece of equipment. Well, usually, if this is anything like Worlds, you don't get the equipment immediately for doing it. You get, like you do for the festival, you get a ticket. You use that ticket and, like, do the quest a couple of times. You get those tickets, you can turn it in for something like that. Or you want a special piece of equipment, but Alma said Armor Sphere. Alright, so let's go find another Chemitress. This is during the plenty. Again, this is, I think we're now at a point where doing some stuff in between streams is going to be required just because of stuff like that. What even is this? Edgeworth the Hedgehog? It's when I'm playing Ace Attorney, I voice all the characters. My voice for Edgeworth is Sonic. Is Shadow the Hedgehog, because he's Edgeworth. If you're looking for a more detailed description, there isn't one. It is that simple. He is edgy.
Let's put them to use.
He is edgy, so therefore he is Edgeworth, so therefore his voice is Shadow the Hedgehog. Because every character when I'm doing that game has a voice. Most of the voices I try to fit the character. But for some reason, Edgeworth is Shadow. Most characters I try to give a voice. And I can't do women voices because I haven't voice trained. So every single woman voice is just my voice like slightly higher pitch.
Here we go.
But I can do the judge's voice pretty well. My old... Whoa, that's a big Chemitress! This is also a thing that event quests love doing. Event quests also love giving you big and small monsters. Sometimes well and truly above the limits of what can normally spawn. Ow. That is something I'm noticing I'm doing a lot. I'm like perfect blocking an attack and getting ready to counter. And then I'm just like, oh, I'm doing the counter attack and I'm nowhere near the monster. Like that works. I wonder if I perfect block like this, can I aim the counter attack better as well? Part of me says I should put focus mode on a toggle. I use focus mode so frequently in this game with Sword and Shield that I probably should put it as like a toggle. But part of me is just like, no, because then I'll forget to turn it off when I need to. Because I'm really bad at toggle buttons in video games. Like, toggle sprint, I'm always bad at, like, sprinting when I want to and not sprinting when I don't want to. With toggle sprint in games. And I'm just like, hold a button for a really long time while I'm doing all of the combat. I play Final Fantasy XIV. Holding down one trigger the entire time I'm doing combat is what I'm used to. So fuck it. Part of me is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this.
Looks angry.
Oh, does it? Well, what if I did this to it? Then how pissed will it be? I still feel like focus mode is it's one of those things where it's like there's a lot in this game that feels like it pushes the balance of power very far in the hunter's direction, but also most of it feels so good and is so satisfying that I don't know how much I care.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
I swear there are monsters in this game that aren't the angry chicken run. I swear this is not like the only monster in the game. It's just the only monster that we're fighting currently. Bam! Ow. That slide attack is, again. I'm out. I've definitely said it before. I love a lot of new moves that Sword and Shield constantly gets in these games. Perfect Rush was amazing. But the slide attack is probably the best thing Sword and Shield's ever gotten. Just the ability to, like, I mean, even this, like, I can do this to, like, slowly move up a monster. Like, I also keep forgetting that you can absolutely do the, oh dear God. Oh dear God. Guess who wasn't looking at the health bar for way too long?
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Come back here! There we go. Why did I put on the healing mantle? I meant whetstone. I meant whetstone. I think Rival is actually just a chemitress with wings. Alright. Attack! Damn it. I also fucked up my items. Get back that back here. Actually, I was gonna take off the Gilly Mantle. Take off the Gilly Mantle. Oh, does your mantle still charge even if you're wearing it in this game? In Worlds, if you didn't take off the mantle, yo, Tough War! Tough War!
This ought to put a dent in it.
Yeah! Yeah! Go Rathian! Oh God! You know what? I think that's a win for Rathian. I think that's a win for Rathian. Some Turf Wars are a tie. I think Rathian won that one. I told you, he's a Rathalos. Oh, so what you're saying is that we just witnessed a domestic. Got it. Yeah, Chemitress lost so badly, it's running the fuck away. And Rathian is still chasing him. Rathian! Rathian, you're not involved in this anymore. You already humiliated the poor thing. Leave him alone, Rathian! Rathian! Okay, now the Rathian just had to get one final fuck you in. That's all it was. Did I step back on that counter? Did I step back on that counter? I feel like I accidentally moved backwards. Can I move before the counter? I didn't even think about moving this time. I thought you were gonna hip check me. No! Oi! You gonna hip check me or not? We're gonna get some fucked up claw controls in this game because I'm insisting on always holding the the focus button instead of toggling. If I try to toggle, I will fuck it up. Just know that. I can't do toggle. Toggle doesn't work in my brain. I've tried toggle sprint in games and it doesn't work. Doesn't make sense to me. How long can I stay in the air? Ah, damn it. I couldn't aim properly. Yeah, once you start bullying a monster in this game, it's just... like, you get to that point, and it really is just a, like... the momentum of the fight just completely shifts. It really does. Just... you get to the point where you've weakened the monster a bit, and it's just... because you just keep hitting it, you just... this shit just starts happening. Hey, I can get the Zeus meal. I imagine that changes in high difficulties. Well, we are on high rank, but this is also like one of the most basic enemies in the game.
Now's our chance.
Oh my God.
It's looking weak. Almost there.
So I wanted to test if I could move after one of these. Hit me, I wanna... I keep forgetting. I wanna see if I can move after that, because I swear I accidentally did before. Ow. I like how it's like you can actually see it's igniting, like it kicks out some powder and then ignites the powder. Well, the chemistress isn't breathing fire. It's like it has a flammable part of its body that it's shedding, and then it's using sparks from the ground to actually ignite it. It itself doesn't have the ability to cause flames.
Hey, Ugly, over here.
Fucking. Now that I'm trying to perfect time a block to test something, now I'm not getting it ever. Now I'm not getting it ever. Come on. Oi. Oi. Oi! I keep forgetting to move, I just keep countering. To be fair, I can randomly light my body on fire. Is it the best evolution advantage? I mean, to be fair, that's like Ray Dow. Ray Dow didn't have electricity. Ray Dow's body just absorbed the electricity during the sand side. So like Ray Dow's kind of similar. Ray Dow doesn't have electricity. Ray Dow has the ability to absorb the electricity that happens around it instead. I think there's a number of monsters in the franchise that are like that. They themselves don't have the ability, they just like get it from the environment or other things. Like, let's say fucking Rajangs. Rajangs get their electricity from eating Kurans. They're just able to absorb it into their bodies when they eat a Kuran. They can't generate it themselves. Okay, I can move after that. How? What's the? I'm curious. Like, there's a timing in terms of like, can I counter? And after I counter, I can. Oh, I thought you were sleeping. Yeah, can I? Yeah, after I do a perfect block and I'm getting ready for a counter, I feel like I might be able to move to position my counter better. Because I can move after it, but I just don't know if I can, like, do the attack properly after it. But I might be able to. Yeah! Chemitress is kind of a punching bag. But it's like, the second monster in the game, so that makes sense that it is a punching bag. Gotta remember to do our mining when we can.
Research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Remember all of that stuff about, like, hunting sustainably and not killing shit? Because, like, you don't want to cause too much damage to the environment. We're now at a point where people in the guild, like, well, in the Grand Hub are just like, hey, go kill a monster. If you do, I'll give you some pretty clothes. Hey, well, friendly reminder that Monster Hunter is one of those games where a lot of the gameplay is not canon to the story. I want that one scale for 5% of the event item. Look, and I can get some sandpeppers. I didn't even realize that was an item. Oh, it was an account item. An item that you get points for collecting, not actually, like, does do anything with it. And then the hunter died. Chemitress materials, sword materials, keen bones. Emstrigian tickets. There it is. So we get one Emstrigian ticket. Kill a monster multiple times for RNG chances, special event items. So we have a ticket depicting the ecology of Emstrigian. I don't know what that is. You know, sustainability, yeah. Offensive guard. Ooh, that's gonna be really good for. I feel like I need a deco slot my weapon now for offensive guard. Offensive guard is after you block, you have a little time window where you get extra damage. So obviously for sword and shield, it's gonna be very good. You have to block with good timing. Yeah, it's not just any block, you have to block with good timing. But I imagine a perfect block in this game will count as that. So every time you do a perfect block, you get a damage, like an attack boost for however many seconds. I think the higher the skill lasts. The support ship is a right. Can I do support ship from hub?
Received word from the Astrum unit. Do you have a
Frogbird and endemic life? Oh, we saw that in the credits.
Something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
So there we go. Yeah. So completed that. We got that. And there's the support. Can I go to the support ship from here? And yeah. So Olivia found something interesting at Wyvern's Rest.
I've got a special announcement.
Special announcement! Request, okay. Yo! I get another ticket and I get melding tickets. Yay!
Okay,
Yay!
see you later.
So... can I do support ship here? That's the thing I'm curious about. Support ship like showed up at the other hubs. Or maybe only Windward Plains. But if this is meant to be the hub of everything, does it show up somewhere here? Or like a person for it? Or one of the characters also does it? Because I feel like if anyone had it, it'd either be the Expedition record board. Because that has bounties. Or it'd be this, because this also has bounties. Anyway, let's go see what our ticket makes. And then we can work on, well, we're also going to make our Blossom thing. And then we can work on some shit. Preparation's key. No, not a weapon. Armor! So if we go down... Oh! Okay. Okay, you just wear it on your head. Of course. Like the downy crake and the monkey before it. You just wear it on your head. It doesn't make you look like one, it just sits on your head. So as you can see here, we need, oh, I got 2 from the quest. So I got 2 Emstridgen tickets from the quest. I need 3 to do that. Holy shit, that gives me 2 wide range and an evade extender. And also works towards, buttery leathercraft. Seems like every single set in this game has some form of either set bonus for that monster or a group bonus for combining other things. -10 incense buzzing around your face. So I'm now looking at this. Blangonga has its own fucking set bonus. What? Blangonga has its own set bonus. Using the to victory gesture. What the fuck? Using the to victory gesture moderately increases attack temporarily to nearby allies. Greatly affects palicos and support hunters. I don't think I've ever seen an armor set that makes a gesture have a buff. But you go to victory! And your allies get stronger. That could actually, like, work into a wide range builds pretty effectively. You do wide range to buff, like, your, to buff your other hunters, and then you can just go to victory! And they get even stronger. I mean, I'd be curious how much of a buff it gives you. So the thing is, that's exclusive to Blangonga, so you have to use Blangonga armor to do it. And obviously, I imagine Blangonga armor is not very meta. Though that being said, it comes with a lot of wide range. So maybe if you're running, like, support specifically. It also comes with Agitator, which is decent. And Counter-Strike. Does Counter-Strike straight up, like, make counter hits more powerful? Oh, increases attack power after being knocked back. Oh, completely different. Never mind. Oh, this also has group skill alluring. Oh. It also has alluring Pell. A straight up different skill. Increases attention drawn to you when attacking a monster. Can you get a shoebill hat? You could get a Downy Crake hat in the previous game, which was basically a bird on your head. So, kinda. We were making pants, I believe. Yeah, because they come with more foray and item prolonger. Yeah, because we had foray on there, so we want one of these.
Can I proceed?
There we go.
Lend me a hand.
Push 14 gives you buffs
Yes,
at
sir.
inverting. Okay, I'm not seeing that in Monster Hunter before.
All right.
So we're equipping that. Oh, we haven't actually changed the layers shit.
Oh, good. Very good.
So let's go back to 10. Change our appearance. Change appearance. Oh, not that appearance. I didn't even check if my fucking pants can change. Equipment appearance. Yeah, the so I can turn that off. Well, I guess I can just technically turn it on to I can just put it onto Chotacabra. Where's the... Oh! Where is it? Where is it? I turned on the charter car. Oh, because it's not on. There it is. I'm about to say, where is it? There it is. So charter carver's there. Barina is there. Also, oh, no, Barina is glammed. I did make Barina glam. Never mind. No, never mind. I didn't. Oh, it's... Okay. It's yellow if it's glammed. It's white if it's not. I'm dumb, is what it is. So I can equip this. Now I'll bring back my leather pants. Okay. Yeah, so I only have the... To be fair, I do have Guild Night gloves. No, they show off skin. Never mind. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. I do have Barina hat. Like, I can just put it on my Barina hat. Which I gotta change the colors for. I forgot what colors I had it on. Shit. We want our secondary color to be... Oh, no, okay, no, so that changes... Okay. That changes the color of this. Which, yeah, we want that red. We just want it, like, not as vibrant. So that's good. And then we want this to... Actually, it's already white. That's fine. That's fine. The top... Do I want to change the color of the top? I really like what it looks like. I like the coloring of the top. I don't know if I want to change it. I don't want to just, like, straight up do, like, manifest colors from that. I can change the scarf! Thank fucking God. Actually, no. Here's a reason to change the color of the top. So it can match our scarf. Never mind. I think I got it pretty close. Never mind. That's actually already pretty close. That works way better. But can I change the fanny pack? No, I can't change the fanny pack! No! It changes the color of the nut. Ah, boo. Boo. I'm not allowed to change the color of the fanny pack. But I can make the belt black. It's got to add for hype if I almost want to click it to see what the fuck that means. I can change the color of my pants. Okay, I can change that little part there. And then I can change... Okay, then I can change the rest of it. Well, the rest of it kind of blends in... actually... Go on to, like, this white. There we go. And then we want to make this the recent color for that. There we go. So now I am going to change this. Nope, wrong. There we go. So now we're color coordinated. There we go. So now, yeah, so now the pants and the top are the same shade of red. And now everything else is a similar shade of red. There we go. Weirdly, they can't, like, the boots aren't the thing that you can change there. But there we go. There we go. There we go. That is, outside of, like, the weird pink backpack, which our weapon covers, but outside of the weird pink thing on our butt, I really like the scarf on the side of us. I wasn't expecting a musical number to start here. What? Who is that? Is that just a random character? pipe stick. The lighting looks better back here. I have been stun-locked again. So far from anything I'd expect in a Monster Hunter game.
That was dreamy.
Excuse me. Stats boosted thanks to the Diva's voice of prayer and gratitude that gave me a stat buff? Is that like actually listed on here? I was wondering if that was like actually listed somewhere here. Is she just gonna... That was amazing! Is she just gonna stay there now? Does she leave? Like, I'm not copied by a coal shoveling minigame. Okay, to be fair, the coal shoveling minigame in Iceborne, though, was fucking awesome. I love how so many people come down to see this. It is kind of weird, though, that it just ends, and she's still there and everyone's still watching. I feel like something's meant to happen.
Yes.
I wanted
Understood.
to talk to you about that.
Yes.
Yes. Why are
I'll
you
be
distracting
waiting
me? Okay. This game has thrown me for a loop. Game is pulling out shit that I'm not expecting at all. That I'm just so not ready for. In a very, very good way. We also have... Oh, so we can actually go to the Ruins of Wyverian now. Wyvern's Tranquility. It said Rising before, now it's Tranquility. But we do have other quests that we can also unlock, and food that we can have in Azuz, which we've not actually done yet. So we've got some people to talk to. We've also got like still more event quests to do. I'm just blown away by what I just saw. I'm like, holy shit, wow. There's also other side missions that we unlocked today that we haven't actually started. Okay, over the world map. Let's go to Suja. Whee!
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Alrighty. Yo, it's Cobb, one of the defenders. Nice.
Ah, Hunter, you've come at the perfect time.
Hello.
Forgive my forwardness, but might you help with the monsters newly come to Wounded Hollow?
I like in this game, it's not like... Oh, wait.
There are no prior reports of the species there. The people of Suja are also worried for travelers' safety.
Brainy monster?
But sadly, I am unable to leave my post here. I would be very grateful if you looked into it.
All right, I'll take care of it.
They've changed the
Thank
lore
you
of
very
the,
much. Luckily,
of the
there
arena.
have been
It's
no
so funny.
reports of harm or ill effects on the area as yet. I'm certain you will bring a swift resolution to the matter and ensure that stays the case.
Understood, thanks.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you been informed that Miss Gemma has completed repairs on the fence?
Hey, now the fence works.
When facing multiple monsters, it can be used to divide and conquer, or to trap them all in one spot.
Yeah, because they basically show a shitload of monsters at you in arena quests.
However
so
you choose to make use of it,
you can
certain
divide the
you'll find
arena
it
to
a
try and
most
get them
helpful
away from each
tool.
other. So you can focus on one.
I'll be sure
bye,
to
Alma.
keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip.
Of course. Then I shall leave you to it. Take care, and good hunting.
Isn't there some kind of virus happening? There's an idol concert. This is not Manifest Canon voice. Manifest Canon voice is Lilith from Borderlands. Two Hirabami. Oh, Hirabami are annoying to fight at the same time. Okay, well, how about Urza from Fairy Tail? Because it's the same woman doing the same voice, and they're both redheads. Also, Urza from, I think, Fairy Tail. It's that voice. Lilith from Borderlands / Urza from Fairy Tail. I want to do a voice claim video one day, I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy. And by the way, if you still want to see Gemma getting her sweat on when she doing her crafting, don't worry, just go to anywhere that isn't the Grand Hub and you can still see her do it. Any other quests while we're here? Nothing at the moment in particular, it seems. Oh, is that, no, Erza. Or is it Ezra? No, I believe it's Ezra. I believe it's Ezra. I believe it's pronounced Ezra. But yeah, they changed the lore of event quests in this game, and I find it really funny. Because the lore of not event quests, arena quests. Event quests don't have lore. No, arena quests, the Wounded Hollow. The lore behind the Wounded Hollow, oh, of course, do I have to go talk to Rove? There's Hirabami's there. Am I talking to Rove? It said there was a quest here, am I talking to Rove? I forget where Rove's house is. It was at the top, wasn't it? Says there's a quest here. Yeah, there it is. There he is. Rove's got a quest for us. There we go. Yeah, it's a little tiny hole. I shot Cliffs in the Fallow. I'll be honest, I shot Cliffs doesn't look different between any of the things that we've been here for. I cannot oh. Going somewhere else?
I'll ride with you. The terrain here looks like a natural trap.
I do not understand. Oh, I'm going down here. I'm trying to follow the map. It's like, where am I meant to be going? I'm going this way. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm having a hard time. Oh. Hello. I'm having a hard time telling the difference between the different modes for the Ashard Cliffs. Some of the others are very drastic. I'm having a hard time telling in this place, like, what is different each time I come here. It is not the easiest one to tell. There we go. There we go. This is where Rove is. Don't chase me in here and fight me. Fuck off.
I'll just hop off for now.
Rove!
So this is where you've been living, Rove?
Rove! So yeah, he's item trade, but he also has a quest now.
Hail, Hunter. As two
Best character in the game.
passengers on Fate's current, I'll not presume to say I awaited you, but well met. Know you were a beastly bird, red of hue and flame. I was given rare cause to flee on all four limbs.
Do you mean Yankaku?
The one possibility that leaps to mind is a cuckoo. They're not native to this climate, though.
This one seemed the aberrant sort, though it's nary my place to judge after trading my forest for ruins.
Was there anything else you
It makes it
noticed?
sound so off.
Anything that stuck out to you?
An ominous carriage. A bloodthirst fit to boil. The fiend nigh devoured me, pointy topper and all.
Rove, is getting nearly eaten just like a daily occurrence for you? Because it sounds like it is.
I think I understand. Probably. I suppose it'll serve as a clue at least. Probably.
Selfish though it be, I'm not yet fain to part with life and limb. Too many ruins yet await me.
I know it's selfish of me to not want to die, but I don't want to die.
It seems unlikely this is a normal monster. Do you mind leaving this to us?
Okay, so we have an optional quest that's just straight up Yankaku and the Ashad
What
Cliffs. Why is it
qualm
here?
might I bear the inevitable? I shall bide here in gratitude for your noble
Are you pulling
spirit.
trading cards?
I see. If it was a Yeon Kutku, that raises a few different concerns. The habitat is wrong, for one, and it's not a species known for the viciousness Rove.
No, we saw a bunch of them just chilling out. They weren't pissed off
I think
until
this
the
clearly merits
until the other one threw a
We need to
paintball at
ensure
it.
Rove and the base camp's safety. I went
Seriously, need
ahead
to
and
just
took the
tilt the hat
liberty of
back, like,
registering a new
10
quest.
degrees.
Best of luck.
Need to tilt the hat back like by just the smallest little margin.
Make ourselves useful.
Aberrant atrocity. Atrocity? Huh. Oh yeah, the rhyme thing should be here. Frenzied Gypsaros. Gypsaros. Left the locale. Monsters can straight up just appear frenzied as we walk around now. Huh. Interesting. It really is, like, from my understanding, 4U endgame, where it's just, by the way, there is frenzied monsters. Ryan Beetle should be here. We should be able to get that on the quest. We still have more... Fuck, damn it. No, it is this button. I gotta press triangle. We still have another optional to accept. Oh, no, I can't get... They wanted to offer me... Azuz wanted to offer me food, and now they no longer want to offer me food. Boo! Offer me food. God damn it. We still have more optional quests to accept. I just want to have them all accepted so I know that I've got them, like, there. So, on our many objectives that we have to knock off, we can just, like, go through them all. Oh, God, where am I going for this one? I'm going to the Woodwards. Why do I feel like I'm going to the Woodwards for this? I don't know these maps well enough to know. Oh, my God, Nuudra. Oh, sorry, Uthaduno. Ah, I can't actually do this one yet. Ate all their foods. It was tasty. Stop going. I want a Zeus food. Is this Woodwards? Palm Beach! Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's teleport to the Woodwards. Woodward has an optional quest for us. So we'll go accept this one. Oh, you're in the middle of downpour here. That's why this dude is in. So let's go here. Plum Page! Plum Page is like wearing all the Congalala fur they got from when they first ran to Congalala and started stealing its hair.
The forest has changed. Different from before. Strong.
That was me. I made the dragon torch give everything the right amount of energy.
Fur too grows strong and lush. Different from before.
Congalala is even better now.
Silkiness. And so we make more dealings this day.
You're asking me to bring you more Congalala fur.
Surely killing a Congalala so Woodward can be prettier is not like a good enough justification for the guild. Nope, never mind. It doesn't matter. That one. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's not hunt a Congalala. It's specifically get a certain item from a Congalala. Interesting. Yeah. Go to Palm Beach to change the forest sled you to let a beloved pink bird grow strong and lush. Said to bring a Congalala first, she'll be trade you something that may be of use in the future. Okay. Okay. So if I go to my world map, that is all the optionals that are currently available that we have indeed accepted. And all world basin isn't offering any shit. So Alma. Hello. You're so cute. Jesus Christ. This outfit, the outfit, especially the hair going down the one side. Very cute. And the little hat, the little beret. Hey, Alma, did you hear the Congalala are ruining the ecosystem or some shit? So I'm gonna kill them. Not for their fur. Alrighty, so if we go to one of our optionals, we can work on Secure Wounded Hollow or... No, Aberrant Atrocity. That's the one we wanted to do. Because that's Ishard Cliffs during the Plenty. Gordon report there's especially violent young cuckoo living in the outside cliffs. Please go investigate it and remember to stay on your guard. No, there's our young cuckoo description, environment description. There's our quest reward. So yeah, that gives us frenzy shards as well. That also, quest rewards can also be because, like, we apparently can get a quest reward from this that is Blossomdance vouchers and tickets. Apparently that's possible to get from this, and like barrel bowling and pick a meal. So let's use that. Oh, okay, it does show you like where it's gonna spawn. It straight up shows you it's going to spawn over there. So, like, be at a camp that's close to it. I feel like... I'm just gonna... I don't know which one of those is actually closer. Icy Shore's usually easier to navigate from. Alright, let's go fight a young cuckoo. Young cuckoo. So let's go fight one of those. And let's go. And we also got to remember, while we're here, a rime beetle. A rime beetle is a little beetle that's rolling around a ball of ice, if we see it.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Oh, so you can see the... Okay, down here, you can see the water flowing. Because we're in the plenty for this. Yeah, okay, so during the plenty, all the snow is here. It's not everything frozen over. Again, I still feel like this is the one that, like, changes the least dramatically out of all of them. I'm looking at the map. Where am I going? Not what I meant. I'm gonna auto walk because I can't tell what the map is trying to tell me. Oh! I didn't say that. I did not say this. Okay. 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 Understood. No wonder I was confused by the map and I couldn't work out where it was trying to tell me to go. I now understand. I now understand why it was hard for me to work it out.
Hold on, that's clearly frenzy.
Oh.
We need to deal with it. Hunt authorized.
So we're having optionals that deal with frenzy as well. That's concerning. But then they got the anti-gravity wall. Feels like you really want to make sure you do your optionals, considering like frenzy's involved. Ow. I like how this is here. It's like, if, by the way, if you want to make sure you actually like don't get frenzied because you can't do the damage, there is an option here for you. You can use the null, the null thing.
This'll freshen you up quick.
No, don't give me the thing. I don't want to cure my frenzy. I must master the frenzy. There we go. I mastered it. Oh my... I keep forgetting it does that attack. I keep forgetting that it's like does its tail spin.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Where are you going? Where are you going, young cuckoo? Attack! No, god damn it! Oh my god. Okay, I just rolled right into it. Okay. I'm not doing well. Why does young cuckoo in this game fuck me up so much? I'm pretty sure I did pretty poorly against the last ones as well. It's a young fucking cuckoo. Why are these a trouble spot for me in this game? Do they have new moves? That felt like they might have like more aggressive combos. Because that was a lot of head smacks in a row. Like it would make sense if like, oh, it's because it's frenzied up. It like gets more violent more quickly. Oh, hit for, oh, you smart ass dick. Oh, you prick. It did it behind me. I tried to block it and then it's just like, nah, I'm just gonna make a hit behind you. Alright, in the butt! Oh, hell yeah, wild monsters have helped me. Yeah, go Blankos!
Bigger wasp for you.
Damn it, I tried to stab you. I'm trying to get, like, near its head. Do this! Damn it. There we go!
Now's our chance!
Yeah, there we are. God damn it. Fucking damn hood. Get in there! Slash its face! Again, when am I gonna actually need to upgrade to a high rank weapon? Because it doesn't feel like I need to, I'll be honest. Like, we are killing shit so fast. Like, we're fighting frenzied high rank monsters. And it's like, fine though. Out. The tailspin though. The tailspin does keep getting me. Oh, this, I'm trying to advancing slash down this here. See if I can get my slide attack off, but it's not working. Oh, there we go. I do it higher. I started the camera just line for the whole time story of GL. Yeah, but like low rank? That's more like, I'm still using a low rank Lalabarina weapon. And as this, I really don't feel like I need to change. Because I feel like if I do, I'll kill shit even faster. Stab! You did it! Yay, I did it. I don't get why he dismount like... There we go. Okay. Okay. That felt particularly quick.
Let's head back.
That one felt really quick. I was gonna, you know, walk around here to try and find a rhyme beetle in between, like, areas.
Can't let it go to waste.
So much for that. Grab some manticoras, grab some mulberries while I can. Bone piles. Oh. The Blango bone pile. Hello. Hi. I know you're pissed. Don't worry. I killed the bird. Oh, hello. Oh, were you all hiding in the cave? Oh. They actually have like a little cave they go into that I'm not allowed in. It's where they were hanging out the whole time. So, because I have the adaptability, I don't even need to like capture a heat metal bug. I wonder if rhyme beetles will appear at the moment because it's snowing. Maybe the snow's not good enough because they grab ice balls, or maybe they appear more during this. Yeah, young cocoon materials. So we got frenzy shot there, more advanced armor spheres, and more frenzy shots. And blossom barrel bomb, thank you. Oh! I do it like it tells you, okay. Okay, so the quest rewards can be the extra tickets because of my armor. Yeah. So I got a blossom barrel bomb because of the because I'm wearing the blossom armor. That's what it is. Okay. That's like this, it tells you specifically that is what it is. That is why you did it. That's why you got that's why it's in the list. And now we can go back to Rove.
Special event. Get the news here.
Hello there, special event. I have some news for you. Keep saying you do. But I don't believe you. I got some provisions though. Yeah, who's the dude got paralyzed? Hell yeah. Okay. So world map, Ice Shard Cliffs. We want to teleport to this is why I need to make more pop-up tents. So I can go, I gotta do, let's go here, talk to the support cat here, and make some pop-up tents here. So where is our support cat? It's like the smallest base camp out of all of them, because it's just a tiny-ass cave.
Hunter,
alright.
listen to this new
Pista! Alright. So if I go here, I gotta manage pop-up camps. Ice shard cliffs. So I can, oh yeah, so I can, these ones straight up say they're safe. So they're less likely to be destroyed. There we go. So I can straight up put one next to Rove. There we go. There we go. I can also, yeah, so I can just put them like all over the place. Let's do that while we're here. So some are insecure, some are dangerous. So yeah, they may not last, but I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just gonna set up a shitload right now. Hey, I got an achievement. We won't see them getting built. Sad. Okay, I won't build all of them then. I won't build all of them. I don't even know where that is. So I'm gonna build that one. There we go. I just want more fast travel points.
Check back in every meow and again.
This region's apex predator, Jinzahad, has appeared. Okay, so is that because, are we in? Okay, yeah, so it seems to be apex predators are like inclemency exclusive. But it makes you like specifically aware. Oh, by the way, yeah, it makes you aware with a specific pop-up. Apex predator for the zone is here. So they are not the most common things in the world. Sorry, wait a minute. What do you mean the game... There's a rhyme beetle outbreak happening soon. There's a rhyme beetle outbreak happening in like fucking 15, like in like 12 minutes. We can wait for that. But yeah, what do you mean the game knows that a frenzied hero Barmy is going to show up soon? What? How do you know a frenzied one is showing up soon? How does that make any sense? How do you know this? How do you know a frenzied one's showing up soon?
We sure got here fast.
We like just found out that they're starting to like be a problem this far away. Alright, I'll go ahead and end this quest. I'm going to go bathroom, I will get a drink, I will change my headphones, and we'll continue from there. Because I very much need to do that, and I'm getting low battery warnings, and I'm out of drink.
Where you've been living, Rove?
Alma, this is like the 3rd time you've said this.
The monster you reported has been taken care of. It was too dangerous to let roam.
It was frenzied. Was gonna find a frenzied Blangonga to get the
let us know
thing
if you come across anything
totally
similar again.
Make sure the
We'd
fur
like to
isn't
find the root cause.
frenzied to give to Plumpage.
Be assured.
The boss to fill out the paperwork. Ah!
And fancy, we are seekers both, companions at the fireside.
I love Rove. Best character ever.
You are a wanderer of these lands. As a stranger turned denizen of this place, we are kin in that. And so affection blooms between us. In time,
why does
I'll
this hat
surely
do this?
take to wandering anew to seek more ruins.
That urge is a familiar one. There's still a lot of world left out there.
No, World was the other game. This
Then
is Wilds.
Let me keep you from it no longer. Take this, my fellow rambler.
Hey!
A humble thanks.
Rove, when have I ever rambled? Come on. Rove, when have I ever rambled? What do we get? Hey, we got a bunch of ancient wyvern coins and some Gracium, some nice ore. There we go. There we go. A monster with more ore. It's an Nacilla. I don't want to fight a fucking Nacilla. I don't want to fight a Nacilla. Gypsaurus has appeared. It came up with like a thing saying a big important thing there. Gatherer meal has activated. Oh, because I was grabbing some shit earlier. Oh, I got a nameplate because I got the Campmaster award. There's so much to do in these games. There's so many like little things that just happen as you go through the games. Anyways, actually, I'll do this for you. I'm gonna go to do the things. That's why no. What? Actually, if you a random quest, if you go to the Wounded Hollow without a quest, will monsters just be down here? Is there just gonna be a random there? Yeah. Okay, you can actually just go to the arena and just be like, oh yeah, there's a random monster down there. Oh no, okay. I was gonna go to the thing so you can like listen to music and see fireworks while I go to the bathroom. But no, I was gonna also say a thing about the arena. So in the previous games, the lore behind the arena is captured monsters are put there for battle against like people. Like every monster that shows up in the arena is a monster that has been captured and like put in there to fight, basically for the amusement or like skill test of hunters. I think they realized going into this game where they're trying to, like, actively write the story to be less fucked up, less culture appropriative, less colonialist and everything like that. They're making very explicit attempts to be less like that in this game, but they still want the arena. So they can't just be like, oh, the arena is monsters we've captured to put in here to fight for our amusement, because that would go against everything else this game's trying to do. So they're just like, oh, yeah, there's just this one pit that monsters just keep wandering in through. Like, in an arena in Worlds, there was a straight-up fence on the wall, and when you, like, when you went into the arena, the fence would open for the monster to run out. Like, they kept it in there ready for you, and then they opened the fence for the monster to come out to fight you. So it was very explicit that it was a monster that they had under their control for battle purposes, where now they're just like, oh, yeah, that's that hole in the wall over there. And monsters keep showing up into this hollow, and they're a threat to the local area. So here's our reason for why we can have arena quests, and lore-wise, it's not evil. I appreciate that it's just like, they did their best. I appreciate it. I very much appreciate that they did their best to be like, how can we make this not fucked up? to do the arena. We don't want to be an arena, but they kept coming in through the doggy door. So I guess we have an arena now. Is the woman up here? She just sitting there like all day? No, okay, at some point she disappears. Anyways, I'm gonna go bathroom, change headphones, get a new drink, all that stuff. We will come back. We have so many optionals to do. We also have event quests that we want to do. Fortunately, again, I'm not working today, so today's stream can be a long one for Monster Hunter. So we have plenty of time to do plenty of shit. So I will be back, and we will, fight and kill more things.
Best wolf!
Ugh. Ow. For some reason, the headphones are hurting my ears today. Don't know what I did to my ears, that they're now, like, not receptive to the headphones. It's not that bad. It's not like when I first got them and I was trying to wear them properly and it was like really painful. It's just a little Just a little Anyways, I shall return. I returned! I've done the return. I'm definitely more awake now. How much of that is because streaming and it's like forcing me to be awake? How much of that is I had the energy drink and I'm about to have another? I don't know. That I'm uncertain of. Anyway, let's change out the headphones. I'm now realizing I say, oh, it's time for me to like play Monster Hunter off stream. So I can do things, so I can be ready for the next thing by doing all that stuff. And then I'm just like, still working on Relic and 14. I am still endlessly running raids. So I can try and get my blades resolved. So until I do that, I can't really do much Monster Hunter off stream. Though that being said, if all I'm doing is just like running optionals off stream or events constantly, and I'm not like exploring and learning new things, probably be very quick because it'll be like do quest, like eat, do quest, come back, reload, do quest, reload, and because quests are pretty quick in this game, it would go by very rapidly. Anyways, probably unplug my controller. I don't think it needs to be charged anymore. I'd hope not.
Best wolf!
And we are back. I have returned with a second can of V Refresh. This time it's a citrus lemonade compared to a green apple lemonade. The last Refresh can was pretty fucking tasty. I've never actually, like V I've had before. That's the one that's available in classic flavors such as green and blue. And I really like the green. They're green. It's some type of apple flavor, but a very different apple to like this green apple one. But these V Refreshes I've never had. I don't know what's different about them, like comparatively. They're still an energy drink, and it's not because they're zero sugar, because there's also zero sugar of the normal flavors. So I don't know like what they do that's meant to be different. They feel lighter, like on the mouth and the stomach a little bit. Oh, that's one of my favorites that I've ever had. But like an energy drink. Oh, that's really good. It doesn't say anything on here. That's amazing. Holy shit. Imagine Sprite, but the citrus flavor of Sprite turned up immensely. That's what that is. Sprite, but an incredibly intense citrus flavor. Not any particular citrus, like not like a specific like an orange citrus or a lemon or a lime citrus or anything like that. But very much like a general citrus acid. It's Sprite, but that ramped up a lot. It's really good. I mean, to be fair, I am also a slut for citrus flavor. Just I just general citrus flavor is something that I absolutely love and adore. So I am also very biased. From what it looks, refreshes because they changed the recipe. Oh, okay. It does taste and feel very different to like a normal can of V. Even like the other one's green apple lemonade, normal V is like somewhat in the vein of like a green apple sourness to it. That is straight up one of the best energy drinks that I've ever had. That is one that I could drink every day and not get sick of, because it's like a Sprite flavor. Like the orange dreamsicle's really good, but like an orange cream flavor, if I had that too much, I'd probably get a little sickly. That's amazing. That's incredible. So lonely I shouldn't because I can hop on. So here's what I'm thinking, Clone. Here's what I'm thinking about how we go forward in this game. Now that we're getting to the more side content, the more grand content, the more stuff I'll do off stream. And event quests and everything like that. I think an appropriate way of doing this game. Like, I'm obviously playing through this game where everything that's like progressing a story or like main side missions and everything like that It's stuff I want to do, and I want to do on my own for the challenge, even though nothing in this game has like been particularly challenging, and bringing in people just make it easier. I think event quests, though, I think they're free game. I think maybe event quests are ones where we can say that is fine. They're like bonus extra shit that maybe we can do multiplayer. Unless it's like particularly this event quest exists to be a challenge. Like if they have a, like the tempered ones, I don't know if all the tempered ones are meant to be a challenge or if it's just like at a certain difficulty, everything is just tempered because that's how the game works. But like, say there's an equivalent of like an arch tempered, then I'd want to do that solo because the point of the event quest is the challenge, not the grind it out multiple times thing. I think that's like a decent trade-off. Anyways, speaking of, I believe we still have one more optional that is directly tied to a side quest. So let's start with that. I am running out of antidotes. Hopefully I don't have to find anything else with poison today. How's my food meal going? My food meal's still going. So that's fine.
Yeah.
Quest, you're after, you're in the right place. Alright. So, I believe, yeah, secure Wounded Hollow. So we do still have this for 2 Hero Army here. Because this introduces us to the fence. Arch-Tempered Frenzy Alpha Xochia for a special piece of gear. So let's secure Wounded Hollow. Do I want to use... Do I want to use things on this? No, I want to use my next voucher when we do the event quest for Lullabarinas. So we can make more Lullabarina shit. So let's just quick start that. And fight to Hirobami. This will suck. Did we ever get the Ram Beetle? No, we're gonna have to go back and explore that. At some point, we will have to run around to try and do our side quests, because we've also got to catch the Whopper. There's probably some other stuff that we have to do.
Okay, let's move out.
Yeah, we'll have to make a specific go of it to do a lot of that.
What a view!
So as you can see,
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
where is the? There's always a button for the fence to use. So where is it? There it is. That's the handle for the fence. So if we run down here, lickety split like this. They're both on the same side. I was gonna separate them. I need to piss off one specifically. Wait, they're separate again! Go, go, go! Go! There we go! That's your fence. You don't want to push the lever, but went over. And that's one of the arena things. These quests, at least in some prior games, very much got very, very fucked. So using the fence would be very useful, otherwise you'd just be basically non-stop attacked forever. Gross. Okay, so these things straight up can control us. These are not, they get it from the environment. Again, some monsters can control it, some monsters manipulate things around it, some monsters get it from the environment. It's specific details that they have. Like, monsters work differently. I mean, that happens in our world as well. There are some, like, animals where they use the environment to, like, do some of their things they do to catch their prey. Not everything's like a spider that generates its own web. I mean, hell, some spiders will, like, build traps for, like, for a prey to fall into. And that'll be their way of going about things. Yeah, ecology is one of those things I very much love about Monster Hunter. It's one of those things where it's like, is Monster Hunter, like, I've seen some people debate it as like, you can't claim that Monster Hunter is a realistic series. Look at what you do in the game and everything like that. Monster Hunter is not realistic. And it's like, no, it's not. But there is a specific, no, the fence separated. But there is a specific term for what Monster Hunter is. Monster Hunter has a very specific goal to it. Monster Hunter is not realistic, it is grounded. Monster Hunter has its own mechanics, its own world, and everything that it tries to do, it tries to make believable and understandable and reasonable within what that world is. It is a world that allows for very over-the-top shit to exist, and even inside of that world, they will sometimes have things that are just like, yeah, we don't know how this thing does this. Elder Dragons are almost exclusively that, where it's like, how do Elder Dragons do what they do? And the whole point is, we don't know yet. We don't know enough about Elder Dragons to fully understand the level of their abilities. Real life doesn't have giant floating snake centipedes. Well, it's also just like in terms of, okay, there's like a mechanic in this game about banging monsters into walls. Like that wall there, you can bang a monster into, and we've gotten a prompt for it, and I don't know, like, because in Iceborne, that was the clutch claw. You grab a monster and fling it into the wall, and you got like some extra points that did extra damage because you would destroy that moment if you flick the monster into it. And it feels like this game does have that, but I don't know how to do that. I think it's a thing that you do when you're mounting, but I'm not actually sure how it works.
Bombs away.
Also, our fence is back up. We can indeed fence again if we would like to. The issue just becomes trying to navigate the fence. One of them's aggro, one of them's not, so getting one to follow you, it might follow you faster. Oh, I bet we can get that. Okay. There! Oh, no. Oh, no. See, what we've done here is we've fucked it. And instead of separating the monsters, we've now put them both in a smaller area. This is the positives and the negatives of the fence.
Heals inbound.
Every time you get on low health, they're just like, I'm gonna heal you now. And I'm just like, thank you, I appreciate that. Heavy slicing pod, that should work pretty well if you can aim this well. Because they are long boys. That's piercing. That's a different thing. I'm getting my pods confused. Piercing will go through the monster, so if you aim it long ways down a monster, it hits more times. That is a different thing. God, I'm now looking at the scars in this thing's heads because of the damage that we've done to it. God, we have fucked this thing up. Like, I'm looking at the wounds on its head, and I'm just like, I think if we leave it alone at this point, it's gonna die of a bloody infection. Like, look at the holes that have been generated in its head because of the damage that we've done to it. It feels particularly fucked. Okay, you know what? My perfect rush isn't working. I'm just gonna do this. And then we're gonna do one of these. Fence is back down. Again, Yavalico really just has access to every skill at once. As it happens to long-lived creatures like them. Look at it! Look at it! Like, this thing is dead no matter what we do. At this point, the biggest difference that we're gonna do is put it out of its misery faster. So you'll also notice one of the big things with arena quests like this, the monsters never move. So you'll notice that my sharpness is getting fucked. And that is why we call our wonderful sacred to us, so we can sharpen. So we're just gonna quickly do this, and we're gonna quickly sharpen. Oh, we have a little ledge here too. So we have a ramp on that side to do ramp attacks, and over here we have ledges. We also try to do that with arenas where they specifically design it, so the different types of environmental stuff you can do, all of that exists somewhere in the arena. There's a place to climb on walls, there's a place to leap off ledges, there's a place to slide down a slope. They wanna make it so all your environmental stuff can be done in certain areas. So you do have access to like most of your tools. You're not limited because you're just in a flat zone. I feel like because of the way some of the parts of this game work, environmental stuff may matter a little less, but oh god. Like, environmental stuff may not be as important in this one, just because you're so powerful to begin with. Environmental, like, little moments are very, very, very useful in, well, I just think oh, yeah! Yeah! get the slicing. So like I can leap off a ledge there like that, and that'll get an aerial attack. So it'll help the mountain. I'm sure it's one of those things where like the best players at these games will like work out the right way to use all of these for their advantages. Watching speedruns of Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, because that's like generally that's how people like rank things in these games. Oh, okay, that did that. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. So yeah, it is mounting the head. So when a monster goes to shake you off by hitting a wall, if you're mounted, because it will bang whatever body part you're on into the wall. So if you're on a monster's head, it'll bang its head into the wall. And certain walls that it bangs its head into will do different things to it. So I'm pretty sure it banged its head into this wall here, and it caused it to damage itself. But I wonder if, like, is that any body part knocking into something like that that does it, or is it always the head? Like, because I think we saw things where it's like, if you get a monster to bang its head against it, it'll, like, knock it down or something like that. See, this would be a smart opportunity to use traps. Unfortunately, there's, like, fighting two of these at once is a nightmare just because fighting one of these is not the easiest thing for my weapon. They fly so much. Like, I did the first one of these as a switch axe, and when they're in the air, switch axe can still hit it most of the time. Whereas sword and shield, I'm just like piddling away at its legs, and even just like the sheer size of it, like it moves out of the way of my little sword and shield a lot. Whereas switch axe has a big swing, so I can hit it a lot easier. There we go. All right, one down. Now this gets a lot easier. Damn it. Gross. No, the wound on the head disappeared like I was about to do it. Oh, and I was just about to. Say, ledge! Yeah, there we go. So, and now it's gonna bang its head into a wall. Will that damage it? Never mind, I staggered it out of doing that. Bam, bam. See, when you're mounting it, you can cause a lot of wounds, and then you can pop the wound, but you can clearly, like, cause wounds in extra spots and just move somewhere else. We'll try to work on a flying guy. If it got onto the ground, yes. If it goes onto the ground. Flying above it, no. But if it goes onto the ground, then absolutely. That, which was also, I guess, part of like what would make this harder to trap, is getting it on the ground in the first place. Actually, here's a question that I have. How much does this count as an arena quest? Normally, carving monsters in an arena quest doesn't give you materials. It gives you, no, never mind, this counts as real monster. Oh, wyvern gem, nice. Often in arena quests, if you carve a monster, it doesn't give you monster parts, it will give you like extra potions. So it's like killing one monster can give you a couple extra healing items to take out the next one, if you're struggling. Yeah, get back on the ground. Really is one of the most flyy versions. I guess this is when you start using flash pods. This is when you start using flash pods. Or maybe there's things you can do to make it aggravated enough to stay on the ground more. Or maybe if you like pop more of its wings, then it struggles to fly more. It could also be that. You can change a monster's behavior by breaking parts. So it could be if you break its wings, it can't fly as well. So therefore it stays on the ground more. So you target like the wings earlier. So therefore it will stay on the ground more frequently. Well, actually, no, I guess you target the head. Maybe breaking the head? No, because I broke the first one's head and it was still flying. Because I was going to say, I think it flies with its head more than anything. Because that's the thing that puffs up. Though it uncurls its head when it does that, so... I'll be honest, I am not sure of the mechanisms of how this thing flies. Usually, if it's not using its body to do that, the ecology guidebook will turn around and say something about how it uses a gas in its body. So it's probably filling its body with a gas to make itself lighter than it. If I had to have a guess, it's something along those lines. The games do like doing that. Or if you're a Valstrax, then what it is that it's basically turning dragon energy and oxygen into jet fuel. Which is why it's the coolest monster to ever exist. See, and now I can focus down one monster again. And now we get the momentum again. And now this shit starts again. Where we just start bullying the poor fucking monster over and over again. We need to target its weak point for massive damage. No, that broke the head. Can I stun it while it's on the ground like this? Something violent, probably. Like, I love the story of this game. I think it's done ridiculously well, and it makes the lead up to both Arkveld and Tertia so amazing. It is kind of funny though that so much of the story of this game does focus on something called wyvern milk. That is objectively very funny. Yeah, we can straight up, if you do the wound break attack on an area that doesn't have a wound yet but is about to, you straight up force the wound to open. That's straight up how it works. You can actually pop wounds early. You can straight up pop wounds early. Oh, not pop wounds early. Make wounds appear early. By the way, my sharpness is god-awful. So we're gonna do a little spot of this. Like, directly into the monster, apparently. So I can sharpen. Don't let your sharpness get down that low, kids. Bad idea. Grab some stones.
Leave this to me. Heels in back.
Don't know if they help me. Not sure the best way to use, like, there's like a good use for generic slinger ammo in this game. Like, do I, like...
Nimble as a cat.
Yeah.
Fierce as a cat.
Okay, I can do this. Like, I can do this. The slinger ammo have a better use in this game than this. It might do, but I don't know if it does. Yeah. Kill him by throwing a rock. Can I defeat this thing the same way I defeated Did I actually? No, that's the temporary wound thing. That's the temporary wound system. During certain attacks, you can pop a wound. That's just only there for that. Romaines eat your heart out. Yeah, whenever it breathes, if you like dodge its breath attack and stab it in the mouth, that absolutely counts as a wound pop. Oh, here we go. Oh, this will be a good one. Yeah! Hell yeah. All right. Any others? Rock burst. Oh, it's gonna
put a dent in it.
Burst pods. These ones are useful. These ones inflict stagger damage. So these ones are actually useful. It's like generic stones, but I'm not sure. Oh no! 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 I appreciate that it stood there watching me the entire time. It didn't want to hurt me. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think I'm out of slinger ammo. Damn. Is this body rotting now? Is that what's going on? Has a poison mark above it. Can we, like, use it, like, its rotting body to poison something? I want to stagger you with this. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, again, Rock Burst does stun damage. As like There was specific things that you could do in Iceborne. So, like, you could do slinger bursts, where it would, like, use your ammo and do a big burst shot, like a scattergun kind of thing. And I'm curious if there are, like, unique interactions to do with,
Careful! It looks angry!
to do with slinger in this game as well. Thunderclaw, get me more rocks! It's alright, I have one of these. Yeah! Yeah! Yay! I did it!
That's my partner.
I did it! I killed the Hirabami with Slinger. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, again, that like this carcass has a poison symbol over it. I think it's to signify that it's starting to rot away. I wonder if there's like environmental things that happen with that. Like, oh, will like a carcass, if it gets to this point, will certain wild monsters, like I don't know, a devil jerk, be attracted to go and eat it? I'm curious. Or it might just be, if it gets to carcass stage, it means you can't, like, the poison decaying stage, that might mean that you can't carve it. It could be that. Let's say you're going around on a map and you're hunting a bunch of shit, and you kill something, but then you quickly run off to, like, catch up with something else. Or you're fighting multiple monsters, and you get caught up and you forget to do that. It could be a case. It could be a case of that, where if you leave a monster alone for too enough, the corpse will start, like, decaying, and then you can't carve it. So, you can't leave it sitting on the map forever. Or maybe it's just, like, once it starts decaying, it'll disappear soon. Quickly come and carve it before it disappears. Could be one of those things. Throw the rock! So, equipment certificates... Oh, I was about to say, what extra tickets are we getting for this? This was an optional for a quest. This was an event quest. Wyvern gems. Ah, see? I got another meal voucher. I don't want meal vouchers. I want the equipment vouchers. I want my equipment vouchers. Hey! I got a silver crown for biggest on that. Unfortunately, silver crown means nothing. Gold crown is the only thing that counts towards getting the achievements for all the crowns. So a silver crown just means you were close. You almost got a reward worthwhile, but you didn't. That's what that means. Pick up. Okay, where am I turning in the quest? Where's my quests? We go. Mission info. Oh, report the cop. Here we go. Oh, he's in Suja. Oh, I'm trying to be like, where is he here? Pretty sure he's in Suja. Why isn't it marking on my map, like, where he is? To, like, go and turn it in. I thought it did that. I thought it did that for Tiger.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Sure got here fast.
Okay, it does that when you're in that zone of where they are. Not like on the overworld world map. It says, hey, go here.
Welcome back. I am very glad to see you safe.
I did it. I killed 2 Hirabami.
I'm pleased to say there have been no injury reports regarding your quest to the Wounded Hollow.
Again, they always say this is like, oh, they're attacking the Wounded Hollow. Monsters are showing up there. It's a circle. No one goes there.
Truly an inspiration, Hunter.
No one hangs out there. Unless the idea is the Wounded Hollow is near the Grand Hub.
But let's not get
so you have to stop stuff that gets into the Wounded Hollow before it gets to the Grand Hub. Because that's like the
my gratitude and admiration. But if you insist.
Please, you flatter me too much. That was like the
In
smallest
case,
fraction of how much I wanted to flatter
you.
you.
Awaiting tales of your next accomplishments, Hunter.
Thanks. Good luck with your mission here as well.
Good luck with whatever it is that you do.
Thank you. I will see it done.
I hope whatever you do also goes well. There we go. What do we get for this one? Any unique rewards? Armor spheres, hard shell powder. This will increase defense stats. Wild seed oil. Hey. More ingredients. I'll always take those. Armor charm. That's how you get the armor charm. Huh. Okay. Do your fucking optionals. Holy shit. So, if you don't know why I'm freaking out, this is actually very important. This is a very good thing. So if we go down to here, and World, you bought this like out of a shop. Amachan's my favorite anime character. Whereabouts is it going to be? It's gonna look like one of those from memory. There it is. There it is. Next hard shell powder. Yes. So this counts as a key item now. Interesting. Armor Charm, an amulet that increases defense. Just carrying this makes your skin stone hard. So in World / Iceborne, these were the Armor Charm and the Power Charm. You would buy them out of a shop. As it says, what it says there is accurate. If it's just in your inventory, you just get a stat buff. It's not like a massive one. It's a couple extra defense. But considering it's something you just literally keep in your inventory, it doesn't apply. Like, you don't have to put it onto your equipment or your gear. You're not limited. It's just an extra buff you just hold and it will just always apply. Yeah, you bought this out of a shop in World. And then you could upgrade it with, I believe it was Devil Joe or Basil Geese pieces into the Power Talon and the Armor Talon. I believe it was Basil Geese, but it may have been Devil Joe. Maybe not added with the title update. But because of the way that it worked, once you upgraded the Power Charm and the Armor Charm into the Power Talon and Armor Talon, they were unique items. So then you could also buy a second Power Charm and Armor Charm and hold all four in your inventory at once. Now that it's a key item, I don't know if it will work the same way. Because you can't just buy it out of a shop. And it's literally specifically listed as a key item, which is like the same way that I'm going to assume stuff like your crafting shit is. All these are special items, facility items, special items, essential items. I don't know if anything else is listed as a key item, but trading materials. It does make me wonder whether the upgrade for this will exist in this game. However, we're going to do that. We're going to go to our item pouch, manage loadouts, and we're going to save our loadout here. So we just always have the Armor Charm on us. There we go. We just get a little buff now. And yeah, so you bought it out of a shop before, so I'm just kind of shocked that it's like...
There's a special event going on at the Grand Hub. Should we check it out?
Alma loves this event. If your skin turns to stone when you hold a keychain in your pocket, you should stop holding that keychain. But it makes your defense higher. And nothing in the world is more useful than that. What other missions do we have currently? We need to catch a Whooper, capture a Rhyme Beetle, and kill a Congalala for its vibrant pelt. Which just feels mean. Let's go find a Rhyme Beetle. If we go to our map, and we go over to Ice Shard Cliffs, which is currently in the Plenty, let's start at our base camp. If we go to the map here, we can straight up see what one is. It'll have like a little picture. Because it's an endemic life that has a specific fat. Really? Surprised you weren't throwing fish at me. Behold dog! Okay. I see the shit posting has already begun. That's a brittle ice pillar. So we're looking here. Environment overview. What does it look like? Rhyme Beetle. See, there's a Rhyme Beetle. So there we go, Rhyme Beetle. Weird looking dog. There we go. There is a Rhyme Beetle right here. That's crazy. Got any games on your phone? Fucking hell.
Hunter, listen to this new event.
I'm now realizing I can probably teleport down to the lower thing. It's like in zone 2.
Hey.
Where I'm going is zone 2. I can literally just fast travel down here. Why is people? Why? Why are these the stickers you've chosen out?
A little gathering goes a long way.
This is also something I got to do more of when once I'm caught up, once I'm like at the end of high rank, It's something I want to go through. I want to like go through, get my emotes, get my readings and everything set out, get different item loadouts for different purposes, you know, all that shit. Event. That's why I couldn't see the Rhyme Beetle. It's like I was fighting them here. I meant to do that. No wonder I couldn't see it. It's in the snow.
Life is part of the hunter's duty,
Did you let Gemma whack your pee-pee? The real quest. Oh, there was a shiny lizard on the wall there, and I scared it away. There it is. Okay, now I scared it away. My hardest quest yet.
Some materials too. Check your field pouch.
There we go, Glim Gecko. It didn't realize how it would run away, but I eventually caught it. More flash bugs. Flash bug. There we go. If we catch it like that, we don't let it go. First try. First try. Okay, so let's go back to Windward Plains. Windward Plains! And then we can turn in this quest. And then we have to try and find a Whelper. Which we should probably go back and ask where to catch him. To the Scarlet Forest camp. If we go back there and ask, it'll probably be a lot easier. As I said, being able to do a lot of stuff like this, exploration themed stuff, finding like endemic life and everything like that, for me that's a very important part of Monster Hunter. It's like when I talk about character action games, and I talk about how exploring the world and finding secrets and using your skills to find secrets in your like mostly linear levels for a character action game, for me is also very important. And I stand by that immensely. They are just, it's the types of things that just let you have fun in the world. It adds whimsy, it adds charm, it adds things to do in the world that expand it that aren't just your normal things. It lets you experience how the game functions in a new system and everything like that. And also, I think it improves the pacing of the games. You can do as much or as little as you want, obviously. But it's a... like, if a character action game is nothing but combat the entire time, I might get a little more sick of it. But if I'm exploring the world and having fun doing that in between, then, you know, I'm having opportunities to test my skills in different ways. I'm having opportunities to, like, test my movement abilities or anything like that. I'm, like, testing my brain in a different way by, like, trying to analyze the environment and stuff like that. And it's a very similar thing for this. I want it to feel like a living, breathing world. And the ability to do all this extra stuff is a big part of that.
I was able to confirm
which is why I want to do
capture of
all
that
of it on
specimen
camera this
from
time,
the
as opposed to
ice-shod
in,
cliffs.
well, Wilds, where I did
You
it, or Worlds, where I did
really
it all.
saved me.
You sound pleased. One
Now, are
this
you two gonna
Friday.
fuck yet, or do I need to capture an extra lizard for you both before you fuck?
Indeed. After drafting my report at breakneck speed, you should have seen his face.
He's gonna ask me to help him
That
again,
is-
isn't he?
I'm glad I could help.
You certainly did. I hope that I could ask for your assistance again in the
Ah,
future.
just fuck each other already. Stop asking for my help. I'm happy to help. I'm not happy to participate in a dick measuring contest between you two. Mandragoras and honeys. Well, it's Palico levels. It makes me wonder if there's like an end goal to this series of helping these two. Like, once you get to the end of helping the two constantly, it turns out that they can, like, give you a big reward for it or something like that. Where are we going? Scarlet Forest. Simon's research. Continued. Yeah, so we want to go to Scarlet Forest, to base camp. I need to ask Kenya. Where to catch a Whelper. God, this thing sucks me dry. Oh my god. That's so good.
I'll get ready to.
Kenya! If you're after a whopper, go broad or go deep. It's an iron law of angling. Pretty obvious, I suppose. You gotta find a big fish living in a puddle. Broad or deep? Okay. Do we know of anywhere that's, like, next to... like, there's all this water, but, like, all of this is, like... oh, I guess if we go to the forest... up here, surely, right? Yeah, because this goes out into here. A sharp tug from the hook slinger could bring it down on unsuspecting foes. That's like really far out, Jesus. 4 hours place when it's flooding. Well, I'm just thinking because up here, all of this is water. That's deep. I'm curious about this. Like, this one I saw, the pulling down the dam here from up here. But this I'm curious about. Oh, hey. Great Lake Shore campsite. Let's make that to see if we can go fishing. Let's do that and see if we can go fishing.
Special event.
Fucking
Get
hell.
the news here.
Fucking hell. Manage pop-up tents. Oh, that one's insecure. Actually, is there any close to that? Nothing is close to that. Nothing is close to that. Let's set it up anyways. I like how the more dangerous it is, so aka the more likely it is to get destroyed, the more it costs to build it.
Check back in every meow and again.
Doink. Okay. Conga Lalas. There's 2 Lalas hanging out here. That's an event quest. Area 17 needs therapy, so it won't be insecure. So let's teleport up here. How is this insecure? I feel like it's tucked away from there. Like, the only paths up here are the secret path and, like, this little branch here. What monsters are going up here? Also, this area 16. Did we go up here to get to this area first? I feel like I went up this side. I was thinking this area 16. I don't know if I've ever actually been in here. Don't know if I've actually been there. Oh, you can get piercing pods by just straight up. I gotta go around and like read all this shit. This map tells you so much stuff. This is all the stuff that I keep trying to read on the side of the screen when it shows up when I'm running around that I can't do. Like leaf lugger ants. I don't know about like those. Pour the face. Did you mean to write the word the twice there? Did you mean to write the word the twice there? I'm just wondering. Just having a wonderance. Weathered treasure. Shiny treasure. Clearly this weathered treasure is best picked up with my hook. I think they did. I like when you do these, and you're like, I'm gonna let the bug go. See? That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, did that say Gemma's a hunting assistant? Gemma's available as a hunting assistant. Environment overview. Does Gemma specifically have to be available as a hunting assistant to do that trap that she tested that one time? Oh, yeah, okay, you can just straight up pull that out. I don't know how that would help you, I'll be honest. Pull to the face! There it is. So it changed mine, into the twice. The nighttime makes it hard to see out into the water here. There are some fish out there, but they don't look very big. It's kind of my thing. What happens if I do this? Other than disturb the local fish population. I feel like that exists specifically for Uthdurna. I feel like Uthdurna, when, like, if you find Uthdurna running around it, like, swimming around in this water when it attacks you in this zone, you can attack, because, like, that's not going to hit here. Like, the one down there will cause a flood across that entire thing. Where this one, it really feels like you need to be much more specific. I don't believe that gave the Congalala paralysis somehow. Doing that is what paralyzed the Congalala. So we got, yeah. So dark and muddy places like Gajal's for that. And this is, it does say that I can get, like, she gave me this when she said that. So maybe Gajal's also count towards that. But this is, yeah, good large swift fish like gastronome tuners. So I'm seeing a giant thing of water. Like, what's going on over there? What is this going on over here? There's something glowing over there. What is that?
We should try to avoid any hazards as we investigate.
It's all about being adaptable.
The hell is that? I think where the Whopper tutorial thing showed? Maybe. Fish love me, women fear me. That's not a gastronome tuna, surely, right? What is that? Turtle. It's like it's glowing. It doesn't seem to care about this. Would it count as gaudy because it's glowing? Just whatever this is, I'm curious. Which is the front of it? Which side's the front of it? Maybe a dark place because it's glowing, so it's like a deep sea creature.
The key to fishing is patience.
It does not care about any bait that I'm using.
Yeah.
Wet fish. None of the bait that I'm using it's caring about. Which makes me wonder, do I have a bait for this yet? Something appeared and immediately got paralyzed. I think it ran away. Is it even a fish? It's swimming. It was swimming around, but I think it disappeared. I'm now wondering, is this like this game? Assuming it's anything like World. There is such a thing as like legendary endemic life, super rare endemic life that's hard to find. That shit was glowing. I almost have to wonder if it's like that. None of the stuff that I was using it gave a shit about. And now it's disappeared. There is still like that circle of fish that's way out there. Kind of want to use the caption on that and see what happens. Like if I just go shunk. Nowhere near far enough. I cannot reach that. Like there's a circle of fish over there. Like what are they doing? Oh! Well, it's back again. I'm just gonna catch it like this. No, I'm not. Apparently. Okay, that's its face. Just there's nothing I'm using that it cares about. Which makes me wonder, do I have to do something different to make it care? Or do I not have what it cares about yet in terms of bait? Turns out it's this. No. Turns out it's the common wood minnow. It actually is just like the most basic one. It fucks with you deliberately. Then we get more baby on the Fisher Lady quest. That's the only way we've gotten it. So, well, that's what I'm wondering. Do you have to like finish the quests for her to get access to the really good bait for the best fish? Also, this thing here. What are you? What are you? Are you a whopper? You don't care about that, is whatever you are. It's just so weird. There's a giant glowing fish in the water that I can't do anything with. Like, how do I? I wonder. If you take a photo of something in this game, does it add it to the thing? That was a thing in the previous game, in Rise. If you took a photo of something, it like added it to an index. But I'm gonna guess that doesn't work here. No. That was a specific thing in that game. That's what you had to do for like the Randemic Life. Instead of capturing it, you had to take a photo of it. Because there was no like slinging there or anything. Okay, put this away. I'm curious what this is. Is this what a gastronomic tuna looks like?
Researching endemic life.
That's a bomb
marijuana.
marijuana. I think we caught one of those earlier. I still wonder where the front is. I understand where the front is. It's looking at me. It's staring at me in the fucking face right now. I just have no idea how to catch it. Like, nothing that I'm doing is making it interested in me. It does not give a shit about me at all. I can see an issue. What is the issue? Is it the bait that I'm using or the method I'm using? Bait. Is it a bait that I don't have? Because I would want to say, anything, I would say gaudy. Because it's like a glowing thing. If it's a bait that I don't have, then that, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, you have to do more fishing quests to get access to better bait to catch the biggest fish. I would not be surprised by that, considering how many baits we've already gotten. Because like, nothing I'm doing it cares about. I'm pretty sure at this point I've tried them all. Like, it doesn't care. Because if it's a bait that I don't have, you can tell me. Because, like, I am wasting my time if that's the case. That would be my assumption. I'm just like, maybe I've done something wrong in another capacity and I've not realized it. Because, like, it doesn't care. A tentacle jig. That would make sense. But it's not something I have yet. I don't have a tentacle jig. Again, I'm not surprised that it's not something I don't have yet. That being said, we're here to catch a Whooper, which we've not actually seen. That we have not actually come across. There have been no giant fuck-off fish here yet. So overall, this didn't...
Target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
With more rewards. Has a lot of rewards. Nothing specific is showing up for like any big ass fish. I still can't catch the ring of shit. Use it anti 10 times for the tickle jig.
I should mark our destination.
Starduster, there we go. I caught some of them. Oh, they're the same things that are like doing the circles in the water down there. Is that a bomb marijuana again? I feel like this is another, what I'm seeing over there is another bomb marijuana. Do I have a help menu? No. Do I have a help menu? I want to see the video of what she was doing again. Play guide, there it is. Tutorial list. Fishing! How to catch a Whooper. That is, yeah, we're straight up here. Okay, I'll be honest, yeah, it kind of just looks like a giant tuna. It does very much look like a tuna. What we're looking for is something that very much does just look like a tuna. But this is, yeah, this is where it is. It's probably because it's nighttime. not insignificant chance it's nighttime, and that's why it's not appearing. That would make a lot of sense. So, the other thing... Not what I meant. Stop eating it, put it back in your sack halfway through. The other option that that is said is we can go either running silent or running deep. If we go into some deep, muddy water, there is also options. It says straight up you can catch a Gajao, which I feel like would also be in this place, but never mind. We've been here for so long, the more... Remember that shit that I was talking about, how I like the world feeling alive? That's a Marlin! That's straight up a Marlin out there. It's gonna bet the trap population. Can y'all knock it off? Go away! Okay, I actually pissed them off by doing that. Where the fuck? Surely the Marlin would count as a whopper, right? Surely the Marlin would count.
Time for a true master angler to shine.
It's just in the middle of this, like the Marlin's just in the middle of this pile, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it specifically. The Marlin's just going around eating all the other fish. Oh shit! Okay, follow it. Oh, restrain the... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, when it jumps, you gotta, like... Okay. Oh! Oh, God. So it jumps? That's it, okay. Reel it in. Oh, okay! Hey! Spear tuna! Hey! There we go! Hey! Okay, I was fucking up the buttons there. When it jumps out of the water, you gotta press R2 to do that. And when it stops moving, you go up and down rapidly. Follow it as it moves around. Up and R2 when it jumps. Up and down when it stops moving. But we did it! We didn't get either of the two that we're actually talking about. But we found the fish doing this. Where they panic to try and make it harder to get them. And then we just found a spear tuna on the way. Hell yeah. Large fish characterized by the long rostra extending from their head. Seen often during fallows but absent during plenties. Oh. Yeah, there's also like I guess the season. That's probably why that's probably when the tuna's here. Because looking at that guide that it showed. Well, I can report the mission to Kanya, so it's definitely a whopper, yeah. Yeah. She's not asking for any particular fish, just any fish you have to do the minigame for. I guess that's what it is. Looking at the picture that it showed, the water was very blue here. So I guess that's the difference. If you go up here during a plenty, then you can find the massive tuna, the gastronome tuna. I believe it said it was called. But during a fallow, this thing hunts over here. So that's when you can find the spear tuna here. I will say, the night and day cycle combined with the seasonal cycle is going to make the endemic life hunt in this game a lot more interesting. Because in the previous game for Worlds, there was a day-night cycle, and I think that affected some level of it. but most of the, like, rare endemic life in that game was just load in, see if it's there. If not, load out, load back in, see if it's there. If not, load out, load back in.
Potential target has appeared.
That was
Check your
very
map
much
when
the
you're ready.
process you had to do to get rare endemic life in World. Was just constant reloads to see if it was there. But I feel like that might be more what they're gonna do here. But if you need a combination of the time of day, season, and location. And then it's much more likely to appear. I'm gonna guess that's how they're gonna do this. Which will make it feel like more, instead of RNG, do you get it or not? It feels more like, you know, living, breathing worlds, like things in the world have their natural habitats and like
We sure got here fast.
habits that they follow. So you want to like track it down for that. But I did it. I caught a spear tuna. Wasn't even one of the ones you were mentioning to me.
Welcome back, dear Fisher fellow. And what a glorious whopper you have in tow. Huzzah!
Hell yeah.
Surely
I'm
you
so
feel
awesome.
it. How much you've improved as an angler and, dare I say, a hunter.
I
as
almost
well.
lost it several times, but I managed to pull it in.
Maybe a little, sure.
I so
To be
nearly
certain,
fucked that several
I could
times.
not be
I did
prouder
the
of my
stumble on
fellow
the jump
Fisher
so many
fellows
times.
Fishing, eh, my good fellow? But surely you're not satisfied.
Of course there's more.
Not with so many untold whoppers yet waiting to be hooked.
Yeah, some way to advance time will be helpful. Unless the idea is, you know when shit's coming, so like go do something else and wait for it. Like when there's outbreaks of different monsters, or like endemic life, or like falling boulder upsurge, or whatever it is, it lists that in the straight up. Here's how long it is until that time. So yeah, can you advance time quickly for that? Is the question. Palico level, there we go. Of course, she has another quest. See, like a vine trap upsurge. So it tells you all of this. Okay, so okay, yeah. So Gemma just straight up has a new trap. Yes, you don't get to use that trap. Gemma will just straight up sometimes be in a zone, and you can use the trap there. But it tells you at the top the time of day. Like, it tells you at the top, oh, here it is. Like, here's how long you got for morning. There's dusk, there's night, there's dawn, there's day again. But that being said, at the moment, it's saying the fallow is just going to last permanently. But it does also say player actions may change the forecast. So it might be either, like, how like, can you do something to help speed along that process? Does hunting stuff speed up that process and change it? Wild outbreak of stalagmites. Yeah, it's a little confusing that works that way, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. She has yet another quest for us. Because of course she does.
How you've grown. Your skills have plainly overtaken mine. Tell me your ways.
Kanya, you've told me to catch 3 fish. Oh, right, because I fish in places that aren't this pond.
Eskinites? They're a shelled cephalopod found in the Scarlet Forest.
What about them?
Your lack of excitement.
I have a
annoys
funny
me,
feeling
friend.
that's what I was just
Eskinites
looking
are
at.
a living echo of ancient life. A rarity even among their pretended
I have a funny
brethren.
feeling that's what I was just looking at.
In short, they're weird little freaks and I love
Platinum
them.
Dragon now.
What's more, some bear a dazzling shimmer.
Yeah.
Ah, and now you want me to catch one of those.
I have a feeling that's what I was just
I
looking
want
at.
it badly. I long to see a radiant Eskinite, but even more, I want to know how to catch one. I know that no aquatic life is beyond your grasp, Fisher fellow. So away with you, and good luck.
Okay.
How
let's move
intensely excited she gets. Razzle dazzle! Tentacle jig! There it is. There it is. That's, yeah, okay. I just saw it early. As against a rare little guys to begin with, catching a variant is a pretty tall order. But if anyone can catch my fish fellow, I'll be, oh, just straight up, yeah. Places Eskinite's favor. Fishing holes in caverns and such. Oh. Maybe it wasn't what I was looking at then. Maybe what I was looking at. Or maybe what I was looking at was a normal Eskinite, but not a grand one. She wants us to catch a grand Eskinite. See, the big concern that I have is that, like, that was a nighttime thing. So now that it's daytime, it won't be there. Reminds me of the guy who maxed out his fishing in 14 without actually catching anything. Look, what's your fish log? Nothing. Then how do you have level 100 fish? I don't worry about it. How do I get out of here? This way. There's like a cliff here that I leap off or something. Oh, there! It's the vines. It's the vines down here. Trying to remember how to actually get back down. Actually, I think I leaped off last time. Okay, so the fish just do this every day. Yeah, the fish are just always doing that. I assume that was a nighttime thing, but also we don't even know if that was the actual thing. We don't even, because she's saying like dark, damp ass caves and shit. That's not what I'm looking at. Do we have any other side quests at the moment available to us?
A potential target has appeared.
Oh yeah.
Check your map when you're
We
ready.
have to fight a Congalala. Is there a Congalala on the map currently? And there's a Lala Barina. Do we have any Congas? What do you go by? Threat level. What's the threat level? There it is. Nothing there. There is a Conga, and it is a Lala. It is here for another 4 minutes. Go back to camp, actually. Let's see if there's a quest for it. Are Congalalas in any of the event quests that we have? If we go back, also, I got my questions. I'll be fine. Alright, okay. Almost disappeared, so I'm gonna post a quest from here. Do any of our events have a Congalala? They do not, sadly. And our optionals, we could just do an optional for a Congalala. Never mind, no we can't. I haven't actually fought a Congalala yet, so it's not actually appeared yet. Alright, let's quickly run to this. I'm going to auto run to it. So I get there faster, because it's only got a couple minutes before it leaves.
We should whip out the barbecue grill.
Is that a sign that my, that this is run out? I've run, yes. I have indeed run out of my feels. I've run out of my food meals. See, here's the question. Roar! The Congalala won't leave, I'll start the quest. Here's the question though. We just want a pelt from it. Will that be easy to get? It's a pelt, so I assume so. But it might be a case of, oh, this is not just a test of how well can you kill things. It might be specifically a test of, can you target it correctly to, like, break a certain part to make it more likely to get what you want. But it's a pelt. Pelts are pretty, like, common. So, like, a claw. Like, claws and talons, like, are usually the harder things. Like, I imagine pelt is this thing's equivalent of a fucking, scale. Okay, this Congalala is being a Conga shithead, which is appropriate given the thing. Where the fuck's my bird? This Congalala does not want me to start the quest, does it? Oi! 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 Shithead! Start the quest! I will start a quest on you, and you can't stop me. Well, I got a Congalala pelt, and didn't get a Vibrant pelt.
They've issued us supplies. Let's
Lucky voucher will be useful. Because that becomes the big question. It wants a Vibrant pelt specifically, which could be a rare piece. Now realizing. It didn't say Congalala pelt, it said a Vibrant pelt. The fucking sound of that. Because I'm getting plenty of Congalala pelts. Thing is, I won't actually know, like, what to target on this for its materials until I hunt one, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you're told part breaks and, like, where things come from until you hunt one. And, like, we hunted them in low rank, but we're after a high rank material.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
So I don't actually know, like, if we kill one, then it might say, oh, These are the best rewards. Like, oh, you want to catch it to try and get one. Oh, you want to break its back. I mean, like, focus on a specific thing. But until we kill it, I'm stinky now. Until we kill it, you just like, you never have to worry, do you? Your cat will just perfectly heal you or just like heal your status effects the moment that it happens, huh? Your cat is kind of overpowered. Maybe you have to break its butt specifically. Lol. Paralyzed Conga. No, paralyzed me! Oh, I didn't see the Paratoads! I thought I paralyzed it because I had a paralysis weapon. Oh. I didn't realize there was a Paratoad that did it for me. Well, thank God you cleansed that status because I desperately need to heal after that fucker. Hope someone got fired for that one. So, do I want to break its back, maybe? Again, it does say Vibrant Pelt, so maybe I have to break specific parts. So clearly the option is to break every part. Ah, Lalabrina! You've apparently invited yourself to this fight. We're gonna fight like 2 of you later today. Like as an event quest. We got plenty of time to get to you, Lalabrina. How is Lalabrina already on my hands? It's a Lala party! Oh my god. Go back to the bench and limbs up. Jesus. I am fighting a monkey. Thank you.
Go all out. Power up.
See, that was my... Pretty sure this paralysis was my own paralysis. But Vibrant Pelt would be funny if it doesn't count. Oh, did I actually get one? I thought I'm seeing Conga Lala Pelts. I didn't realize I'm not getting any Vibrant... I didn't see a Vibrant Pelt. Yeah, I'm seeing Conga Lala Pelts. But I'm also getting a lot of materials. Because I am breaking this thing's wounds constantly. And it seems like every time you break a wound, you get a part. Which I guess is also another aspect of you've got to hunt less monsters to even make armor sets in this. Because you get so many more parts per hunt because of the wound breaks. Like, I love the wound system. It really feels like the correct evolution of what the Clutch Claw tenderizing system was in that. It just feels like it, again, like a lot of stuff in this game, the balance of power is very far within the player's grasp in this game.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
But again, that might just be a case of, that's how it feels now, but later on in the game, you have to make absolutely good use of it. Alright. Where's the... Wait, there's a Conga Lala unearthed truffle fragment. Yeah! Truffle de Conga! There we go. We got an ingredient. We got an ingredient. Stop. The best ingredient of them all. A truffle that a Conga Lala sniffed out. I guess yeah, it's not showing me like my side quest right now because I'm in the middle of a quest, so it doesn't actually show me like my side quest progression. Though I could check it here. No. Doesn't say it yet, but again, maybe because like we haven't finished the hunt, it won't update it. This game apparently balances power heavily towards your Palico instead of you. That is, you know what, Mikey? That's actually the most accurate. Rathalos! Hey, discovered an unknown monster! Look! The unknown monster in the Scarlet Forest the entire time was a Rathalos! Who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted that a Rathalos would have shown up here? Oh yeah, I gotta eat. I still haven't done that.
You're facing me, big guy.
Rathalos will leave soon. It's still like, normal Rathalos being here makes a lot of sense because, you know, they did do the Guardian one. But the fact that they still introduced Rathalos into the game for the first time with the Guardian one is still incredible. Rathalos in a Monster Hunter game! There was that genuine thing of just like, are they gonna actually not give us a normal Rathalos and only give us Guardian Rathalos in this game? I wasn't expecting them to, but I was like, they've actually teased the possibility that they might, because of what they've done. Oh, you've gone all the way back to base. Instead of showing you on a question mark and then leaving. That is also another concern I have about playing the game off camera, is just what if I find a monster that's a question mark on the map? I have to be so careful to avoid it. And that scares me. Eating so much, it doesn't really think about. So I had to run away from the Rattlers. I didn't get a chance to eat again. Got 538 on bowling? How? How'd you get that many? How's that even possible? Can you hit the big target twice? Because I didn't think you could. Actually, 538 might be the two. Yeah, you can't, yeah. 300 isn't the max. Oh, bomb bowling. No, I think that does make sense, because I think we got 200 or something on our first go down one side. And then I fucked up the other. Possibly. See, Val, you weren't here for it, but, I'm just calling you Val instead of... Oh my god, because you had the nitro shroom, you have bombs now. But, we spent a lot of time doing bomb bowling earlier. I was very bad at it. I was very bad at it. It did not go well. I was wondering if that would be a temperature while it's breathing. I'm getting so many Congalala pelts. None of them are vibrant pelts, though. That is yet to happen. No! When did you eat a parashroom? Can you buff yourself with multiple shrooms at once now?
Almost there.
Like, you ate a para earlier, you also ate a nitro, so you now have both of them? Can Congalala have multiple at once? It is also possible that something like a Vibrant Pelt is like a quest-only reward. Like, oh, if you capture it, you've got like a 20% chance of getting one. And that's the only way to do it. But again, we have to hunt one first to get our list that tells us, like, how to get different material items. If I had to guess, that's what this quest is going to be about. This quest is going to be about either just hunt a Congalala and you might get a Vibrant Pelt. But if that was like, if it just wanted you to do that, then why not just say hunt a Congalala? But it might be like, it might be a quest specifically testing you, like, can you learn how to focus one part specifically? If we say get a Vibrant Pelt, can you look at the guide to work out the best way to get a Vibrant Pelt and increase your chances at that specifically, because that's going to be the rarest thing. Well, that could be this thing's equivalent of a jam. Okay, Yoda's not dying. Why are you dying? Oh my god, the per hour reverse. Ow! Don't run away again! Bro, what the fuck? Okay. You know what it's time for? It is time for barbecue.
Over here, bub. I'm your target.
Now, it is time for a barbecue. Because fuck it. Grill a meal. Like a custom meal. Gives us extra, I want more attack. And what about, we have so many of those things. Black Belt, Defender, Tumbler Meal. Following period when evading. Periodically activates a temporary attack boost at random intervals. Okay. Just randomly sometimes. Oh, Moxie. Moxie's nice, but I don't need that now. Let's just get Defender low. And then finishing touches. Immunizer, Medic, Swimmer. Increases attack when wet. Travel to Conga. Ah, that's the Gatherer. Alright, various ailments, so I shit on less. There is a beehive. Can I? Look at our meat with cheese. With some herbs on top. Hell yeah. I do appreciate they went to the effort to just be like, yes, your like topping and finishing touch do physically show on what you make. I do appreciate they went to that effort. The Shargama has appeared. Yeah, can I catch bees from a honey? No. No, I cannot. But I can do that. What if it turns out the Vibrant Pelt comes from one of these? I don't think it does. Pretty sure it specifically says Congalala. Actually, go auto. Go auto, because I'm going to shop. Alright, and away we go. More pop-up tent sites discovered. That's also another thing. Going around the entire map to find all the pop-up tents. LOL! Get fucked, shithead! There's now 2 of them. Which one was I killing? Ow. Was this the one I was killing? It looks pretty beat up. I think this is one I was murdering. Bam. Oh, that's the big beehive in the background back there, actually. Yeah! Yeah, when Congos get stuck in pitfall traps, they fall in face first, and their ass is sticking out. Because, of course, they fucking would do that. Okay, can you, like... Oi! Ah. Oi! This Congolala is being such a dick. You're just going back to your hideout? Oh my god. Why do you suck so bad? Why must you suck so bad? Oh my god. There we go. Like, I gotta imagine you have to destroy the tail for a vibrant pelt. Like, I would imagine the back or the head would be what you have to destroy for. Probably the back. There we go. Jesus. Jesus. Finally dead.
That's my partner.
Congolala Claw, Congolala Fang, and Congolala Fang. Alrighty. End immediately. Show me my rewards. We're still in the field, so we're just gonna continue from here. Alright, show rewards. Are any of these what we're after? Congolala certificate, vibrant pelt! Hey! That came from nothing. That was just killing the target. There we go. Vibrant hair from a Congolala's head. Break the head, you're more likely to get it. But we happen to get it anyways. Congolala pelts, claws, certificates. And there we go. There we go. And I'm getting more of my Blossom materials, but none of it is the fucking armor. Like a piece. Alright, water resistance, hunger resistance, defense. More evade window. We're gonna have to hunt endgame stuff to like really get good decos. I'm going down a wild guess. We got the vibrant one! Yay!
Flesh rots. Carrion feeds the scavengers, and the bones remain. All part of the cycle of life.
Maybe that's a detail. Maybe like when carcasses rot, there are like in certain areas, certain endemic life show up when a carcass starts rotting. So if you want to catch certain endemic life, kill something so the carcass rots. And then that's when it will show you that. That could be a thing. Where was I just? Where was I just fighting the Congo? With the beehive. I want to catch it. There it is. I want to pull this down and catch the hornets that come out. Hey! Stuck on. Oh, I've already caught them before. I have already caught them before. Which ones are these? I have to kill 4 high rank some version of these beasts, but I have no idea which ones I need to get. I also don't, like... We've got to kill all of these so we can, like, get all the armor sets. That was a doubtful done. Doubtful done. That is something, actually, if I go to...
A little gathering goes a long
Surely somewhere in here it shows me my... things, right? Limited bounty, there it is. I don't know if I have to kill you, so I'll kill you to check. Sustainability. Chronodarths. Okay, so let's go to... We also have to do 3 quests in the basin. But that only gives us barrel bombs, which are just fireworks. Actually, no, it does say large barrel bomb. Maybe they are normal barrel bombs as well. But if I fight 4 high-rank Chronodarths, so if I go to my field guide for small monsters, this will just tell me what a Chronodarth is. Oh, it's these things. They're in the basin. So if we kill a couple of these, that's what it is. We've only killed 1 before. But Chronodarths, they're the things in the oil basin. Gotcha. There we go. I have 60 chat messages. Paw to the face. I think these are messages from before. No, never mind. No, you did just send them now. No, you did send them while I was in that. You send the messages when I'm in a menu and I can't see it. Anyway, let's go to Plum Page. Update everywhere. Monsters. Several monsters are on the map right now. Where are they?
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Plum Page. Where's the teleport? There it is. That's crazy. So now we can go to Plum Page and do this. Where
I'll get ready too.
The night is setting. We're almost at the point where it's going to be nighttime again. Maybe when it hits nighttime, we can check out that one area again, see if it actually appears.
You have brought
Like for the big
fur.
fish.
Good. We make
See if that is
dealings.
indeed an Escanite. The pelt is mine! Here's your Congalala pelt.
Oh, this pink fur is truly finer than before. Most delightful.
This was worth the creature dying.
I can't say I noticed much difference myself, but
Between
I'm happy
Plum
you like
Page's
it.
dialogue and Manifest dialogue, this headphone died.
We offer you welcomings. Honey, nut, and berry and leaf. We gather the forest's
Oh,
bounty in
this
great
is unlock
quantification.
another. Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
What we do not need, we give to you. A sign of our deepest gratification.
We unlocked another one of
Let us
these
make
ones.
dealings again soon.
These are very useful to unlock, so nice. There we go. Details. We also got a deli shroom. Extremely rare delicacy. And more Tropical Conkers. There we go. Palette go. Material collection request from Plum Page has been unlocked. These tradings are great and wondrous. We are most gratuitous. Next time you have desirings, you will be returning to us. We will do collect things. Yes, good. You come to make tradings with us anytime. Speak your desirings now.
I hear request. Such generosities.
Honeys. I always want honeys. Until I get a couple thousand honeys, I always want honeys. Until we have all of our honey, I want honeys. Okay, let me switch over my headphones. Because once again, one of them have died. So we're making good progress in our side quests until I open this menu and go to the world map and see even more have appeared. No, they actually haven't. All of the wilds will be honey. We need more honeys for our honey. So that means the only side quest that we currently have is to catch the Escanite. Obviously, once we progress more story, then more shit will appear. Because if we go and do like all of the event quests now, I bet we could continue the story and immediately get to the next cap. Because again, I don't want to do any hunting off stream unless I'm at the cap for the next bit of story. So we don't so I don't see anything off stream that I'm not that I shouldn't see off stream. Because it might be possible that there is a moment where you hit the cap and immediately a cutscene triggers. I don't know if they'll do that in high rank, but it's always possible. It is this game. So, yeah. So, okay, it is now officially nighttime. It is now officially nighttime. Let's go here. Let's go up here. I believe it was still fallow before when we were up here. I believe it was still fallow when we saw it up here. It was just nighttime. The question is it rare? Like, when we saw it before, did we get absurd... No, never mind. I was about to say, when we saw it before, did we get absurdly lucky? There's immediately one here. Alright, tentacle jig! Good for catching aquatic creatures that have tentacles or feelers. I guess that's for catching stuff that. It says it's made out of thorn grass. 1,001 chance to see it, so it's... Okay, put that away. Put that away. Again, it says Grand Escanite. So either Escanite is all of these things, and Grand is just you want to catch a big one. Or there are Escanites, and there are Grand Escanites to catch. Not what I meant. So I gotta get drunk first before I do this. Alright. Get it out! Okay, tentacle jig, go! It seems to not care. But it may not have been in front of it enough. Go! How are you not caring? Come on! Eat the tentacle, my fellow tentacle creature. You are just being a dick, aren't you? I could be dumb. The tentacles... Oh! Tentacle things move like that. The direction that it's moving in is in its face. Because it uses its tentacles to push back like that. So the side with the tentacles is its face.
The key to fishing is
That's
patience.
what's going on here. Right? That makes sense. It pushes with its tentacles, which is near where its face is, because it uses its tentacles to grab food towards its face. This thing has a really big backside then. It doesn't seem...
Target has appeared.
I'll be honest,
Check
it
your
doesn't
map
seem to
when
give a
you're
shit no matter what I do.
Let's try to keep a low profile.
Agreed. Let's be careful.
I don't think it cares what I do. I have the tentacle jig. Like, this thing has tentacles. I can see it on there. Even if it's not the Escanine we're trying to catch. I mean, I guess it is one sort of like this thing could have its face on that side. Why do you not care? Usually, once I get the bait right, it's pretty easy to get them to bite on. Why do you not give a shit? Why don't you care? Thunderwing, you're making it very hard for me to see what I'm doing. Clone, if you have any assistance, I will take it. For this. Fishing is something in this game where I feel like... Not what I'm trying to catch. Fishing in this game is something I very much do make mistakes with, of just like not understanding the way it wants you to go about it. So I feel like those two blue spots there, that is its face, right? Like above the tentacles and like beneath the shell? I think I did say it was a hard-shelled cephalopod that we're trying to catch. Hey! There we go. How to get it right in its face. How to get it right in the face. Might have been I got it right in the face and I was moving it less. Do you get tired? Menacing looking thing that it's closer. Hey! Monster squid hunter! Catch a giant squid while fishing. That isn't even what we were going for. That's not even the thing we're trying to catch. That is straight up not the thing we're actually here to catch. Goliath squid, huge nocturnal aquatic creatures with long tentacles. Their bodies glow as they swim around at night. That's not, yeah, it's not even what we're trying to catch. So this is what I'm talking about for like rare endemic life. There are things in worlds where where specific like endemic life, that thing alone gives you an achievement for catching. Which again, I guess for this, it's more so you need the tentacle bait. It's not easy to catch, and you need to get here at the right time. Oh my god, there's a fellow fisher. Hello there, Mustanger. So quiet. I just found a woodward fishing. Fishy rod. You can actually just run out into people. Oh, bye. Bye. Where you run away to? I like the idea that we can run into people out here too. I wonder if we can run into like any of the people that, any in the bushes you go. I wonder if we can run into other people. I mean, we've seen before walking around. Sometimes the people of like Azuz or Kanafa. We've seen them just running around, just like gathering their materials before as well. I wonder if like the guild people are any ones that you can run around. Like you walk around, oh, and you just find Kanya just like hanging around, just doing her shit.
Wow.
So yeah, that wasn't even what we were after. See, she said caves, right? Quarter thing extra we didn't even need. I'm pretty sure she said caves. Which means that I have no idea where if it's not that.
I'll get ready too.
So let's go over here again. Talk to her again. Hello!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Escanons are very little guys. A variant is a pretty tall order. Anyone can catch her, waiting for good news. Best bet is here places Escanons' favor. Fishing holes in caverns. So yeah, we're gonna find caverns and then go fishing in there. To be fair, I don't know of any caverns in the Scarlet Forest, so it might be a different locale. But that being said, I'm not familiar with this map much at all. This is not a map I'm very familiar with. Like, is this a cavern? Is this little spot here a cavern? That looks like a place you'd dive underwater to get those. So that could be a cavern. I guess like you'd go around, go to where you think there are caverns, and like I said, like it says also over here. This is also a cavern. Let's go over here. Let's try out this spot. So let's just like mark this as our waypoint. And where's our nearest base camp? To that. I don't know. I've lost where I even needed to go. I'm going over there. Probably this. Alright. We will do event quests. We will do event quests. I am also just I am now on the fishing path. I was gonna auto. Sometimes I am unfamiliar with my surroundings, and instead of trying to learn them, I will auto quest to where I'm going. Again, I'm glad you can do it so you don't have to do auto if you don't want to, but there are times where I'm willing to be lazy. So if it's found in caverns and caves and shit, how much will it be affected?
I should look over there.
Campsite? Stop. Campsite. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 stop the auto moving. Well, I guess I'm down here now. Never mind. I was going to look over there to get the campsite, because where I was looking from didn't count. But I guess fuck me then. Ah! Hidden spot.
Should be safe from monsters here.
Ooh, this is a straight up a tent spot. Okay. That's two camps very close to each other. But I guess one's at the top of the waterfall, the other's at the bottom. If you want to go up to the top of the waterfall, this would not be a useful spot. This is a dark, dank cavern. And again, the water's blue here. Or clear, I guess. So I would wonder how much this would even be affected by the, seasons. Like, even here, you can still see bits of the land spine. We could not really see the land spine much going through the Scarlet Forest, but you come into this cave and there's little bits of it there. The land spine is indeed everywhere.
Whoa, I think we can mine this.
Like, we're catching something with tentacles, right? Which is not what I'm seeing here. Oh, I can go down here. I'm not seeing anything with tentacles here. But again, maybe it could still be a day-night cycle, and it's just we're not here at the right time. This could also not be the right spot. The whole point of this one is that we've got no idea. Beautiful aquatica. Beautiful aquatica. Ah, but you go further up. So there's more land spine. Ah. More fishies. So none of these look like... None of these look like the thing that I'm meant to be going for, or do they? Like, none of these look like a tentacle creature for an esconite, do they? I don't know what an esconite looks like, but none of these are tentacle creatures. There's a platinum fish. Again, could be one of those things where we're in the wrong spot. Could be that it's a different cave.
Never got the hang of patience.
Could be a case of we're just, like, looking at the wrong thing entirely. There's several options. There are several options of, like, what fish we're looking for. That's the beauty of fishing in video games, is that there's so many possibilities of how to catch fish and where to catch fish that you never know. You never truly know. That being said, platinum fish. I've not caught one of those with this, and I'm pretty sure catching fish only counts if you catch it like this towards your fishing guide. So I will catch you anyways.
Time for a true master angler to shine.
Oh! Also another goldfish. Also a goldfish. Alright, is this the platinum fish? It bought it, it bit it instantly. For the gaudy thing. That looks platinum-y. Platinum fish! There we go. There we go. Okay. Esconite, I think, is something that we're going to have to look into next time. I am unfamiliar at this stage with where to get it, and honestly, there's so many options, so I don't know if we're going to find it. Let's go to the Grand Hub. Let's do some event quests. Fishing emotes. Let's do some event quests. We have a lot of those to knock out as well. We have a lot of event quests to do, a lot of armors to see. Hey, I can see Val's bird.
I've got a special announcement.
You always have a special announcement. How the bird get in and out of the cave? Talon. Talon. So we're gonna have another Blossomdance sushi meal. Is this one of those things where if I order this, you get one as well if you're also in the hub, Val? I don't... Oh, I press square here. I press square here and it tells me. It says Defender, Gatherer, and Riser. Vulnerability period when getting up. Okay. Increases the rewards you get for capture. This is the big one, though. For really difficult quests, insurance is the big one. You don't get penalized for your first feint. It basically gives you an extra cart for a quest. It can be very useful. And also Moxie. This is basically, if you were going to die from an attack, then you don't die. Exploiter. Increases the rewards you receive for fully exploiting a wound. Ooh. More insurance. And caprices random ones. Extra calves. There's a lot of really good ones here, I'll be honest. Lucky meal. Sometimes you get extra shit. What the... What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I? Hi, Val. I assume that's a pendant for your weapon. We're gonna head to bed. Happy hunting. Good night, Mikey. I assume this is a pendant for your weapon. You can just get a fucking fairy. I have so much of the game to catch up on. Your character does look great. Hiccups. Your character does look great. Oh, those pants! Those pants with the boots might be perfect for my outfit. How much of this is you progressing the game, and how much of this is you spending money on the game? Yeah, I gotta get these pants at some point. That could be some of the quests that we do. Let's go do another quest. We have, how many do we have to do? We've quite a lot of event quests that gave us unique rewards. I've also got to do them off camera for more of them. So what we did, we did the Chemitress one. Oh, did every high rank one have a reward? Yeah, because that's gathering, yeah. So, special piece. Okay, so not the Deshagama. Also, no, it doesn't mark off if you've done them with a tick, yeah. Singing is going again. Deshagama doesn't. That's a decoration. What about the others? Ah, see, this one. So something like this. The Guardian Deshagama increases HR. If you want to farm HR, you can do stuff like that. This is also armor spheres. Decorations. Unique equipment for Tempered Guardian Rathalos. So there is another unique armor one that's there. Special piece of equipment is also on Zhu Wu, and this one I don't even know.
See you again, Hunter. Hey.
Just going again. All right. So let's just go in order. So we did this one. We are now going on to Cuckoo Gone Cuckoo. There we go. All right. Accept and prep.
I'm counting on you.
There we go. Again, this is very far from something I'd expect in a Monster Hunter game. Just like have a concert as part of the festival. We kind of got here at the perfect time. We kind of got to Grand Hub at the perfect time. We can not only show... Oh, my meal is still going. I don't need to eat. Miles accepted the quest. There we go. All right. Wait. Okay. Okay, stand by. Depart when all quest members are ready. There we are. Okay. There we go. All right. These are event quests, and these are not meant to be challenges. So, like, the Tempered stuff might be. I don't know if, like, maybe Tempered's only part of event quests. Maybe the particular ones for the event quests are hard, but these ones are definitely not meant to be like, ah, these are so hard. So, event quests, we'll just have someone else plow through them. Question is, what type of gear is Val in? Is Val in meta gear currently? I saw a lot of what you're wearing was the Blossom armor, but is that real? Or is that glam? Tiring, so it could be anything. Ah, load times increase with multiple people, it seems. That makes sense. Load times in this game slow down when you have multiple people together with you. That seems to be what is going on. Ugh. Okay, but I didn't think quite this long. Check my notifications on my phone. Shit, my bank account's overdrawn by $21. Oh, I think because I didn't have my wallet on me, so I put something on my credit card using my phone. I think that's what I did. Or the other way around. So I didn't have my credit card on me, so I put something on my other phone. It's never this long for me. Has the game broken? Did we break the game? Do we have a feeling the game stopped functioning? Hey! We are here.
No surprises today.
Alrighty. Your cat's called Nyan Lives. Oh my god.
The guild sent us supply items.
You may have started a different tent. Yeah, definitely. Game definitely functioning as intended. Definitely functioning as intended. The quest for this did say it was in the Plenty. So look, we get to actually be in the Scarlet Forest and do a quest here during the Plenty. Yay! I love how so many monsters have their own little spots in the maps. Like, the maps are so huge that they can just be like, oh yeah, Lalabarina, like a very low-level monster, it just has its own zone. Nasilla has its own zone. Like, it's not just safe for the apexes. Well, tent. We're also gonna decorate all of our tents. There's so much to do in this game. Giant raffle seats? Is this the thing? Can I do anything with this? What can I do with the raffle seats? Huh. It's like a full unique animation. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if, like, the Queen Blossom Column does anything particular that we got from that.
On my way there.
Someone on the dev team was a plant nerd. Oh god, there's several of them. We don't have to hunt both, right? We just gotta hunt the one. Right? Pretty sure we only have to hunt the one. Hey, I mean, the quest did say that a shitload of them appeared during the Plenty. Which is also what we found when we first saw a young cuckoo, and there was a nest of like a dozen of them. Just all hanging out together. I do appreciate for the quest ones like this, they specifically mark it above its head. This is the one you need to kill for the quest. It's a lot easier to understand. To go. Okay, I'll get this one. We can let the other one rampage the forest. This one has to die, though. This is the one that needs to die. Is that the first Vespoid that I've killed? By the way, John lives, and then with the wrath from above. I wonder if that's because we've exploded it several times. What, Women's Fire being a long blast like that is so sexy. So fucking sexy. Game seems to have gotten a ladder. Might be the explosion. Maybe having someone with a gun lance has made the game slightly harder. Rather than my true, honest, gentleman's weapon of using a sword and shield. Just possibly. I say that. I also like gun lance. I also like gun lance. So I feel like... Also, it's something that, again, once we're at endgame, it'll be a lot easier to do because I can make more armor sets and like do everything a lot more. I play the game a lot more off screen. Event quests like this are also the perfect opportunity of this is when we can start like using different weapons. I still want to use sword and shield as we go through the game because it lets me focus on the game more so I don't have to worry about how to play my weapon as much. Dear God. But event quests are just like, yeah, that's what we're just doing extra hunting. Nothing like to discover in there again unless it's meant to be a particular part of the chest. Then I'll want to do it as sword and shield. Yeah! Yeah! Paralyzed! There's also a possibility that, like, I'm using the wound opportunities for my weapon when maybe Gunlance could use it better. I don't remember what Gunlance's break was for that. For wind breaks. I can't remember what it specifically did for it.
Moving to a new area.
There we go! And this is why I usually don't hunt with multiple hunters for story. Because you know how I can bully a monster a lot when I'm the only person? Yeah, when you've got multiple people constantly hitting it and stunning it and staggering it and breaking parts, monsters just, they do this little thing called eat shit and die. Behold dog. Fishies. So I'm admiring the fishies. Thunderwing keeps attacking me and killing me! No! Junkaku materials. So we got one Mimi Fighter ticket. Mimi Fighter ticket. Oh, I had to check. Was that a food ticket that I got just then, or was it a Blossom decoration? A Blossom thing. Oh, we have to go to the basin to get more tickets, don't we? Going to the basin is also a thing. Hey! I got more focus strikes. But Val did more damage. I did more focus strikes though, just because Val did more damage. So the guy who helps Kiryu race the cars. Alrighty, okay. Now we can check our equipment for that.
Come on over.
Good to see. I like to manage my equipment, thank you.
Do you have any requests?
Alrighty. I thought that was the same stat from like 4 to 11,000. I did 4 damage, Val did 11,000. Oh yeah, Hirobami stuff, yeah. We have Hirobami now. For high rank. Yeah, we also have that. Yes. We can now also see that. For some reason, when you preview armor and you've got like pigment on, it shows you the color of the pigment on the armor preview, which I don't understand why it does that. It's a bit confusing. He's being actual garbage on restart again for the 50-50 again. Was that maybe the load times? Evade window, evade extender together. Ice resistance, peak performance, evade window. Okay, just don't get hit and you'll be golden. Okay. At Terabami stuff. What else have we got? What else have we hunted? Did we hunt anything lower? Like for the first time for high rank? I don't think so. What about down here? What do we got? Mimi Feeder! Oh my god. So as you can see, that's the thing I was talking about. That's the thing I'm talking about. The Mimi Feeder, like, because I have the dye preview on, it shows that. That's why here you've got armor pigment, where it's just like, don't show armor pigment. But never mind, it still shows armor pigment. So the problem is, I don't want to like remove the armor pigment. I gotta go and like save my colors that I'm using to my custom colors so I can turn off the colors. This is a silly thing. Because again, like, if I want to see what the Mimi Feeder looks like without the armor pigment, I have to turn off my armor pigment. But then I want it back on. But then I want it back on when I, like, stop looking at it. It's adorable. It is adorable, though. It's a bit silly, the way that it works like that. That if you want to, like, see what the armor looks like properly, you have to turn off all your armor pigments and then, like, turn them back on. It's very silly. There might be a button way to do that, like, there might be a button that, like, turns them off and then back on, but yeah. It's a bit silly. It's a bit silly. But there we go, we have yet another creature that we can stick to our head.
Leaving already?
Our prayer's going again. Alrighty. What quest can we do quickly for the events while Val's away? Will the next creature be a third? The event quest be a third creature? One thing is that sometimes a unique equipment is like a full armor set that either looks cool or very silly. Sometimes it's a unique weapon that it will look very cool or very silly. A lot of directions it can go in. So we don't Gamatrus, we don't Cuckoo. Rathian's gonna take a while. Rathian might take a while. But then the other one is also 2 Lullabrinas, and that will definitely take a while. But I can speed it up if I have a certain Val with me. Assuming that her computer actually, like, functions. So there is also that. So many optionals to do. I think is going through all of the optionals and actually doing them is kind of important, because there's often rewards for completing all quests as well. So going through and doing all of these is kind of also like a completion metric. Quest is kill a bunch of Vespoids. Now that I've killed a Vespoid, I've actually got a quest for that. Oh, no, you know what I can do?
Let me know if you change your mind.
You know what I can do while we wait for Val? Go to Oil Well Basin. Let's go to Oil Well Basin. And let's see if we can't find some of those animals to fight. Let's see if we can't find some of the Kranadov, or whatever they are, for the limited bounty. Because that is also a thing that we're doing today. There we go. Oh, we're in the plenty here, so it's kind of chill. Okay, so we're looking for this stuff, right? That's all Vespoids. Geladrons. Amphibians are adapted to dry habitat, protecting a slime. Oh yeah, I recognize what those things are. Vespoids. More Geladrons. It's possible they're not here during the plenty. Or they're further down. Kranadov! There we go. Okay, Kranadov is there. Do we have any bases nearby here? I don't think so. But there is the elevator we can take, which we are relatively close to. Alright. Nasilla got flashed. It was super effective. Alright. Auto guide! Let's run. Run! Oh, it would have been faster if I spawned a base camp, I guess.
Special event.
Because I have to run through here anyways. Is this the way that we go into the elevator? Oh, because it goes past that. Right. Oh, okay, never mind, it is. Yeah, because I was thinking of this pit. I was thinking of this pit because I thought I saw some Kranadovs here once. I thought we were going down the elevator, but I guess not. Unless because I'm auto-running, you don't know how to do that. Oh, there's like water up there, isn't there? Is that what I'm thinking of? No. Maybe there's fish to catch here during the plenty. That could be a thing. Because it's all water here, it could be there's some unique fish to catch here during the plenty. And maybe some of that is Escanine. So with that, killing a small monster is the limited bounty for this. That feels a little odd. Just like, oh yeah, kill small monsters. Like, not like, oh, kill a Lalabrina or a Gongolala or something like that. Okay.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Trying enough skulls. Alright. Squeeze it to fossils. I've not caught one of these fucking things, have I? Let's catch one of these fucking things. It worked. Sparkler jelly! Did catching the sparkler jelly specifically be the thing that gave me 3 titles? My god.
What do you think we'll find?
Tiny little bubbles there. Okay, so there was 2 there. What are those things? What is that? Pink landlight shrimp. So much endemic life everywhere. That's a Gypsaros. Do we have any more? There's more Kranadovs over here. More Geladrons. Vespa. Oh, wait, were they the only 2 around? Did no others exist? Did I kill the only 2 Kranadovs that exist here? Really? They're literally all Geladrons over there. Oh, that's a dank dark cave with some water. Okay, let's go down there. Sorry, we immediately got distracted because there's no other fucking Kranadovs here. I would not be surprised if Kranadovs are more likely to spawn during the other seasons here. I would not be surprised. No room to put him in. I need to display all my moldies. More waterfalls!
We could set up camp there.
Oh, nice. We have another campsite. We have yet another campsite.
So many butterflies. It's gotta be safe.
Alright. Let's do the animation again. So many butterflies. It's gotta be safe.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Where is it? I don't think it's on any of these. I think it's on this. There it is. Alright, camping kit. Boing! There we go. Alright, there's the one that we actually did up. Yeah, and we've got all the shit here. Right, yeah, we actually set up all the tables and everything here. I forgot about that. I forgot we did that. Oh my god. Well, there's definitely a lot of fish down here. But again,
try to avoid any hazards as we investigate.
none of them look jelly-like.
It's all about being adaptable.
Well, none of them look like tentacles. It's a pretty dank dark as it goes. Well, not that dark, actually. There's a lot of natural light down here. But, you know my point. Don't seem to be what we're looking for an Escanite. Try and see, is like maybe like you gotta go up from up here and fish in that water there. But I'm not seeing anything. Alright, cigarette! Alright, run! Any Crandolph's back? Cranda! There we go. Right around the corner. They're literally right there. Yay, hey friends! Hi, I've come to murder you. I've been told by the guilds that killing 4 of you is vital for like the survival of the world. I've heard that you have to die. You know those wounds on these things? I mean, I feel particularly mean, but... Yay! And now the world is safe from the 4 Cranadoth. We did it, everyone! We did it. Yay! Chronopurite. Is that like an item they dropped because I broke a part, or were they carrying it? So many questions. So we've got like a bunch of water over here.
Gelodron are a great source of quality meat.
I do like Almut is informing us as we walk around about just like cool little different details. This is High Shot Cliffs.
The size of that structure.
This is like when you start going to Ice Shot Cliffs, as you can tell by all the building shit. Oh, this is to... So this wasn't showing on the map before. Is that the first time I've been this time?
Mind if I hop on?
Is that first time in this zone? Because I swear when I was standing there, it showed there was nothing past here. But I thought this game showed all the zones to begin with. There's definitely, it shows things on the map here that I've never been to. Well, if there's anything to catch here, I don't see where it could be at this point. Stop auto-walking. Like, that seemed like it was going to be a pretty dank dark
the hang of patience.
Cliff, and like there's water over here. But I don't know about any of this. Oh, maybe this little pathway here. Though I feel like that's very much going to be a tunnel. Yeah, I don't think anything here is going to be it. For our Escanite. From what I can recognize. I don't think so. Val, no! I was about to go back to the... I was about to go back so we can do the event quest. Did your computer cock it again? Oh, no. Oh, no. I have so many tents everywhere. Now that I actually, like, put a bunch of them down. Helps. Oh, go to the world map for a second. Nothing else has appeared? No, okay. Back to Ground Hub. We have event quests to do. We must event and we must quest. And we must crack our knees. Fuck yeah. There we go. Limited bounty.
Ooh,
I'd like to get requests. Yeah. And melting tickets. And also armor spheres. And there we go. I have one of those in my inventory. I must have got one from one of the quests. I think I can make the next piece.
All right. I'm here if you need me.
Well, the next 2 pieces. I think we can make 2 pieces. I think we can get full bonus. For our Blossomdance. And I can go up and burp a lot. and be very unprofessional. Whee. There we go. Yeah, I have 2 tickets. I can make things now. Pog. Okay, so we made those. That's item prolonger for Ray. That's for Ray there. I can get more for Ray from there, and quick shift adaptability and more for Ray. I can get so much for Ray. And this one's nice. It just shows my sausage fingers. Both of them show my sausage fingers. Grumble. We haven't made the layered part for this, so we're gonna do this, and then when we do a Lullabrina, we'll be able to, hopefully, after killing 2 of them, make the Lullabrina layered for that. I don't want to use the Lullabrina for the layered for the hands, because again, I want to do the thing where I try not to use, like, the same piece twice, like I do in 14, but you know. So let's make one of these. I was about to say alpha and beta. It literally doesn't matter. Proceed? There is no alpha and beta. Watch this. Alright. So we do this. Good. We make that. We equip this. Alright. And then, this just has better skills. Like, we're just gonna have, what, 1, 2, 3. We'll have 5 levels of foray, actually. And then 1 level of adaptability. 1 level of quick sheath. And 3 levels of item prolonger.
Should I begin?
This is actually a half-decent set. This is actually not that bad. I mean, foray is obviously better with poison over paralysis, because poison lasts for way longer. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Another satisfied customer.
My hand is ablaze. Is that because I have the caption equipped? If I just... Not what I meant. Not what I meant. If I de-equip the caption now. Yeah, okay. Okay, your hand sparkles a little bit. No, never mind. No, it sparkles a little bit. Okay, your hand sparkles a little bit. It sparkles a lot once you've got that equipped. Okay. That be how it be. Do we have a clone to join in any quests? If not, I'll go fight a Rathian.
Yeah.
No idea if your computer is currently functioning or not. Wasn't sure what the settings actually were that you could do, and it's like, oh, it's like passwords and how many people and shit. Fair. So we're on these two. Yeah, we're gonna do this one, like a fire hidden by sand. Rumors are spreading in Kanafa about a ball of fire dancing on the plains at night. Guess it's from a Rathian, but not for time for it causes any damage. I can give you special materials in return. There we go. There we go.
I'm counting on you.
They're actually like commenting on the adventure. That's nice. I'm now realizing because I didn't have full I didn't have full nullberries and antidotes when I saved the set with the armor charm, so now I'm just not getting full of those. But that's fine. That's fine. How's my food buff going? Is it still lasting? Where can I see the timer for like how long I've got left on the food buff? If I sit down and eat, it tells me, right? I have 18 minutes. We've got plenty of time. We have plenty of time. All right. All right. I have this funny feeling Clone may be having PC issues. I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, no neck crack. Boo! The neck must crack.
Another hunt with no surprises today.
All right, we've run. Oh, just where am I going? Oh, just jump off the cliff. I think that's something I keep forgetting that I can do when I go out here. Try to like work out how do I walk along the path to get to like this area. Oh, literally just jump. By the way, when we're Plains in the Plenty, this is probably one of the most drastic ones between all 3 of its forms, which makes sense because it's the first one they want to show off. This Rathian seems really good. But I feel like I said that about the last Rathian that I saw as well. Oh! When it doesn't speak fire breath, it also is weak on the face. Gotta get good at those ones. I feel like Sword and Shield, because it's usually pretty quick. and you can move quickly with it. I feel like you can take advantage of those parts like pretty well, like the temporary ones. No, Tiger got poisoned. Oh, you got staggered. Up. Then there we go. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh god. All right. Okay. Okay. Of course. Of course. Like jumping into as they do the tail swap thing. Well, I mean, I was standing there trying to combo while the tail swap thing was happening, so you know. Rathian's backflip is one of those things that is immensely shown to you and you know exactly when it's coming. And guess what? You're still gonna get hit by it a lot. That's just how it works. It's incredibly telegraphed. You very much learn her body language. And she has a very specific moment that she'll do it. And you're still gonna get hit by it a lot. Like, again, there's a specific wiggle to her face that she always does right as she's about to do it. It always happens. Very specific wiggle to her face that you just learn. But that slide attack is just like, oh, it's like that there. The tiny little back up and the swivel of the face. You can always tell when she's about to do it. The thing is, a lot of monsters have that. It's just I've fought so many fucking Rathians. And she backflips so fucking frequently that it's very, like, I very much learned it with her. But a lot of monsters do have that. They have their little body tells that you can see before they're about to do their attacks. It's very much a big part of learning monsters, is learning. They try to make, like, attack tells for monsters not the most obvious thing in the world. They're not just like, oh, it's swinging its tail, and it's getting, like, moving around its tail to get ready to do that. There's, like, little body language that goes around its tail. They try to do that a bunch. You gotta learn the subtle animation tells. I am burning. Burning! So I saw the backing up of the face again. We're having no, don't. There we go. Having some level of camera, or not camera, graphical glitches here, it seems. All right, you gotta stand in the rules for this game. Is anyone else noticing that, or is that just on my end? Because that could be my player. But like, there was like black lines of like dots appearing across the middle of the screen there. But that could be like, oh, that. It's really easy to have camera glitches. No, not on my screen. Backflip. Not on my screen, on the game screen. I still have no idea how to fix my fucking camera glitches. Because before I set up here, when I was in the old place, so you know, I didn't have to completely undo my setup and move it multiple times. All I had to do to fix it was unplug and replug it in. But I've done that here, and I've changed the cable for it, and none of that's fixing it. So I'm really worried. One advantage to focus mode. Fuck up aiming like that in the middle of a very time-sensitive moment. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Get in the vines. Do it. Get over here, Rathian. Follow me. Do it. Be a dumbass. Come on, Rathian. No, don't breathe fire in. Come over. Oh, you're gonna be angry. You're not gonna notice. Come on. Rathian. Rathian! I swear to God! Do you know? Do you know? I flew over it. Rathian! Get over here! Can Rathian tell? Excellent. There we go! There we go. Oh, just managed to avoid it. Get a mountain. There we go. I gotta remember I can hard focus though. I am sword and shield. It's very easy for me to just be like, oh, I haven't gotten a mountain yet in this one. Let me do that. As if I can just like pop a wound on every spot.
Leave this to me. Heals inbound.
So there we go. So I pop a, so I can. You can do this, can't you? Right.
Got it on the ground.
Ah, okay. Eventually, she says, knock it off, and just plummets. Okay. Eventually, she will get annoyed by you just constantly doing it. Okay, there we go. Whee! Oh, she backed away. I mean, that went mostly effectively. Tiny little bomb rock there. I'm getting in there. Ooh. Thorn grass pod. Jesus, okay. Okay, so our slinger also looks completely different because of this. Fucking hell. Just like looking at this shit. Just all of the fucking wildlife running like this would not have been a thing in a previous Monster Hunter game. Every now and then I do take it in and I'm just like, oh my god, yeah, this Monster game has like way more in the world at once compared to any other one by a very large margin. So many small monsters, even so many large monsters. It's like, wow, yeah, right. What is a thorn grass pod? I've clearly picked it up before because it didn't tell me like what it was, like what its effect was, but I didn't know what it does. It says thorn, so I'm assuming it's another stun thing. I'm assuming it's a stun thing that I can do. Oh, there we go. I think that temporary wound system on certain attacks. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Now it's stuck to her face. It'll do it just stacking it. There was thorn pods in World, and they did extras. They like when you hit them with it did a bunch of stagger damage. This seems to stick to them, and then you do that. Actually, to be fair, I think thorn pods do that too. Like they stuck to it, and then you exploded every time you hit it. Come over here. Cool. Oh, you're gonna land on it. LOL. LOL. We are bullying the Rathian with traps. And I don't even have to place any of them. I can't see what's going on. Can't see shit, Captain. We are fighting this thing specifically on the little ledge there. Yeah, I think the temporary face wound system, once you pop it, like once you get the temporary wound, you can't get it immediately after, but it will come back eventually. So you can't get the, like you can't say, oh, she's breathing a fireball, break open her face every single time that she does that. But there is a number of times you can do it. Like after enough time, it will come back. Bam, bam. Like I said, it's not there again because I like just did it recently. But it will come back. Oh god! She only ever readies up to do her fucking tail swipe when I'm in the middle of doing a big attack that I can't cancel out of. She knows what she's doing. What's up, Mama? She knows what she's doing. She's waiting for the moment that I can't do anything about it and then doing it. How dare you be intelligent! Immediately into tail swipes. Cause of course you do.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Fly over you quickly. There we go. Okay, no. He does one. Yeah, your cat typical loss does one big explosion that instantly heals you. You can't stay. Ooh, there we go. Was that the temp bomb, or did I actually wound her head before? I don't even know. I mean, if that was another one of the temp ones because of the attack she was doing, that was pretty fucking quick between them. That was pretty quick.
It's out cold. Now's our chance.
It also seems to be it's not her general fireballs that does it. It's specifically when she does the one big one. I don't think I've seen it appear on the film.
Almost there.
But maybe because I've already popped it before she does any of the triples. That could also be. Come back here, coward. Get back over here. Let me kill you. Where are you going? Why are you running? Alright, okay. Hey, look! Deshagama. But not an alpha Deshagama. It'd just be Deshagama. Can I go to a, like, sand tornado pit here? Like we did in the cutscene? Why are you running? Screams. These little things here, have I killed any of those in high rank for their armor? I care about my impact on the environment. Sorry, whoa. Oh my god. Holy shit, that actually hurts you.
Mind if I hop on?
This is actually an environmental effect, the thorn grass here. Huh. That's cool. You actually get hurt like walking through it. I guess like that's the adaptability thing. If you have 2 levels that you're not hurt by environmental effects that aren't hot and cold, I guess something like that would count. So I was thinking like, oh, standing in lava, yeah. But
Bet I can set up camp there.
Camp here?
This must be how the wind feels.
Where's the camp spot here? Camp spot? One of us bleeding out of their entire body. The campsite somewhere here, do you mean? Like right next to the Rathian nest?
I'll just hop off for now.
Doesn't seem like the smartest thing in the world, I'll be honest. How do I optimize damage on a downed monster as a sword and shield? I honestly feel like getting just barrel bombs.
Please don't let it spot me.
I feel like barrel bombs are probably best. Like, barrel bombs are going to do more damage than me doing this.
I'll leave this for you in case.
Like, I get the combo, but I can't get the full combo before it rolls.
We've got it on the ground.
No, you don't. Oh, you mean you got the Vigor or something. See, you know our Vigor station. There it is. I think I've seen that for a while. See, Vigor station is also a not instant. That's also one that you gotta stand in to actually get it to work. Oh, see? There we go. Another big one. And, hey-oh! Bam! And then we go, whee! So she's exhausted. They're not even working properly now. Stabbies. Ooh! Lol. I don't know how that worked. Whoa! Oh, the moment the sun got over the crest. The moment the sun got over the crest. I feel like the transition between night and day for lighting could be a little more subtle. It could be a little more subtle. That went very quickly. That was very, very rapid. There we go. Demetrius, hi! Hi, I'm doing something completely unrelated, Demetrius. Why are you here? And yoink! Being able to do the focus strike in mid-air to target the high up pieces. I fucking love that Sword and Shield. So good, it's like it doesn't matter where the fucking spot is for the focus wound. If you want to pop it with Sword and Shield, very easy. Because you can just fly into the air and just go stab in the middle of the air, and it works.
This is a trove of new data.
This is what it's like. I'm in the Arctic Circle. They have 6 months a night and then 6 months a day. Hey, Rathian Spike. They're they decently rare part, usually mainly from the tail. Not as rare as like the gems or anything like that, but they're usually a piece that you need for a lot of like the weapon upgrades and a lot of the parts, and you mainly get it from cutting off the tail, so it's a pain in the ass part to get. So getting it from the body is rather nice. Gather materials while I can. Dragonbone relic. Ooh, big fancy one. So fancy I had to do a special animation for it. What's in my book? Aw, but you want pets. Aw. Alrighty, there we go. Right, we've got all of our equipment there, and Expedition headgear. An emblem of the expedition. And then pick a meal voucher and a Blossomdance voucher, which is another meal. Cliffhanger. Okay, aquatic / oil slip mobility. They had to add oil silts to it, specifically. That's just like you're not impacted when you're standing in water for your movement, because you are actually impacted for that. Expedition.
Come on,
I wonder what that is. I suggest us swimming in oil.
Do you have any requests?
Expedition headgear. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Oh. It's little earrings. Oh, you can wear one or two. You can get a little tiny earring, or you can have two little tiny earrings. That is one thing for this. In terms of, like, making the armor. Like, these ones, the Mimi Feeder tickets, you only need 2 of those tickets, so that's, like, fine, whatever. As the Amstrigian one, you need 3 tickets. This one, you need 3, and then there's 2 of them. So to make this, I need 6. I need 6 tickets to make that one. I only got 1 that time. Oh, that gives you coalescence. This one actually has coalescence on it. That was the skill I was talking about earlier. If I go to skill info. Yeah. Temporarily increase elemental attack power and status effect after recovering from blight or abnormal status. Oh, does it not increase normal attack now? It's only elements and status. Huh. Well, there you go. I thought it did both before. So, question is... Why not pursue more difficult quests? Guild should allow you if you raise your HR. Question becomes then... We got one last one for Lullabrina, right? That we can actually do. Well, we can do this one, but it doesn't give anything. The next ones are these ones. I'm thinking... It said like 11 days left for the festival. Because I'm thinking if we stream this next week... Hopefully, like, next week we'll get to 21 at least. So it'd be able to do this one and this one. But also, actually, no, those ones don't actually matter. They're decos. And that's 31. It's not even a monster that we've done yet. Because we want to get to Hunter rank 31. Rank 31 unless we play a few days a week. Well, I'm thinking if we do another bit of MSQ today... how big is the uncapped distance? Because looking at this, right? HR 9, that's like the moment that you beat the game. You beat the game and you go from like 8 to 9 or something. And then it locks you at 15. And then you go from 15 to where we are, which is 20 currently. Which is why you need 21 for this. It jumps from here from 21 to 31. It makes sense that the gaps get bigger. So maybe after we do the next bit of MSQ, it locks us to 31, or it locks us to 30, which means if we did this next week, we could like unlock the 31 and then do these 2 as part of that. Possibly? Possibly. But either way, let's do this. It's our last one that we can currently do for a special piece of equipment. So, Daughters of Karabas. Numerous Lullabrina gathering in the Winded Hollow. You've been oh, this is Winded Hollow. You've been authorized to start pruning to stop them from making an error into a deadly flower field. I'm gonna get special equipment in return for that. Okay, this we want because I want to make Lullabrina stuff and also upgrade my Lullabrina sword, possibly. I still don't know if I want to upgrade my sword. I feel like I'd kill shit too quickly if I upgrade my sword. If I actually make my weapon high rank, I might start killing things too quickly. But it's probably be nice to have the materials to, like, if we get to a point where it feels like stuff is dying too slowly, then at that point we can upgrade it and it will be fine. Let's eat another meal because our meal's about to run out. Yeah, we've got 2 minutes, so let's just have another one. Blossomdance meal. I want to have one of these. I want to have one of these, but I don't want to order food I've not had before. That has the big meat thing that they said. So that has Lucky Meal. That gives us more rewards. So I kind of want to go for that. Also gives us insurance and defender high. Let's have Kanafa. Let's have a pick a meal voucher for Kanafa. And I assume we get Uber. Yeah, we get Uber Eats. So I want to see the cutscenes for Azu's Instilled first. I don't want my first taste of those foods to be this cutscene. Because the whole sit-down meal of them is so nice, and I love that. There's the cheese! Yeah! So it's a similar cutscene, but you're not sharing it with like all the people and everything like that. Car Boss is the Wicked Fair and Sleeping Beauty character Disney made into Maleficent. Oh! What if did you get a whole one bean on your bread? She took the bread and swiped it onto a flat plate of beans. You know how hard it is to get a lot of beans on it when you're doing it that way? Not easy. It's not easy. It is easy being cheesy though. You just get the ball of cheese and just stroke it on there.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
As prepared as I'm gonna be, which is to say, I'll go in there and stab stuff and I'll probably be fine. Alright, and away we go! Whee!
There! That's our target!
Hello there. Oh, that's a wall you can run up. Don't you dare. Really? They're just gonna do this at the beginning of all these, aren't they? Oi! Someone come here! Also, do they look big? That one specifically. I like how doing that alerted the spider. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck just closed behind me? Why did it do that? I can like see it more in detail now because it's so big. It's like, those are like little claws that it has at the front that it like actually goes That's adorable. Again, this may not be like Gold Crown size, but event quests do love giving bigger monsters. Some event quests in the past have been guaranteed Gold Crowns, or maybe guaranteed small Gold Crowns as well. But even outside of that, event quests are usually, in general, more likely to have more extreme sizes. Like just, even if it's not a guaranteed, they are, in general, more likely to do so. But again, that's also something I wondered about in, for the investigation. Does the size save? Because if you can have one of your friends be like, oh, I found a wild Lalabarina, and it was a gold crown. I have now saved it. Now everyone just has to join me and join my hunts. And now you're just guaranteed to get a gold crown. If it can do that, like, if that is how this game works, then I might actually try gold crown, gold crown farming in this game by just like grouping up with people online who have like got quests that are guaranteed for it. Though it might be a thing of just like, let's trade gold crowns, and then if I don't find any quests out of a gold crown, then Though I wonder if you can like, oh god, paralysis. Does make me wonder then if you can do, if you do someone else's investigation, can you then save it as your own investigation as well? Or is it only, you can only save an investigation if you're the one who does the field survey? Because it's under the field survey, which is just hunting stuff in the, like, in an open world, not normal quest. It's hunting stuff in the field surveys that's the menu that lets you save it as, an investigation. So because you just do it as a quest, it may not appear on a field survey, so therefore you can't actually use it. Which that would make sense. Because it also means, like, someone specifically is the one who has the quest for it. And it's not just, you can slowly build up and you will have all of them yourself. But that could also be its own nice thing. So if you get to the point where you have a shitload of quests saved, and they've all got, like, different purposes, can you, like, name them? Can you, like, put a note on investigations to be like, this one's for a gold crown. This one has very good quest rewards, because it has, like, 5 of them, and one of them's, like, a guaranteed gem or something like that. I'm assuming, like, the guaranteed gem that we've seen for, like, the Wyvern and Bird gems I'm assuming that is possible for monsters that have their own exclusive modes. They're just very rare to find. Because I think that's a worthwhile trade-off. Like, trading out the RNG grinds with community cooperation, I think that's worthwhile. Like, instead of, okay, hunters have to, like, load in and out of quests constantly to find their own gold crowns, or team up with other people to hunt them faster, and, like, do event quests with them. It becomes a case of the community collectively can get access to, like, your gold crowns, your rare gems, investigations. And so the grind is removed for talking to people and like being like, oh, have you got like a quest for like a large Lala Marina? Oh, hell yeah, I do. I'm looking for like a gem for Rompopolo. Do you have that? Oh yeah, I do. I managed to find one of those. Or, oh, I didn't, but I did one with someone. There's this person in our lobby who, like, they have the large one for that. I think trading in the RNG for the spirit of cooperation is something that just makes a lot of sense for like theming and gameplay of what Monster Hunter is.
Excellent use of the terrain.
Okay, yeah, that is what it is. Wait on something's head and get it to hit a wall, and depending on the wall it hits, it can do stuff. And I guess it's just if you're in an area that has a wall that does specific head damage, if you're mounting, the monster will always just aim for it. Almost nearly dead. How much have I been bullying this one specific? The other one hasn't even like fucked with us yet. The other one hasn't even messed with us. Is it oh, seriously? we're almost there. I gotta say, today worked out very well that this is the day that I stream Monster Hunter, and like have the day off so I can go for a super long stream. And it's like, oh yeah, the festival's back. We can do all of the old seasonal things. We get introduced to the hub. Like we unlock the hub at the right time to be able to like see all of this shit. It's worked out very well. Like I felt like I've been super far behind for a while. Oh, it's dead. I feel like I've been super far behind of, oh god, I'm probably like missing out on timed events or anything like that. But getting to like unlocking the hub at the same time that it unlocks a festival, so it has all of the old quests still available, has worked out incredibly well. Well, there's obviously still things like title, like there has been a title update. Title updates pretty much always introduce a new monster, maybe some other new details, maybe some other new things, changes to the systems and everything like that. So there's obviously all of that I've got to catch up on. But it's like the time, like a lot of those are added as part of story. So I can get to that whenever I get to that. It's the event quests and the festivals. That's the time limitation. That's the stuff that only exists for a certain period of time. So if we can actually get to a point where we can do every event quest that gives unique rewards as part of this festival, and then get all of the rewards for the festival itself, then I won't feel like I'm as far behind. May not be caught up to everyone else, but you know. But you know, it'll be fine. Bam! Stabby, stabby, stabby. The sound that it makes, goddamn. But I think after this, we'll do the next bit of MSQ. Again, today's stream is like gonna be long. We do the next bit of MSQ, we'll probably fight a monster. If I had to guess, a frenzied monster, because all the next monsters that we have, not frenzied. Okay, I'm now realizing that there are like straight up frenzied monsters that we were seeing before. There straight up is frenzied monsters. That's what we were like fighting before. Yeah, hang out on the head until it goes to shake you off, and then it just bangs its head on. Lol and lament. Yeah, there are straight up frenzied monsters. We can see them be like a warned thing that he gets specifically told about. But then they're still tempered. Like, tempered is a world system of just, it's the same monster, but stronger, more aggressive, possibly one or two new attacks. So is tempered in this game the same thing? Or is tempered in this game like, oh, it's tempered if it's mastered the frenzy. And they are like, they are the monsters that are powered up by the frenzy rather than just, they have it and can inflict the status on you. This is the stuff I'm curious about. Stab, 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 stab. Turns out Lalabrina very weak to its own weapon. From a separate rank. Again, feels like I don't need, ow. Does feel like I don't need to actually upgrade from a low rank weapon. Very much feels like if I did, monsters would be dying in 3 minutes. Again, we're living on the edge with this game. Where we're not upgrading our shit properly, though we are wearing mostly high rank armor now thanks to the Blossom stuff. We're not upgrading our armor, we're not upgrading our weapons. We're accidentally doing a challenge run because otherwise things would die too quickly and I wouldn't be able to appreciate the monsters if I did. No, you got me with the stab. Ow. Actually punished me with it too. So frequently monsters fail to do that part. God, this monster's so cool. Not the hardest monster in the world, but that honestly makes it kind of more impressive. It's so easy to make a hard monster cool, because you just gotta give the monster over the top shit that it can do to you, and then that inevitably makes it cool. So making a monster that is like easy to that's like on the lower end of the spectrum, that is also cool because of what it does, is an art. Again, I don't think Chemetris is nowhere near as cool as this thing. And a big part of that is it feels a little too easy and it doesn't like too many funny things or like interesting things with the idea of a chicken dinosaur. A chicken dinosaur idea I think could be like done a lot more interesting. But then you get something like this and it's just like this, the spider, and it's very cool. The way it blooms into a rose is amazing. It looks gorgeous while doing it. The way it moves and like does these pirouettes as it goes around is very adorable and like threatening at the same time. It's like Bashan. It's like Bashan's a very easy monster in Rise. But Bashan does so many mechanics and so many ideas to it that it executes so well that it's just like Bashan is top tier despite how easy the fight is. Because not even a case, but it's like, I do appreciate they don't even go for a case of, oh, low rank monsters are the ones with the personality. Like, easier monsters are the ones with the personality. The harder monsters, they're the ones that just want to kill you. Because it's just like, no, a lot of difficult monsters also have like a lot of personality. And a lot of personality is often shown like directly through the way that they fight you. Have I mentioned I like Monster Hunter? I'm just praising Monster Hunter at this stage. How, like, fucking frequently good their monsters are. Oh god, I broke the bloom. Oh god, I broke the bloom. Look at how fucked it looks. I wonder, now that the bloom's broken, it seems like this thing is permanently, like, available to attack. Like, it's always exposed. It doesn't have to attack you with it. I wonder if that's, like, a specific thing. Break the bloom part on its back, and it means that its weakest spot in terms of, like, the stinger is just always there to hit. It's still high up, so it's still not easy to hit. But that seems to be kind of, like, the thing that they're doing, which I think is pretty cool.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Tiger, you have the best habit of grabbing at bigger wasps. There we go. The moment that I pull out a potion out of my pocket. You know the timing for that perfectly.
That's my partner.
There we go. Lalabarina! Oh, we're also going to make the Lalabarina gloves so I can wear those until we find better gloves. Like, there's good pants, there's good body, there's good waist. That all isn't Lalabarina while we wear the hat. Have not found better gloves though. Some gloves would be nice, but the issue is, again, our character can't show any skin from the neck down because of the way that I've done it. Also part of why I need to, like, in the future consider a proper Monster Hunter OC that I always use, that I can slot the fuck up if I want to. Actually, I was about to say Buff Buddy's gonna look weird on this. No, Buff Buddy will work perfectly, because you can change the color of Buff Buddy to whatever you want. Jesus Christ, the amount of rewards. Lalabrina certificates, and florets, and carapace, and claws, and broths, and florets, and carapace, a lot of shit. And then we get Blossom Ticket. A flowery set of armor. That feels like a quest added for... They usually do that. It brings, like, the festival will bring back all of the event quests that they've done, but they also usually introduce 1 or 2 event quests during the festival that, like, the first time they've appeared is during that festival. Swords, swords, swords. Another Blossom ticket. We got 2 for that one. And then Blossomdance Boon, which is just another barrel. And decos. Guard up. Punishing draw, constitution, poison attack, and blast attack. Guard up. That'll be a good one. Hey, see, I was a little bit bigger, but still only a silver crown. Still only a silver crown. Yeah, and it makes me wonder if you like do that multiple times, how long will it take to actually get the big one? All right, flowery. There's already like Lullabrina armor, so I'm curious what this one's gonna look like. What? Oh god, oh god, oh god. What will this one look like? Blossom armor. Oh, I know this. Yeah. This is from one of the festivals in World. They brought it back. Yeah, there's a festival in World, and the tickets that we're getting to get the soccer outside, you use those tickets that you got for a festival in World to get this armor. Dress up as a B-girl or B-boy. Hell yeah. What do the gloves look like? Where are their fingers, so never mind. What about the pants? I like the leggings, but not quite. Everything is about how it ties into what I've got here. Yeah, so it comes with Festival Spirit. This is just a festival armor from the previous game. If they're gonna bring back all the like layered armor from World, that makes me very happy. There's some pieces there that'll go great with Manifest look. One downside to no male-female is you have to double up on any event items. Yeah. So for like these Blossom tickets, I will need to get 10 of them. I am gonna be hunting a lot of Lullabrina off stream. There will be a lot of Lullabarinas that will die. So I can get that. That being said, this might actually be good armor to wear. Parts of it at least. Like, the pants have 2 recovery speed and 2 slots. Recovery speed will make potion chugging faster. Like, just for the time being. I'm assuming none of that was for a unique weapon. Every time that we did a thing, it said, here's how you do the, here's, like, the armor that you can make. Or special equipment, and, like, we found it in the armor. So I can make this now. I have more than enough to make the new, the next upgrade for it. For my Lullabrina thing. Which, again, does which will bring it to high rank. But I don't know if high rank's too powerful. That's gonna give us blue sharpness, though. What's that? An extra 30 attack. That's like increasing our attack by 1/4 compared to what we had before. Bit of extra affinity. More paralysis. Deco slots. Crit draw and crit status, which we already had. But it also gives us blue sharpness. Which blue sharpness is quite a significant, from my understanding, of memory at least. A fairly significant upgrade in terms of damage multiplier. Your sharpness doesn't just determine whether you bounce off monsters or not, it also is a damage multiplier. From memory, green is straight up just like 1 times, whereas blue might be like 1.12 or something like that. So it is a pretty decent extra amount of damage while you're on the blue sharpness. But yeah, nothing there said that it was a weapon, but again, double checking all of our stuff to see, did I get everything from the festival? That'll be something I do in between streams. I will look up a guide to be like, here's how you do all the stuff in the festival. Palico armors, I've forgotten about those for a long ass time. You're correct. I have not looked at Palico armors for a while. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. There's gonna be... I'm in low rank. I can't... Oh, there's so many. Yeah, so that's just, yeah. None of the... Because of the way the layered armor set works, there's no visual difference between low and high rank. Once we get to master rank, there will be. Turabamis, Rathians. Hey! Rathian. Blango! Hell yeah, all that one. Yazuz, Papier-Mâché. Butterfly! Yep, this is classic. Yep, that is the same one that we had before. Oh god, it's more Blossom tickets. I'm gonna have to hunt so many Lullabarinas. I might do multiplayer for that, so it's a bit faster. Yeah, this is, also, I'm pretty sure the Blossom armor that you got. Okay, they're just redoing the festivals. Like, this is the equivalent fall festival. In the previous game as well. I'm pretty sure it was literally called Blossom. Like, Blossom Festival, and now it's Blossomdance. Seems to be only a couple, though. There's the Blossomdance for the paper mache, and then there's the Blossom ticket here. The other one's like, you can't make the Palico wear like another animal on its head. That we don't have access to. That is not something that we can do. We just have a shitload here to do, which is, oh my god. It's gonna take a while to do everything. It'll take a while to do everything. But that's how it be.
Already?
But that seems to be everything that we can do currently. So, I think so we can get some more progress a bit faster. Put a Palico in a mech, but we cannot put a bird on a Palico's head. We can turn the Palico's head into a brain in a jar. But we can't do anything beyond that. But yes, so I think because we are falling behind in story, because we are like not quite, because there's a lot of story to go, one MSQ progression like every time is probably not enough. So let's go and do some MSQ progression here. See if we can uncap that Hunter rank again and see. I mean, if by next episode it will definitely be maxed out to whatever rank it's going to do, because I have to kill so many Lalabarinas. I have to kill so many of those Lalabarinas for all of that, and all of those are going to give me HR points. So, if this doesn't max it out, like, now with what we've already done, which honestly, we're getting, like, 1 Hunter rank per quest, roughly, with the amount of events that we've done and everything else that we've done today, we're probably fine. So let's go to Iberia, which we've not actually been to yet since we got to high rank. Iberia has been explicitly blocked off ever since we got to high rank.
Wow.
So now we're back.
Got here fast.
We're back in Sild, which we haven't been to the entire time. Does anyone want to talk to us in any capacity? There's an item trade down there, but that's about it. Can we, like, go to where Zoshia was? Is that just, like, a thing you can do? Like, because we walked from the camp to where Zoshia was. But did we, like, pass through a loading wall that didn't exist? Like, that, like, for that? Or is that, like, somewhere over here? Because I feel like we walked down here. Like, this 12 over here might be Arkveld's thing that we found, that we fought him in. But also, if that's the case, then that means that this is, like, if this is where Zoshia was, it means a path has opened up past Zoshia to go gather stuff from these cocoon fibers. And then the mining outcrops, which would be funny. Like, we just walk past that. Anyways, we are now in a new, well, not a new base camp. We are now at this base camp for the first time since getting to high rank. Everyone's chilling out here. Oh, Nada, yeah. I gotta talk to Nada. We haven't gotten out. You look busy as always. How have things been? Frenzied Monsters, this Frenzy Virus. It's frustrating to feel like I don't know anything. Hunter, I want to learn more. Festival shares. Drurisai and Argasai. Zero Retrieval. So many honeys. Oh, wow, we have so many honeys. And Thunder Sacks. Nice. It's nice to know that even if we focus on honeys, we're gonna get a shitload of those. We got like fucking, what, 30 odd from this guy alone? But we also get some other just random shit. Like, we're also getting other things, even if we focus on one thing particularly. Like, nuts are all there. Wyvern Scale Vase, another one of those. I wonder if during doing any of this is how we get Sinister Cloth in this game. Sinister Cloth is like the unique Palico armor in Worlds. Shiny Treasure! Purely aesthetic in nature. That's a trade-in item. Maybe you trade in for Sinister Cloth. Antimite, used by the Flameborn in alloy production. Alloy production. There we go. Everyone's focusing on honey.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
So clean up for cheese. So I feel like we've got to always check this out to see what we can get. But also, feel like you might need to want to, like, if you know something is going to be tradable, and you know what people like, you want to, like, oh, I want to get this item from this person. Let's focus on getting the types of materials that they like, so I'm going to be doing that. So we don't see Sinister Cloth before. I remember there was something we could do for a rarity 6 item. Maybe we did. See, Sparkly Treasure. I can trade that in, and I get a Drool Shroom. Oh, yeah, a lot of it is just, like, the random items that you find around. I can get wild herbs, though. Ida's there, Devil's Blight, Dragon, no. New Udra cerebrospinal fluid. I can get Cranadolph skulls here. Which I, like, killed them before, so it's fine. Spiderweb, monster broth. More Zuu cerebral fluid. Sealed garlic. So many things. So I feel like, again, a lot of this is like, oh, it's cool that you can get this shit, but I never have any of this stuff to actually trade in. I feel like it's going to be a case if you want to go around and work out, like, where to get a lot of these items, and then gather a bunch. So you're ready to trade in whenever stuff appears.
Okay. Bye.
But again, that feels like more like a later on in the game thing when we're not working on a billion other things as well to progress. Hey Olivia, what's up?
Thank you for coming.
More story.
Apologies
6.5 hours into the
for dragging
stream.
you out here. I'll go and gather the others. Wait here just a minute.
Again, if we only do one quest for story for like high rank per stream, we're gonna never get through it.
So, Olivia,
We did nothing but
you found evidence of
story
a
in
phenomenon
low
here
rank, and it
too?
took 5 streams to finish.
I thought this would be of interest to you both. We found traces of a Lalabarina nearby.
I just fought one! 2!
A Lalabarina?
I just fought 2 of them!
What is a species doing here?
Game is a big habit
Not
doing
sure,
this to me today.
but judging by the traces it left behind, we're dealing with an aberrant case.
Frenzied.
So, it's unusual for it to be here. But why is a Lalabarina being here a problem?
You're asking the right question. And the answer is right there in your own words. Think about it.
Why would it be here?
Oh, I understand. Lalabarina aren't from around here. So, to the Guardians, it looks like an intruder.
Exactly, Nata.
What is happening with the texture of these
Considering
two
their
characters?
nature and their former function, there's no telling what they'll do.
What is happening?
And this Barina's strong enough to survive outside its natural habitat. Probably not your average bug.
So, are you
I'm having
asking us
visual
to
glitches
investigate?
a lot today.
Correct. Your knowledge of the Guardians and local ecology would be welcome assets, if you're willing.
Of course, we'd be happy to join you.
So will this be a frenzied Lalabarina or a tempered Lalabarina?
Do be safe.
It could be a tempered one. Because all of the event quests past this are tempered. Wyvern Sparks and Rose Thorns. So that's a giant hopper crystal. What? Giant hopper crystal was spotted. Location basin.
Hello.
What does that mean?
Hello.
The fact that it's like appearing here makes me feel like it's a really rare item. Where is it?
Hello.
Oh, it's not showing me the map for it because I've got to go to the basin. Let's go here.
Hello.
Some guy walking around and be like, wow, big rock. Again, the fact that it's showing me a notification for it makes me feel like it's super rare. I may have missed it. It's there's an unknown monster. What? There's an unknown monster in the basin that we haven't seen. I have no idea what that is. And looking at the timing that it spawns, it's not like to do with the inclemency because it's spawning near the end of the plenty towards the fallow. I might have missed it, whatever the thing is that it's trying to tell us about. I feel like I might have missed it. Or it's something that it's just like, hey, it's here, look around to find it. Icons. Hopper crystal ore. But none of those are showing a giant one. Also, by the way, I could have done this before to find the Chronodos. So none of these are saying it's a giant one. I feel like I missed it. It might have been a very, like, small time limit. Or that message has been there for a bit and I just missed it. Or because I wasn't in the area when it spawned. I don't know. I'm not sure. I am uncertain. I am uncertain. Something that will require investigation at some point. But I do not know how I can investigate it right now.
I'll get ready too.
Alright. Olivia! Olivia! Oh, hey, Eric. I can't talk to Eric.
Let's get moving. Are you ready to go?
I am ready. I am ready to go. Let's head out.
Then we're off.
Onwards we march! Are we gonna get cutscenes of this because we're like heading out with it together? We get a cutscene showing it. Oh my god, look, it's so evil. We didn't get a template to see the frenzied one.
Let's head for where those Lalabarina traces were found.
No, we're auto walking. We're back in low rank, baby. Follow the Lalabarina question mark traces. It's blue tracks. I believe that was usually mean to temp. Blue tracks, I think, were tempered in world. But again, it might mean that's frenzy. Again, frenzied and what's it called? Tempered could be the same thing in this game. They could be one and the same.
That must be it. Just as I thought. These are clearly not from a Guardian, and most certainly from a Lalabarina. But what sort of monster could have made it all the way here? I'm excited already.
Just please don't go running off alone this time.
I said I was sorry
Stop
about
ordering.
last time.
We may be getting close now. Stay on your guard as you head in.
Yes, ma'am.
Nitro Toads. I like calling out Eric for almost dying last time we had a Lalabarina. I do appreciate him being called out. It's just like, you know how you nearly got eaten by a spider last time? Yeah, guild policy is not to help you this time if you do it again, so like...
Everyone stop a second. Over there.
Sacrets. Guardian Sacrets. We're still getting cutscenes in high rank. Shit's still going down.
Guess we were right.
It is a Lalabarina.
Madame, we can't keep meeting like this.
So, what do you make of it, Eric?
From outward appearances, quite sturdy, but beautifully grown specimen. Quite an impressive collection of surface scars as well. And summary, an individual that's triumphed over an especially harsh struggle for survival.
So, a battle-tempered veteran, huh?
Oh, well said indeed. Though, that alone doesn't provide a reason for it being here.
There's the word tempered.
Considering it logically, it was most likely
All right,
drawn to the
Eric,
energy here.
fall back.
It's also immediately clear that it isn't a
It can't be.
Eric, shut up!
Why would... No, I'm overcomplicating things.
Eric!
Oh, yes?
Is that an engineer?
Did it just... Did I miss it?
Set, fall back!
Yo, Vulgar engineer? Another subspecies? Guardian Vulgar engineer? Holy shit!
Is that an engineer?
Yes, and a
I really thought we were gonna fight a tempered Lalabarina to be introduced to the concept of tempered monsters. Nah, fuck it. Guardian Vulgar engineer, why not?
Incoming!
Engineer theme is back, baby. Yeah, we're still getting cutscenes in high rank. Shit is still going down.
I'm liable to wake even more guardians.
Makes me wonder, like, what the end goal of, like, the high rank's going to be. Like, will there be another... I feel like you can't have another final boss that's, like, the level of Zoshia. I feel like you... Like, Zoshia felt like the final of final bosses. So I feel like whatever final boss we have at high rank can't, like, possibly top that. But there's got to be, like, some climactic... Honestly, the climactic monster of high rank may very well be Gormagala. It honestly could just be Gormagala. You found the cause of the frenzy. It could honestly be that. And that's like Gormagala's triumphant return to the franchise. Well, Tempered Lalabrina is tempered dead. And also, we now have a Fulgur Engine instead of a Tempered Lalabrina to fight. Oh, Lalabrina is still here. It's still mad.
To prevent further escalation, the guild authorizes you to hunt both monsters.
Understood. We're on it.
Both of them are the quest, excuse me. Excuse me! Excuse me!
This is not how I saw my day going. But looks like it was a good call to bring you here.
Oh! God! Surely the Lalabrina's health is... It's tempered, you can see the purple outline of the map.
The dancing bug. The rest is up to you. Got it.
You can see... You can see that it's purple on the map. Fulgur Engine up!
Another monster's horning in.
Not the best place to do this in. Let's try luring them down there. We can use the terrain against them.
You going down here? Alright, where are we going? Where are you going?
Be careful. Fulgur and Janan fortify themselves with a powerful electrical current.
Which of course is like
Gotta
the
make
will.
sure that Anjanan's attacks don't set off the will crystals.
Yeah. Stop. Sorry, wait, you're over here. Like, I'm gonna fight this with you. What if I just fight? Ow.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
What if I just fight the Lalabrina with you as well?
Time to get serious.
It's not like the Fulgur Engine is gonna leave the locale. It just ran away from me. Ow. I want to fight the tempered one. Again, the question becomes how much stronger are tempered? Will they have higher health pools? Will they do more damage? I don't remember. I remember the more damage and like more aggressive movesets and like 1 or 2 new moves. I don't remember health pools. My brain says tempered was same health pools. Arch tempered was the one that they increased the health pools. But also Arch tempered is stuff that was saved for like Elder Dragons and that was it. So it's a very limited system. Arch tempered were basically the final most difficult endgame fights in the world and Iceborne. I did all but Velkhana, who was the very final monster actually added to Iceborne, actually, even after Fatalis. Which I also didn't kill. I'd like to one day go back to those again. Again, once we get to a point where I'm much more open with my time in terms of caught up on FF14, caught up on this game and everything like that. So we have much more spare time on our big long-ass weekend streams. Going back to old Monster Hunter is something I'd like to do. And I'll be able to have a lot more experience in like doing the Monster Huntering with this. It's a big part of the reason why, like, after I took a break from Rise and then didn't do Sunbreak at launch, a big part of the reason why I didn't start Sunbreak like a year after it came out, because I'm just like, I've taken such a long break from Monster Hunter, I don't want to go into it by going into the fastest game's Master Rank expansion. I will wait for a new Monster Hunter to come out so I can get back in the groove with a low and high rank experience, and then go back to the shit that's gonna murderize me. I say that, going back to old Monster Hunters is going to require me to catch up to 14 first. And we're about at least a year away from that being happening, so it'll be fun. I say a year. That's my assumption. I don't think we will, I don't think we will catch up by the end of this year. Because after we beat Endwalker, the base expansion, we will have then 5 months to do all the patches and then all the Dawn Trail. And base Dawn Trail alone is likely to take forever. So, yeah. Again, the hope is like roughly a year from now I'm caught up on 14. I would not be surprised if the moment that I get caught up on 14 is like when the final patch for Dawn Trail comes out. I will not be surprised by this fact whatsoever if that ends up happening. But you know, that's how it be when you play an MMO that you're catching up on like 10 years of content. Oh, Volga Ranger decided, wait a minute, I thought you were fighting me. I thought you were why'd you run away? I thought we were fighting. Oh, shining blue. Parish room. White gleam gemstone.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Origin Wilk gem. Ooh. All right. Don't worry about us. We're just moving through the area. Don't worry. I want to fight the Tempered, even if it's a monster I just fought 2 of. Like, it's literally on our quest marker. We have to do it at some point. I think the idea is you go and hunt the full Anjanath, and then, like, by the time you do that, Olivia will have weakened this thing down. But, no, I want to be here for the hunt properly. Die! You know, I should have known that a new monster was going to show up. Because I was like, oh, we're still getting cutscenes in high rank. And it's like, we did have a cutscene in high rank before. It's when they showed us Young Cook Ku. So it's like, oh, right, we've got another cutscene. Will this just be, hey, Tashin is offering us a meal. Okay. Oh my god. Why is Zhu Wu also here? Who invited you to the party? Excuse me. I'm not fighting all 3 of you. Fuck that. I am not also fighting you. Go away. Go away, Zhu Wu. Can I even fight a Zhu Wu yet? That's like one of the last monsters that we did before. And I don't even have a high enough rank to fight like a Rathalos at the moment. Actually, Rathalos I may have. I couldn't create a quest for the Apexes though. That being said, I'm pretty sure Zhu Wu might be decent. Zhu Wu's not an Apex for this area, but like it's introduced the same way an Apex is for other areas. There we go. Ah! 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 There we go. Oh, I closed it up. Why is it? Tempered wound. Huh. Okay. Tempered monsters have explicit tempered wounds. Interesting. Tempered might have some more mechanics in this compared to worlds where they were just basically more powerful creatures. They might have some extra shit going, it seems. Interesting. Hey, there we go. There we go. Tempered Lalabrina down. Lalabrina Carapace. Lalabrina Carapace. There's no new... Well, I was about to say there's no new materials. In the Guiding Lands, there was new materials. Yeah, usually Tempereds aren't new materials. Though I think it would be a nice system to have, like, one unique material for them, which is what it was in the Guiding Lands, which was, like, Iceborne post-game. If you fought a monster in the Guiding Lands, which was its own unique map that had basically every locale and every monster in it. Every monster that you fought there had its own unique material. So fighting the endgame monsters did have, like, unique shit to find. Hey! But Tempereds don't. But I think it would be okay. I think it would be okay if Tempereds did have, like, one unique material. So it's like, oh, this upgrade step requires you to fight the Tempered version of this monster as well. Zhu Wu, go away. Couldn't remember if I sharpened. But basically, so if you're wondering, like, if they've got no new materials, why would you fight Tempereds? Generally, they are better decorations. Generally, that was it. You would fight tempered monsters because they would drop better decorations. You'd find Tempereds through investigations, which were basically field surveys in this. where like if you gather tracks on a monster, you would get random quests for that monster. And those random quests, like the field surveys here, would have like random extra rewards from a set list. So it'd be like, oh, go like you found a tempered monster of this, and it has like these unique rewards, like some decorations or some extra item slots. So you can find the tempered harder version, and then be more likely to drop better decorations. They will basically decorations. For Iceborne, I'm less familiar why you'd bother. Eastern honey. Interesting. Honey's not normally said Eastern honey, has it? Oh, hey, Alpha Deshaga. Well, Guardian Deshaga. I don't think other honey that we've gotten in this game said Eastern honey. Is that a unique item? I love how they add synthesizer into the Guardian monsters. It's such like a, it's a subtle, well, it's not subtle, it's a fucking synth playing during monsters. But I like the meaning behind it. I appreciate this. I appreciate the subtle meaning of including synthesizer music when fighting a Guardian monster, because they're literally artificially created monsters. It's like that's the thing. It does synth music because you are fighting synthetically created monsters. It's like a storytelling thing. It's just like through the music, and it works really well. And also, it just sounds cool to have synths playing during Monster Hunter music. I'm quite a fan of it. Also, this is Anjanath, by the way. Not this version, but the original Anjanath, which was a fire-breathing dinosaur, is in some capacities considered the first wall monster of Monster Hunter World for brand new players to Monster Hunter. This is the first monster in low rank that will kind of stop players and they're not quite sure how to do it. Which, I don't think that happened to me, but it was the first monster I like carded once or twice on. Doing it on stream. I'm pretty, not on stream, recording at the time, but on camera. Pretty sure I did it, I still did it on my first one, but it was the monster I found, like, that stumped me the most, and I wasn't sure how to go about attacking it or what to do with it. And I think I like ended up relying on like using slinger ammo to fire at its head to stagger it, so it could like lower its head down so I could attack it, while I would also attack the shit out of its legs to make it trip to get some more damaging opportunities. Go away, Zuwu! You are not invited to this party. Zuwu! You have a restraining order! Your ex doesn't want you here! Go away! I think Zuwu cares. Doesn't matter how flashy you are, she's not gonna get... Ah, did you see that? Big fight attack? Hell yeah! Olga Anjanath is electric Anjanath, and it glows and it Saber strikes, and it is pretty cool.
Leave this to me. Heels in back.
Oh yeah, this is the second world subspecies that we've gotten as a guardian monster in this. We're still not seeing regular Odogaron. We're still not seeing regular. I mean, to be fair, we also didn't. Oh god.
Hey, get out of there!
Nice. We did end up seeing regular Rathalos, but also it wasn't a subspecies Rathalos that we found for as a guardian. It was a normal Rathalos. But yeah, just being like fuck it, subspecies only, and it's also guardian only is so funny. I mean, I get like design-wise why they do that, because what it lets you do is just say, we want a monster and we want to bring it back, but can we justify why this monster lives in this area? Can we like actually make this monster exist in this world and it makes sense and stuff like that? And it's just like, well, what if we make it a... what if we make it a guardian? Because then the only explanation we need is that the ancient civilization made some of them. Like they made their own. Does there need to be an explanation of
This'll freshen you up
ecologically why it exists here? Does it need to be an explanation of like how it connects to this ecosystem? No, it doesn't. No Guardians actually have their own ecology in terms of like how they live with their ecosystem other than they feed off of wilt. So you can have them exist here, it doesn't matter. You can have a subspecies without having the normal one because there doesn't need to be like divergent evolution because, well, none of them even evolved here, so fuck it. They've really done well to just create their own system where they're just like, we can have any monster come back for any fucking reason. And it will be fine. I wonder if that's what they could do that for Gormagala. It could be a case of, oh no, there's not a Gormagala here. And like, that's what's causing the frenzy virus around here. They could so easily go, oh no, with awakening the Dragon Torch, more Guardian monsters are awakening because they're like feeding off more energy to all of the eggs now that you like killed Zoshia. A Guardian Gormagala has appeared. Ancient Civilization tried to create a monster that was a fusion of 3 fucking Fatalises. You think they're gonna stop at, oh, but this thing causes the frenzy virus? No, of course not! I'm gonna block that. Fuck. Tried to block that one as well. Did not go as well. This monster is why we want stun resistance. Stun resistance particularly is important for this because monsters that you see that do a lot of lightning will frequently inflict the status Thunder Blights on you, which just makes you more likely to be stunned. Which is why I've been stunned like a couple times in this fight. Most fights I'm not getting stunned though. Bullshit it. Well, okay, never mind. I guess it is. It's slipping! Yay, it's nearly dead. Again, really do not think I need to upgrade my weapon at all. Why you auto? Why?
I'll ride with you.
Keeps auto running. I'm like trying to tell it not to, and it keeps doing it. Hell yeah, heavy blunt pods. Oh man, man, I could go for a heavy blunt pod right now if you know what I mean. And by what I mean the weed. Hey, where are you going? Where are you? What are you doing? Blunt pod! Hey! Nice! Fucking lovely. Dropped its own pod, made it knock itself out instantly. Yeah, during that sweep that it does, it is another temporary wind break. I guess in some ways, because of how quickly you can do that focus strike for Sword and Shield, that's in some ways like a kind of like specific attack for focused offset attack. We don't have offset attacks as Sword and Shield, but we do have that. I mean, we also have counter. We also have counter strikes for perfect blocking. So there is also that. It is kind of weird to me though that like out of offset attacks. Hey, an attack you do in the middle of another monster's attack, like other monster's attack to knock it the hell out, and also like counter attacks, an attack that you can do when you perfectly counter a monster. Kind of odd that
of these monsters evolving this way.
that there are monsters that have neither.
Eric might have some answers for us. Let's head back to base camp for now.
Oh yeah, I'm meant to craft the new fucking right. Sorry, I just wanted to scare the shit out of the local wildlife. Sorry, I'm just a sick, twisted fuck. Don't worry about it. Wasn't trying to drop it on top of any of their heads at all whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. Guardian Folga tickets, Guardian Folga pelt certificates, Lala Barina certificates. Glowing Orb's sword, is that a different color to usual? More Guardian blood. That's our first high rank Guardian actually, because this is the first time I've been in Wyveria. Double barrel bomb vouchers, hell yeah. Protective polish. There we go. Again, usually fighting Tempeds in Worlds was how you got better decos. So I'm curious if the same thing is happening here. Will that one quest uncap our HR, do we think? Or are we going to have to do another? I've like now settled into unlocking our HR, so.
More powerful monsters appearing. These are exciting times.
Eric, yes it is, but you're gonna get yourself killed if you don't like rein it in.
But where have those monsters been until now?
Chillin'.
The energy being pumped out of the Dragon Torch now is pure. This could be a result of that.
Huh. Come to think of it, I noticed the forest had more types of life than before.
What is going on with Nada's skin?
And what effect might a boom in plant and animal diversity have
There's
on
like
monsters?
a masking texture that's covering his face. Like it's staying in place, but when he moves
More
his
food
face,
for
it's not moving the
monsters
texture.
equals more monsters. Which means more fighting over territory?
No, his entire
Right,
body's doing it, actually.
Which raises the likelihood of exceptionally strong individuals like Arborina emerging.
No one else is doing it, but like Nada has like a whole masking effect over his entire body. What's happening?
I get it. Do you think it could be happening elsewhere too then?
No, Alma has it too.
I'd say it's a strong possibility. We'll need to continue our regional investigations.
In that case, I'd appreciate it if you could check in on Eric from time to time.
To stop him from getting himself killed? Fair.
Please do. However, I'll be relocating to the Scarlet Forest shortly. If we're to understand this newly diverse ecosystem, we'll need to diversify our approach as well.
Will we have a system where it's like
I'll visit you whenever we go to the forest.
do enough research on particular monsters to like
You amaze me, Nata.
like
You
do
have
enough
learned
investigating
much from
on
these people.
Tempered and shit to like work out what to do
Yes.
next?
I want to pick up as much as I can, so that I can share it all with you.
Yeah.
Of course. I'd like that as well. Please, good fellows, look after this boy.
I have no idea what is happening with that masking texture. It's so confusing. Mission complete! A damaged weapon shard. A bitter environment. Complete mission with sparks and rose thorns. Is that the end of chapter 4? Oh shit. Damaged weapon shard. An old damaged weapon part needs to be appraised. That seems to be a new thing entirely. We have like a whole new system. What? What is happening? I've never seen anything like this in a previous game, so I don't know what's going on. Crossed tube, Artian type tube, element type fire, Artian bonus, affinity infusion, forgeable weapons, all of those. Disc. Kratz disc, element fire, affinity infusion. And 15 titles, new nameplate. With Wyverian flower for our camp gear. Nice. Tempered monsters. There's the intro. Monsters that are stronger than ordinary known as tempered monsters have started to appear in locales. Maybe that's the tempered thing in this game. You're getting like parts to craft new weapons. Monsters stronger than ordinary monsters, tempered monsters start to appear in locales. Scoutfly's leading tempered monsters have their own special color. That's what we saw before. These are stronger opponents than usual, so make sure you go in equally prepared. Tempered monsters quests sometimes offer bonus rewards called Artian materials. So it's not better decos in this, it's Artian materials. If you collect enough Artian parts, you'll be able to forge Artian weapons at the smithy. Take on tempered monsters to collect what you need. Hey, Hunter Cap has been increased. 28. Oh, we're so close to the 30. You can now investigate the ruins of Wyveria. Hey. Okay. How many things just appeared? Let's find that out. I can't. It won't open up my thing. There we go. Support ship. I keep not working out how to check. How do you check the support ship? I keep forgetting. Oh, I think support ship's provisions. Oh, I think it's the person who sells you provisions. I think that's support ship. I think that's what it is, not the cat. And now we're gonna, yeah, can we now search Ruins of Iberia? Oh my god, so many yellows have appeared. Oh dear god. Oh no. Scarlet Forest has a blue for Kanya. Oh dear god, everything has appeared at once. Dario wants to talk, Kanya wants to talk, Tashin, Alma, Werner, Tashin, want to talk. They just want to talk. They just want to talk. We just want to talk. They just want to talk. Fuck me, I guess. Actually, you know what we can do? You know what I'm going to do first, actually? Eric wants to talk. Everyone wants to talk. I'm going down here. I want the sealed meal. We may not get much use out of it, but I want the sealed meal. I want the sealed meal. Let's go and eat. Dashin, where are you? He's over here. Because what? I want to see the cutscene. More than anything, I want to see the cutscene for Tashin. And eating food with him. Tashin.
Oh, it's you. Something terrible has
But also
happened.
Yellow Quest.
Will you listen a moment?
I'm very hungry, and I must eat food.
What's wrong? One of our number, Soshi, is missing. And the one witness's account is a bit unbelievable. They claim he was taken by Shei Wu.
I got that completely wrong. Okay.
No less.
Shei Wu, never mind.
A villager carried off by a monster? Has that happened here before?
Never. Perhaps by a guardian outside. But for one to enter the village is entirely unheard of.
Well, given how it operates, it's slipping through cracks in
We'll
the
take
walls
up
to
the
get in here
investigation
would
from
not be
here.
surprising.
Please see that everyone stays alert while we look into it.
Those things can literally slip through cracks in the walls, so
And
we're
my
just going in here and
apologies.
getting out. It
But
would be
I
like
fear
makes a lot of
this is
sense.
a matter beyond our hands. Good luck.
Ruining this part of my hair by constantly touching it. Shei Wu, I can, yeah, no, not at all what I would have predicted, because I didn't, because I kept saying Zhu Wu.
I received report of Shewu attacking the village as well.
You need
It
to have a
seems an
monster name said for the
unprecedented
first time in a cutscene.
We've prepped the scout flies with traces left in the village and some of Soshi's possessions.
All right. When I'm ready, we'll head out. We need to respond to the situation swiftly.
Agreed. We can't allow the village to come to any further harm. To say nothing of the missing man.
Well, hopefully he's okay and not, you know, fucking
Right.
dead.
We can only pray
Hopefully.
that he's still safe.
Hopefully. Astonishing adaptability. So she sounds like Zoshia. Hey, you seen our friend Zoshia? He went and check on the Dragon Torch. More events. You're like, hello. I don't, so I'm thinking the next stream is when we do all these yellows that have appeared fucking everywhere. Though that being said,
Well, what can I do for
I
you?
need to speak to Gemma because I'm going to do that probably off stream inevitably if I play the game. But let's speak to Gemma. Behold dog.
Hey.
Got any Artian materials on you? No, there's Arshan. May I want to recreate some weapons of the lost civilization here? Sure as heck eager to try. You game?
Hey.
Let's get to work. Alright. Reinforce dismantle Artian weapons. It's like its own set. Oh,
Got
armor!
something in mind?
Because also Guardian Fulgur. Guardian Fulgur and Janeth. Oh my god, so many armors have appeared. Sorry, let's quickly go through how many new armors have appeared? How many just appeared as we were doing all of that? So, hey, Ingot's back! Yeah! Ingot's back, baby. Hell yeah. How does, like, this ingot work with our current armor? I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. It again has the issue, though, of it's way too wibbly. And I wish the front part wasn't there. If I dyed that white, that might actually work. If I dyed that white, that could possibly work for my arm pieces. So what does this all come with? Divine Blessing and Resentment. Resentment and windproof, stun resistance, resentment. Resentment's when you have health, like damage taken. You do more damage. Guardian Sacred, once again, just has some waste pieces that you can do. But these actually straight up... Okay, Guardian... Alpha and Beta here straight up have different group skills. Guardian Pulse and Guardian's Protection are straight up different skills there. Ingot's one of the few things that doesn't have any goddamn skill bonuses. So let's go skill info here. Oh, recovery speed and red gauge when near wilt crystals. What about Ward of Wyveria? What does that do? Reduces elemental and unique damage while in the ruins of Wyveria. Okay, unique damage. That's not very descriptive. Kajal! First time we're seeing this. May have ordered an NVMe drive. Hopefully fix all my issues. Hopefully. Guardian Fulgur! Again, I wish I could undo the color pigments, but I can't at the moment because you gotta like undo it entirely to see it. But look! Guardian Fulgur Anjanath! And female Guardian Fulgur Anjanath. As you can imagine, guess what? You're gonna be stunned by this. Female Guardian Fulgur Anjanath top is very popular. I bet you can't guess why. I bet you can't guess why Guardian Fulgur Anjanath is popular. Note, keep in mind, the white that you see in the middle is an undershirt on my character. Instead of what it should be. And what's that? Stamina Surge, Coalescence, better. Stamina Surge is increased stamina faster, I think. Coalescence recovers stuff. Maximum Might, full stamina makes you do more damage, I believe. Agitator, enemy monster is angry. You do more damage and crit, I believe. Yeah. A lot of meta skills on this. A lot of meta skills. Blango, Azul, Sakura Tide, Expedition, Assumption. Okay. I think that's all the ones that we unlocked. So what is this Artian weapon shit?
Okay, let's crack a few ancient
Forge
mysteries.
Artian weapons by gathering 3 parts of the same rarity. These parts, the parts required different by weapon. Each part has a different element type and Artian bonus. A weapon's elemental properties will be determined by the dominant element among the parts you select. Choosing 3 parts of the same element will boost the elemental properties of the weapon. If all the parts have different elemental types, they'll create weapons with no elemental properties. That's how you create raw weapons. You can enhance Artian weapons with Artian materials. Check the reinforced dismantle Artian weapons menu at Smithy to get started. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought it said I needed 3 parts of the same weapon. Of the same type. Wait, what?
See you later.
Let me go. Wait, I'm completely... Did I read that the literal inverse of what it actually said? Like, Smithy. Oh, same rarity. Same rarity. The parts require... Okay. The parts require different by weapon. Same rarity. Okay. Because it was saying there were some parts that were only useful for certain weapons. So, like, if I go to this, Oh, okay, okay. So for, like, a greatsword, I need 2 blades and a tube. For sword and shield, I need a blade, a tube, and a disc. Okay. That's what it is. Blade, tube, tube. Yeah, it's a different combination. Blade, disc. Disc, device.
Okay, let's
disc,
crack
disc,
a few
tube.
ancient mysteries.
Blade, disc. Disc, device. Okay. So if we get a blade, we can make one of these. We have a tube and a disc that are both fire, and both affinity and fusion. So if we get a blade, we can test that out. And then it also says you can reinforce them. I'm going to assume, given this is its own entire menu system, I'm going to assume this is the meta for endgame in terms of how you get the best weapons. So we can make Artian weapons now that are rarity 6, but I imagine some of the higher events were dropping higher, rarer Artian stuff. Oh, okay. I imagine this is like the end game in terms of like outside of deco farming. This is the end game of like what you're working on to constantly reforge. Worlds had Cove to Wrath relics, which were like RNG weapon drops that you got from one particular monster. It kind of sucked. And then Iceborne had Safi Jiva weapons, which you could basically put like unique skills and things like that as you upgraded the weapon, and it basically, like, you would dump parts into it off again, one particular monster, and it would like kind of re-roll random stats for it and stuff like that. So yeah, some form of like unique weapon system. Bowguns and gun lanterns not meta, but for the others it is. Okay. Again, the question becomes like, how RNG dependent does it become? Is it something you want to, because that might, like, because forging the weapon, it seems to just be RNG in terms of getting like the right rarity, and the same element, and then the infusion, whatever you want. And then obviously for something like Sword and Shield, which is very good at element, you probably want to make a lot of different elements, stuff like that. And then I guess it becomes the reinforce system. How much can you re-roll stuff while upgrading that to be like, re-roll it might get more attack. Re-roll it might get more affinity.
You know
Stuff
where
like
to
that.
find me.
Stuff like that. There were so... Dear God. We're gonna have a lot of quests to do tomorrow. How do I get rid of the circles? How do I do... I forget how I do that. Is there anything I have to do to get rid of, like, the circles around, like, because, like, the circles there, yeah, but circles are also appearing on my mini-map. I thought they weren't there before, and I forgot, like, I had to do a thing to get rid of them.
Special event.
New bomber materials came in. Hey! Yo! Haunted Tempered Monster! And I got an extra Blossomdance ticket. Pog! Let's go! Ah! There we go. I've now got access to everything. At least for now. Usually as time goes on, these become harder and harder as they expect more people to be up. Map left on D-pad, X if I recall correctly. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Okay, complete like Arena Rathian. Complete or research help hunting time. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's just what this is. Okay. Yeah, the final bounty is completing all the other bounties. That's what it is. So we get a heavy armor sphere, which is huge. And 2 Blossomdance tickets. If we complete all of these, which includes 3 quests in the basin. Doesn't even need to be high rank. Just any 3 quests in the basin. Which I can easily do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the final one is just completing all of them. Usually I say usually. When I say usually, just mean that I mean in World and Iceborne. In World and Iceborne, the thing that you got for completing all the other bounties on like a week-to-week basis was usually like a gold melding ticket. You could, or like a gold reward ticket or something. It was basically use this to turn it in for any material in the game that you wanted. So it's like you could save those up, and if you're having trouble getting a gem, just use this gold ticket to get the gem instead.
So long for now.
Oh, ingredient center. How much is that stacked up at this point?
I've bundled up some provisions.
So many rations. So many rations forever. Okay. So, if it's a yellow exclamation mark, that's a temporary check-in of just like, hey, I'm doing a thing. These ones are new quests. Oh, Alma has a quest. Oh god, okay, that's gonna suck. I'm now realizing this. Alma and Tiger both have quests. Hey. So if I'm gonna start quests, I gotta do it from the 10. Again, I don't want to do all of this now because all of these quests are things that we can do next stream. Because there's so many of them. But that being said, if I just do shit in the gathering, if I just do shit in the Grand Hub, then it's fine. Okay, so, map. I'm sorry, map.
I heard from the others.
Left on the D-pad, X. Big brain stardom in the hub. Big map, maybe?
Shebar.
Oh! Oh, selecting monster threat level is what does that. Oh, okay. Monster threat level is the circles. Okay. I didn't realize that's what that was. Okay. So many people want to talk. Great Thunderbug outbreak.
Shebar.
Tempered Nazillas are gonna show up. Tempered monsters everywhere. Dear God. Again, going out just into here and just fighting random monsters. I won't do that off stream because we could always run into shit like that. Off stream we'll just be like grinding event quests. Probably start going through some low rank shit just so I can get them finished off and things like that. But let's quickly go to the Grand Hub because we should have some more quests that we can do there. Okay, we're doing a lot more today than we normally would just because I have the day off today, so I can stream a lot. The sound that Tiger makes there.
Wow.
And also,
You
if
got
we
here
do a
fast.
couple more quests, here, oh dear God. Eric also has stuff. Oh, because Eric's showing up here. Because, yeah, they want us to talk to Eric in the forest. But Eric is also just here. So Alma here also has her quest, and then Tiger's over here with his quests. Okay. Yeah, they said go talk to Eric, he'll do a thing. Also Windward Plains. And Kanya is also a thing, but Kanya is a blue exclamation mark. And blue exclamation mark was how we unlocked the Grand Hub. So that is also something that we will wait until next time. Because we also have to catch our fish at some point. Oh, and also Rex wants to talk over in Suja. We're gonna do so many side quests next time. So, before we do that, hello. What's up? Okay. So here's our plan. We're gonna go over to here. And we're gonna see what event quests we can do for our current allotment. See if we can reach the next cap of like Hunter rank 30 and then probably call it there for the day. That is the current plan. Because now I can do some more of these. Oh, right, the next two are, oh, right, the next two I can do don't even, like, oh, right. I forgot. The next two that we can, yeah, the next ones that we can do, because 21 or higher, don't even give us extra, unique parts. We need to do that next time. We need to increase our story rank next time, because that is Tempered Guardian Rathalos and Tempered Zuwu. Never mind, we have to increase our story rank before we can do these next time. We'll still be able to do that next time, because we'll start the next stream by doing more story. Probably. And then we'll have just, like, after we do the next bit of story after that, we will have forever. Hopefully this one doesn't also have unique materials. Again, if any of these have unique materials and we miss them this time, they will come back at 1 at some point. 2 for the next festival. The big thing we need to do for this festival before it finishes is finish the stuff that's unique to this festival, which is the Blossomdance stuff. Which we should be able to do now that we have access to like most of the event quests. But, so we could do this. We could do Guardian de Shagama, because this gives us extra Hunter rank points. Because this is just extra armor spheres and this is just extra decorations. Because I need to get to this. And as much as I would like to say, oh, we have a lot of time today, we can do whatever. I don't want to do another bit of story today. That's going to take too long. So let's do Guardian de Shagama. To fight another Guardian here. Opposed to one we'd be able to join. Probably not, because I need Hunter rank 31. I need Hunter rank 31, and I'm not even at that. And I'm assuming this will cap at 30. And then we won't get to 31 past that. If I had to guess. It'll say you don't meet the requirements. If I had to guess. But let's do this, because this will give us increased HR. We get increased HR from this, so let's do this.
Make sure you're prepared.
Have I got all of my materials on? Yeah, I got everything there. Have I eaten? Have we got a food? Oh, I was meant to eat and sealed. I can pull fucking. No, he went away. God damn it! The meals are taken away from you so quickly. I spoke to him for the meal. I teleported away back to the camp, and I forgot about. Pissing, shitting, crying, and also, guess what? Side note, throwing up. God damn it. Okay. What if you... Okay, try it. Try that. Try posting the Zuwu quest, and I'll see if I can join. Motherfucker. I'll see if I can do that. It may not let me, but maybe the game will say fuck it. And then we just say fuck it and we just skip the Tempered Subaru right now. Can I do that? Cannot accept join because Hunter rank's not been met. Nope. Nope, doesn't let me. Doesn't let me. Game says no.
Alright. Let me know if you change your mind.
Game says no. This fucking this meal over here. You know what? Let's go and eat here at Kanafa. I wonder if other food meals are disappearing because the Kanafa one is still here. Because the Azuz one and the Sild one disappeared within the space of 6 seconds. Whereas this one's been available for months and has never disappeared. Where is it? I can't see it. Where is it? Oh, is it... No, Daryl's over here. No, Daryl's one of these guys. Oh, my, for fuck's sakes. Daryl's one of these guys. We do have to continue these quests, but instead of letting them fuck each other. He's right beside you. I'm going to need more description than that. I'm walking away now. Am I looking? Does he have an icon above his head? That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like the food icon above their head. I'm seeing Sacred. I'm seeing a trade thing. I'm not seeing anything else. He's the green dot. That's Yasai. So he has a quest. So he won't let me eat because he has a quest. God damn it. Fucking never mind. Never mind! I don't want to start more quests today. I'm starting to get hungry. We're never gonna eat food. I'll forever be hungry. Let's just go fight a guy in a Shagama and get some extra on rank points. So I can cap out today before we end, so I can safely do stuff off stream and I won't accidentally like trigger a cutscene or a quest or anything. Because again, I'm still not exactly saying guaranteed. I'm still expecting at some point, I've got plenty of time on my food anyways, that I still would not be surprised if at some point we get to our Hunter rank and it reaches that and they instantly put us into a cutscene. So to make sure that doesn't happen, I want to make sure our quest says, here's your next objective, as opposed to like what you've got. Alright. There we go. We'll try our best. Guardian to Shagama! Let's murder the shit out of it. Stating is something that I haven't fought in hiring before, but it's a Guardian to Shagama. I know what that is. It's not temp, it's not like it's going to be extra brutal. So we'll do this. If we get to Hunter rank 30 cap, then that is where we end it today. And then next time we will start with some more story, so we can ensure that we unlock the final 2 event quests, because we should be streaming Monster Hunter before this event is up, because we've got like 11 days left. And then, after doing some story, to uncap our Hunter rank, we will have 40 billion side quests to do. Because I bet after we do the next bit of story, even more side quests will appear. So most of these high rank streams have been primarily side missions. I bet we're gonna have even more of them next time. There'll only be 2 event quests to specifically do. Ow, my eye. Run!
Let's put them to use.
Oh, you can go up that. I didn't realize you could go up that. Guardian of Shagama! It roar! Yeah! Yes, I'm aware of my limited bounties. I don't know why you showed that just then. The last limited bounty I have to do is doing quests in the basin, which I can do by the end of today by just doing some low rank shit pretty easily. That'll be roughly my plan. And now knowing that like tempered monsters have their own unique shit off stream, and we've only fought one, I will try not to like fight tempered monsters off stream too much. I won't just start fighting, oh, here's a bunch of tempered monsters, I'm gonna fight them and learn them and everything. They got their own Ardian system, we'll learn all of that like on stream together, kind of thing. I think like in between streams I'll primarily focus on doing low rank quests, so I can start chipping through all of those. Event quests to obviously get like all the parts that I need for all the unique materials, and then whatever limited bounties I need to get all the Blossomdance. That'll be like the goal. We'll just focus on those things for a while and do that. Why can I not perfect rush at the moment? Oh my god, I keep fucking up my perfect rush. There's a specific timing in the backstep you need to press triangle for the perfect rush to work, and I keep fucking it up. Oh my god. There it is. I was so good at earlier today. I'm clearly getting deceived. Yeah! Lock. Fell over. Yeah, it is kind of odd that, like, the banging a monster's head into a wall for your unique effect system is part of the mounting system in this game. But I guess that's a reason of, like, because the wound system is so powerful in this game, we need to give a reason of why you'd want to do mounting anyways. Outside of, like, the free down.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Bullshit it is. Oh, you broke it. Oh, yeah, that's your focus strike, isn't it? The giant side thing that you just, like, take the greatsword across the entire monster. I meant get on the sacred first. There we go. Alright, I'm almost there. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. This way! Run! Here we go. Hey!
Already, what do you want?
Stop sucking off the ground. Guardian Sacred! How'd the field guide for that just get updated? I was able to make parts of it. How does that work? Guardian Sacred, stop hitting us! I love how long I can hold that backstep. Just be like, oh, well, if I do it early, you're gonna hit me in the face. Yeah, yeah. That particular version of the slash, the one where you go down the monster, much more limited in terms of when that's used specifically. There we go. Whee! Sometimes after a wound break, it's a good time because the monster will rear back like that, but you have to like angle it right to make sure it works.
Leave this to me.
Yeah.
Heels inbound.
Ow! Look at everything paralyzed over here because I was beating the shit out of it. Yeah.
It's looking weak. Almost there.
You know, I was about to say maybe I should because we're getting to tempered monsters, because we're getting to like some guardians again. Maybe I should upgrade my weapon to high rank. It's looking weak. Never mind. That being said, there's someone here with a great sword. Beating the crap out of them as well. Ow! I'll be honest, I really thought I blocked that. I like how they start with the Shagama to show off the will crystals, because he's not an element monster, so he can't actually do anything with the will crystals he spawns, and then they give you Rathalos, who is just like, oh, by the way, will crystals explode. You saw them before, but yeah. Oh, Power Clash, yeah! Yeah, Power Clash, hell yeah. Ow. There you are. Whee! thing is, like, I feel like the Sword and Shield, doing a wound pop to get, like, the extra leap in is pretty good because you can do, like, a lot of damage with the leaps. I feel like maybe for the Great Sword, because you do extra damage to the parts when they've got the wound on them. Maybe for something like Great Sword, I'm popping them and you're, like, not being able to take advantage of them. Because, like, oh, if I get a true charge on a wound, I'm going to do so much extra damage with my true charge. And I'm just popping them before you even get the chance to do that. There we go. Again, if you wanted to be super optimal about it, you would, like, get a feel for how many hits you can do on a wound with your weapon before it pops. Because you still want to do the pop attack, because the pop attack does a lot of damage on itself. So you get as much as you can out of the extra damage, and then you do the big pop. Oh, hey! Hey, Rathalos. How are you? Get the Guardian Sacreds that died for the cause. Where are some other Guardian Sacreds? Not what I meant. How do you do the thing? That's what it is. I was trying to remember the button that you do to highlight all the stuff that it shows on the side of the screen. Oh, I didn't push it up. And it's aim with the slinger and then press up and down. Aim with the slinger and then press up and down. And it'll show you, like, where it is. Great Sword Wound Break lets you go into true charge. Oh, okay. Okay, so so for both of us, we get our strongest attack easy by doing a true charge. By doing a part break. It says my strongest attack is leap into the air, and yours is true charge. Guardian Deshagama parts, which again, we're not fought those in this rank. I'll also try not to, like, if I haven't fought a monster in high rank, I'll try to not fight it outside as well, obviously. Sure, Guardian Rathalos ain't gonna do anything, but we should probably run fast. Hey, Blossomdance ticket, Blossomdance voucher. I'm getting more of my tickets. I'm getting decently close. Exhaust functionality. I assume that's for files. Does it, like, turn the file into exhaust for the weapon? Ah, damn. Okay. We still got a little bit to go before we get another rank. Hey! I got a better support move for my Palico. Nice. You did 4 offset attacks. Damn. I can't do offset attacks, so it makes sense that you won that one. Alrighty. All Harkin from Stuja would like a meal. I've eaten that one.
The note says, "Want to drop a line? I have a request for you. Why don't we go pay her a visit?"
See, that's unique dialogue about that. Again, all Harkin from Stuja, I'm pretty sure we ate that meal during the story, didn't we? Pretty sure we had this one during the story. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm now realizing. Okay, well, actually, wait a minute. What is that picture then? On the map. Exhaust coating on arrows. Oh. Okay, sorry. This is the food symbol. What's this symbol then? What's this symbol then? I thought that was the food symbol. No, this is the food symbol because it's a big thing of meat. What's this symbol then? That's next to the Windward Plains. I thought that was the food symbol. Oh, support ship! I keep forgetting about the fucking support ship. Support ship.
Guess what?
I will talk to you next time. Oh my god, you also have a quest for me as well. You have another one to do on the fucking Wounded Hollow, I bet. Next stream is gonna be so many fucking yellows. Non-stop infinite yellows all day, every day. Where the hell is the All Harkin? All Harkin! There she is. All Harkin! Yeah, I've not done the support ship all day today. I keep forgetting to go to it. All Harkin! I'm pretty sure we ate this during the story. But I will eat it again because we so rarely get to do these. We so rarely get to do these. We'll share a meal over. I'm sure to have your favorites ready. As you get closer with the villagers, they offer you a meal. Longer you last living and more effective stat boost than barbecue grilling. Why don't you share a meal with me? I accept your generous offer, ma'am. Exploiter, insurance, and caprice. Yay.
Welcome.
Yeah, because, yeah, I remember this one, yes. We did have this during the story. I do remember this one from the story. And that's why I want to see all of these for all the different locales. I want to see this for all the different locales because it is like wholesome sharing food meals. And it gives you an idea of like the local food of the area.
Come by again sometime.
Like bread, cheese, and beans is like Kanafa, and here it's like some animals and like good sauces. And the picture for a zoo shows a giant fucking lizard. It's awesome. That's what that is. Okay, so let's go back to the Grand Hub. Again, our goal is to get to capping our hunter rank to right below 30. So,
Wow, we sure got here fast.
we're gonna do another quest. The prayer's going back. Prayer's back on. Alright. Let's see a different event quest. Do we want to... we could do another tempered Lala Arena. Because she also gives us extra decorations. And that's in the downpour. What if you just abuse these systems to, like, get the daytime... like, oh, I want to catch a fish in, like, daytime downpour in Scarlet Forest. And so you take the quest to fight the Lullabarina. Secretly go fishing like a boss instead. Let's fight yet another Lullabarina for the day. We have not fought enough Lullabarinas today. Let's go and fight another one.
Make sure you're prepared.
Let's go fight another one. Would you like to join us for yet another spider? I gotta say, the style of singing and the Monster Hunter language vocals getting massive Nier song vibes from this. 181 Hunter rank. As I said, I am so far behind. I feel so far behind in this game. So much shit has happened. So much shit's been added. I'm glad I got to the festival in time though. Getting to the festival in time means that I won't have to wait another year or so for this same festival to come back to get the gear from the festival. That makes me happy. So, hopefully I can get to a point that once I'm caught up, I can still, like, do and unlock and get, quote-unquote, everything, and, like, everything that's there before that, hopefully. Again, if we do this sometime next week, we'll be able to do the final event quests that are here. Hopefully. There is that one that says 31 that I haven't... the one that I couldn't do, the one that says it's an unknown monster. Was that also 31 for the HR? Like, was it the same as the tempered Rathalos and Zulu? I believe it also said 31. Because it's like, maybe it's the next monster that we see in the story. Let's do that. I think so. It was the highest one, but I think it was the same as the others. Hey, downpour! Downpour! Take those while I can. Hey, if I can use not my mega potions, I might as well use not my mega potions, right? Not my mega potions? Where are they? There they are. They're not mine, so I might as well use them. I gotta make that part of my actually, I was about to say, I gotta make that part of my list here. I have the low ones on there, but not first aid, but plus on that list. Alright. Whee! Oh, Lullabarina. How many times have we killed you today? It hasn't even been intentionally, like, because I like the armor. You just keep showing up. You showed up in the story. You showed up in 2 separate event quests. I was like, do I want to fight one of you so I can actually make the layered stuff? And make everything else. And it's like, I didn't even need to. You just keep showing up today. I'm like, why can't I not do my perfect rush? I'm not focusing. For a rarity, I'm not focusing. Ah, see, you opened up the pussy right at the perfect time. Thank you. Whee! There we go. Lots of hits in that. What if I just do that to focus on that? Whee! Oh god. I could just focus on trying to hit that. See, that's like what you gotta do if you want to focus on heartbreaks. It does become that if you want very specific parts that come from very specific part breaks. Instead of trying to fight optimally, you're just like, I'm going to play in a way that ensures I can always hit the part of you that I fucking need to. So you just see this and you're like, you wait for the right moment, you do attacks that are not optimal because you're trying to hit something specific. Great. So like now, there we go. Longsword! Longsword going. That's it, there we go. The pedals are already broken. See? Oh god, get poisoned. I do appreciate it, like, shows you the poison build up in your, like, debuffs. Like, you are this close to getting fully poisoned. Yeah. Focus on a part break and then you immediately get it. Again, don't know how much that is because of the damage that Val is also dishing out, but hey. We did specifically break the pedals. I don't even have a reason to do that. I just wanted to, like, show that, hey, this is what focusing on part breaks can be like. There are some particular monsters that have very particular part breaks that are kind of a pain in the ass, that are the main way to get what you need from them. And one that I can think of, because I was doing it a fair bit in Rise, so it's one of the more recent times that I did that. Oh, shit! Val, where are you? I can't see you. There we go. Cool, way down. When party members are paralyzed or stunned, if you attack them, they don't take damage because obviously you're the one who's attacking them. And as a bonus, they also get knocked out of the ailments. So you can save your partner's life by doing that. What are these tempered wounds? These tempered wounds are interesting. Does hitting tempered wounds cause a different thing? Do they have to do a different thing for that? Like, I feel like it's got to be more complicated than just, oh, tempered monsters have even more wounds, so they're even easier to break wounds on. I feel like there's got to be something else to it. Like if it has a tempered section that's a wound, it's more powerful, and you got to break it to debuff it. Or if you break it, it then like makes it closer to getting enraged or something. There's got to be something different about it. Other than just tempered monsters have more wounds and are therefore, like, even easier to do wound breaks. There's got to be something else to it. Hit the legs! Whee! More wounds destroyed. Why am I fucking up Perfect Rush so much now? Oh my god. I've been doing it all day today. Been doing Perfect Rush so much today. And now I'm fucking it up and I can't do it. Oh shit! Against the Conga! I thought it was a turf war. I thought they were turf warring. No. They are just pissed at each other and are trying to hurt each other. Lala! Oi! Lala! Come back here, you little shit! Come here. Come here! You little fuck! Little fucks are coming back. There we go! Yeah! Bam, bam, bam! There we go. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why can I not do it? There we go. Why am I messing up Perfect Rush so much now? Oh. Again, I think this is what we call fatigue. I think this is what we call streaming for like 6 to 7 hours. Nearly 8, never mind. This is what happens when you stream for nearly 8 hours straight. You start getting worse at the video game. I think that's what's going on. There we go. There we go. Quest complete. Will this cap our HR? Certificates, more certificates, Blossomdance, and barrel bowling vouchers. Hell yeah. Gotta do more barrel ones. Tetrad shot? Tempered woods on the monster over when broken and drop a special slinger ammo. Oh, okay. Okay, like guaranteed knockdown and special ammo. Okay. Critical stasis. Load shells. That's a good one. You need that one. Tetrad shot, airborne, and speed sharpening. Speed sharpening is a level 2 deco in this. Wow. Wow. Okay. We're almost there. I apparently used the most endemic life. Yay. Alright, hopefully one more quest will get us to cap. Which means there's one more event quest that we're doing today. Because we haven't done the Chartacabra. I know, that was attempted, but I didn't get, like, any Artian parts. 2 levels of speed sharpening and a level 2 deco. Oh! Oh, did it say speed sharpening plus? I completely missed that. So that is still a thing in this game. You can get plus decos that come with multiple ranks. Okay. Gotcha. So, I guess there's this. Yeah, this is also 31. This is also 31, so we should be fine with this. Like, we can do, like, next stream we'll be able to go past 31. So, we can do this next time. Unless I also have to see the monster before I can accept the quest. Can I accept this quest if I've not seen the monster for it yet? But I have the HR? Again, it's very possible. It's very possible that whatever we do next to uncap our HR again for the next MSQ is just whatever this is. That's very possible. It could just be like a Guardian something that we haven't seen yet. Here's the power of Elemental Bogon's Force Shot. I think the game wants you to play range. I think a lot of range here today. Anyway, let's do the last high rank event quest that I can do today that I haven't done. There are the low rank event quests that we haven't done as well, but they're low rank.
Quest accepted.
There we go. If we do that, hopefully that'll make us hit our cap, and then I can comfortably do stuff off stream without being like cutscene possibly about, hey, you got your HR cap up. We're gonna do a cutscene and force you into it. And then I can comfortably do shitloads of event quests and optionals off stream as long as I check the map. As long as I check the map and make sure there are no unknowns on the map that I don't accidentally run into, we should be okay. Again, any side quests, like in Worlds in Iceborne, I was doing side quests off stream all the fucking time. I was grinding out parts off stream all the time and everything like that. But that was also back when I wasn't streaming and I was like recording on my own, where it's like an episode is like 1, maybe 2 hours long, and I want to fit in there as much as possible as I can. So let's just do story and hard focus that and not worry about everything else. But now that I'm streaming, I can justify streaming for 6 hours and getting as much done in those 6 hours as I would used to in 2 hours. I think that's how it works. But also, there's way more voice acting in this. There's way more details of a lot of things in this. So, I'm more willing. So many areas of this that I don't know that you can traverse. That I'm just like, oh, the game's showing me I can do that. Chartacabra! See if I can immediately mount it. Okay, it's already got like, okay, like see up there. See how that part of its body is like weak? Up there. I was about to say, it's like, can I stab that and that turns it into a wound? Because we've already hurt parts of its body. I think we're about to bully this thing. Getting the sneaking suspicion that this thing may not stand much of a chance. So we don't want to do that until, because it guarantees a knockdown. So once it gets up, never mind, we broke it, and also paralyzed it. That's our second paralysis on this monster already. Oh, you're using a paralysis hammer, I think. That's like, it looks like an electric cage. Bam! Yeah. I I guess I could also, like, off-stream work on making some extra weapons.
Now's our chance.
So when we start doing, like, optionals and event quests, things that I've already done before, that's when I can start using weapons that aren't Sword and Shield. Save Sword and Shield for the story, so I can always, like, pay attention to the new things that are happening. But if we're just, like, doing monsters that we've already fought before because of events and optionals, then I can switch over to what other weapons and see how they go. Other weapons I will probably upgrade past, like, I'll upgrade, try to go as far as I can, because I'm not as good with them, so getting their power up, like, more will help, because I'm not as used to them. Keep fucking it up. You're not going anywhere, bitch! You know, if I had traps... No! No! Don't run away! Oi! If I had traps, I could have stopped it from running away. But I keep forgetting to stock up my items. I really am running through a shitload of this game, not doing much prep. Like I haven't made different item loadouts. I'm not focused on like trying to get different items or anything like that. I'm just going through with whatever I have, and like honestly, that's been fine so far. I haven't needed anything else. Like going through the game just fucking with whatever I've got has been fine. There we go. It got slightly bullied. It got ever so slightly bullied.
That's my partner.
So the thing is, if I start doing quests off stream to like complete optionals, complete
This is a rare research opportunity.
like event quests and everything like that, we're gonna get to a point where it's I'm gonna have a lot of HR banked. Very, very rapidly. Trying to see if there's any materials to mine around here. I can't see any. Just come back to the next stream. So I did a little bit of mining off camera, and I've made every armor set of every monster before in Myrick. China Cobra certificates. Glowing orb armor. Hey! Damage weapon shot. We finally got another tempered thing. Ooh, disc! No, that's a device. Never mind. We got an Artian device. Hopefully, at some point during... Hey, there we go. Hunter rank is 30. It didn't cap us, actually. It didn't cap us. It didn't cap my HR at 30. I don't know when the next cap is. I really expected it. Oh, it might cap when we top out at 30. We might have to top out 30. It might be that. Because we're like halfway through 30. Time to do another one! Alright. Stream will never end. Yeah, we might have to cap out. It might get to the top of 30 and then it stops. Is that how it's usually worked? I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't remember. I think that's how it was working before. You had to fill it up to the end of that. I think. There's the zoo there. But again, side quests can be like next week. Another Guardian to Shagama for more HR points. Another Guardian to Shagama for extra HR.
Quest accepted.
If we get to 31 and it just lets us go, I'm gonna be very scared. If we actually hit 31, then I have no idea. I think I'll have to then ask explicitly, when does our HR stop? Again, I don't think hitting full HR, like, off-stream will matter that much, but I would rather it not happen. Because that's, like, because, again, it's always possible that something will happen. I knew I shouldn't have done another story bit today. I knew I should have just said, we'll uncap it. I knew I should have said that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it's what I should have done. I knew it. I knew it. It's all right. It's all right. We'll just keep killing things and everything will die. Oh, big stretch. Oh, God. Big pain in my back when I stretched that. So, ow, fuck. Ow. Oddly enough, sitting in this chair, barely moving for 8 hours. Not good for the body. I keep looking over and thinking that we're only like 6.5 hours in. Because I'm looking at the recording time and not the stream time. Because I ran out of recording space like very early in the stream. So I keep thinking that I'm like not as... Did you spawn next to the monster? What the hell? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you load into a quest and the wing break fucks up and it drops you off in the wrong spot and you appear next to the monster. I don't know if we've had that happen in this game yet. That being said, we've done very few just like quest to board quests. Most things that don't have in story. Right in its glove. Is that... Ow. Is that necessary? I'm trying to do a mount. It won't let me mount it. It keeps doing this thing where it hits me instead.
Look out!
I'm playing Sword and Shields correctly. You want to do a specific thing and you only try to do that specific thing. You don't adapt to the situation and do what's optimal for the situation. You want to do one thing and you try to do that one thing only. And it's not working! Oh cool, I got a defense down. Lovely. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. Power Clash! You're doing all the damage on this one. I have not been hitting it at all. At all. Okay. The support ship! No, I keep forgetting about that. Whee! Whee! Can you be a smartass and get like 2 people doing a focus strike on a wound at the same time? Like if you time it right, can you get both of them to somehow go off? Well, the first person starts it, but the wound's still there, so the next person does it at the same time. Because if you can do that, that's sexy. I clearly Val should stop playing the video game for a second. And answer the question as opposed to attacking the Alpha Deshagama. Oh, sorry, Guardian Deshagama. There we go. Eventually I'll hit it. Eventually I'll hit it.
Moving to a new area.
There we go. No, it's not. Move to a new area, this bitch. I'm mounting you. Cause a wound. Cause a wound on the head. And now we attack and break. Yeah, you can absolutely get extra wounds from that by doing that. That's really cool. You can be very careful with them and go BAM! And get oh, Guardian Rathalos is back. Guardian Rathalos once again thinks he's invited. Once again, no. Oh Jesus. There we go, sharpened, and away we go! Run! Don't you dare! Why are you daring? Stop daring! Who told you you can do that? Stop it. So am I, girl. That's it. I'm gonna do that right into the attack, aren't I? Love that spinning Reaper now also has another follow-up attack that's a charge attack. Would charge attack, like, potency increase also apply to certain shields? Because Perfect Rush requires a backstep into a charge. And the combo to Spinning Reaper, where you do the plunge attack on the ground, is also a charge. Do they count for charges for that purpose or not? Because I want them to.
That's my partner.
Because they're the most powerful things a Sword and Shield has. So if that counts for a charge, then that would be really nice. Yo! I got a Beast Gem! Yo! I got a Beast Gem. Yay. Anything I can mine over here? No, but there's a question mark like right here. Is there a thing above me? It's those little things. Showing the question mark on the map, like where I am. But that might just be letting me know that like I'm standing on puddles of milk. Those could be exploding. The Shagama stuff. Still no more tempered things. I like how all of this Blossom shit that I'm getting is just extra barrel bombs. I'm just getting extra barrel bomb. No, my Hunter rank is straight up not okay. My Hunter rank is straight up not capped currently. Do you know, Clone?
Can I talk to you right quick? We just got an urgent message. It seems Olivia has something important to report about the Dragon Torch. Let's go hear what she has to say.
Okay, no, that is the story. So, okay, no, so we have unlocked... Okay, so that was the next bit of story. Haven't been in Wyveria enough to know the difference between its, like, states. Like, Wyvern's Awakening and everything like that, what do they do? What's the difference in the states for Wyveria, for its Inclemency and Fallow and Plenty? It might be exclusively the monsters, though. It could be that the environmental effect that's happening there is Guardians awakening from, like, their shells. That could be what it is. So it might be purely a monster thing. Oh, it actually shows you here. Like, Tempered Gypsaros comes with 3 Artian parts. Open off a Monha, my PC is allowed to me. No, that's fair. Clone, do you know when our Hunter rank caps again? We've unlocked more stories, so that's the important thing. But our HR is straight up not capped right now. We're still advancing our HR. Which is confusing. So far, everything in high rank has been increase HR, get to the next gap, more story will uncap it. But we're straight up not capped right now. We can advance the story. Huh, interesting. This is straight up extra mission 1. Okay, so the thing with Kanya, you might just be uncapped right now. Interesting if we're already at the point where we're uncapped. Interesting if that's like at this point it's already uncapped. Interesting. But like we have that, so that's our main story there. But there's also this counts as extra mission, which that's chapter 5 straight up chapter 5. Yeah. We did finish chapter 4 then, did say that. So I'll straight up start chapter 5. We've done that many side missions already? Dear God. Yeah, okay, so yeah, investigate regions and raise your HR. Is like the fight the tempered monsters. We've done that many side missions and there's still so many to go. Dear God. Well, either way, I think at that point, now that we know like what our next story bit is, and it's not talk to Olivia, I know what that. Looks like the cap is 40. Okay. I mean, there's more story to do right now, so I don't think getting to 40 off camera is going to like break anything. I can't imagine hitting 40 off camera is going to break anything or cause anything new to happen, because we straight up have a story bit right now that we need to do first, which seemed to unlock when we hit 30 or 31. It may have unlocked when we hit 30, it's just also the Kenya thing happens there, so Alma didn't tell us about it until we got back from this quest to be like, oh, I'm gonna tell you about a different thing this time. But basically, if we go to our map, there is like a billion story things everywhere. There's story things there, there's story things here, there's a billion story things everywhere. Everyone wants to talk to us about everything. Careful, I'm going to Iberia where Olivia is. Yeah. And it's like, I don't really have a reason to go to Iberia specifically off camera. Most of what I'm going to be doing off camera will just be like this. I'm probably going to stick to this stuff off camera. I will go in here. I will do event quests to finish all of the grinding that I need to do for like all the special equipments of what I can do. Huh, it also says this. We are at HR 31 for this, but it straight up says required progression has not been met. So we do need to advance the story as well to do these. Okay. Yeah, straight up, yeah. We have to do the next bit of story to actually see what this is. But yeah, off stream, because I don't want to risk doing the stuff off stream that would be like important for camera. I want to do everything I can to avoid that. So off stream, I'm not gonna like go into the fields for any field ops, or like field surveys or anything like that. Off stream will be like exclusively event quests like this, being careful of the map in case there's any monsters on that quest that are like I don't want to see. But they usually say here, active monsters, right? Holy shit, there are 6 Yonkaku. Okay, this quest is like Yonkakus are everywhere. I didn't realize this quest was literally there are 6 Yonkakus on the map. Well, you can see for all of these quests, right? There's no monsters on any of these that I've not seen. These ones do. These ones have monsters that I've not seen. And it's straight up not even the Tempinsu, Wural, Guardian, Rathlos. It's whatever this thing is, probably. But that being said, this is Wounded Hollow, so who knows. But like, if I go to my optionals, I can also do that. Like, if I go to my optionals, it will tell me if there's monsters that I haven't seen. Interesting, huh? Like, this is an optional quest for Guardian Fulgur Anjanath, but it straight up has tempered monsters on the map as well. That is, like, also there. Here's a hunt to, like, go fight Guardian Secrets. There's Tempered Kongalala and Tempered Hirabamis there as well, if you want to. So, okay, so, like, Mysterious Poison, I have to be careful of this. I can't do this quest off stream, because there's a monster here that I haven't seen. Which is interesting, because it's HR 9. Makes me think it's, like, an invader monster that just shows up. Because it's not Rathalos, because we've seen a Rathalos now. We've seen Rathalos, so like it's not that. But like, I can't even do this one. But that's also the basin, so like what the hell is that? We saw something in the basin before that was a question mark, which that one I really don't know. Because we were able to predict pretty comfortably what the other one was. So yeah, off stream, I'm just going to be sticking to like working through optionals. Try to do like a bunch of low rank ones. Do any high rank ones that I can that aren't part of this. And then do some of the the event quests. Might possibly try to do some of like these event quests for the tempered monsters to see if I can get one of those discs or whatever material it was that I needed. See if we can like also make an Artian weapon on stream. But yeah, I gotta work on some stuff because again, just event quests and limited time things. So I'll try to do that. I will do everything in my power to make sure that like I'm not going out into the world to find new shit. I'm not doing any quests, side mission or otherwise off stream. I'm not talking to characters that I don't need to, or anything like that. It is just going to be purely work on what I need to here and do only that and everything like that. And that alone should like massively bump up my HR because I need to do so many quests. I need to do quests to like get the daily bonuses, and I need to do quests to get like all of the armor and shit. I don't like to look at Artian weapons, I stick to monster weapons. Well, I guess it depends on what they look like. I'm always a fan of in Monster Hunter games dressing like I don't wear monster parts. You have a look at my character in fucking Iceborne and Rise, and they're wearing very similar clothes to what I'm wearing right now. And they've got like clean fucking blades as opposed to like, you know, a Lalabarina's ass as a shield. Anyways, so with that, I shall end it here. Very big day for Monster Hunter today. Again, I had the day off, so I'm just like, I will do a shitload of Monster Hunter. The game has now actually opened up. High rank before was do a couple little side things. We did a lot of side quests before. Now that we've hit this rank and Tempered has started appearing, we've got a new weapon system to go through, we've got like all of the events, we've got this grand hub. This is now like, we're still not at the end game for high rank, but the game has now opened up and now I'm more comfortable to do stuff off stream because I've got plenty to do that won't make any progress towards anything I'd like to show on camera. Which honestly, I'm like super glad that's how I'm doing this. I feel like I'm having a lot more fun doing like side quests and everything like that, doing them all on camera. But it is also like they're voice acted in this game. In World, they're not. In World and Iceborne, I think I mentioned it before, when you do a side quest, the character just has their generic line that they say, and it's like, when you accept the quest, there might be like a text dialogue that says why you're doing the quest. Of like, I want to like work out how to put decorations into one of your mantles, Hunter. And then like the quest description will say that. There is no actual back and forth of like talking to a character and they discuss stuff. Where all of the side missions, like the things that have like the MSQ logo but a yellow, all of that is voiced. We're talking to the characters. We're like actually engaging with them with a conversation of a back and forth about like what we learned through that side quests or how much more powerful my cat got as a result of that. So the whole different structure of the side quests, feeling like having all of that as opposed to just it's an excuse to do a different hunt, is definitely a good reason to like make sure I do it all on stream. But with all of that, I am out of here. I'm going to go and rest. I'm working tomorrow, but I'm streaming tomorrow, and then got a big stream on the weekend, so I was planning on today's going long, not quite 8.5 hours long, but probably like less than 8 by the time it goes on YouTube. But, we have a lot to do on Monster Hunter, so the more that I do per stream, the quicker we get caught up and the less chance I have of missing out on important time stuff. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.